catastrophe. Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. Coming close to me, flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, up black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. back, back. Yeah, bringing it back, back, back. Said I'm bringing it back, yeah, bringing it back.
a bit of like a face it grinder kind of guy, and he's pretty crisp.
Yeah, I mean, I think those are two that I would have said as well. I've actually caught a lot of them recently, over in like kind of the CCT circuits. Levantino, they recently added him, and his first ever official was against Fnatic, ironically enough, in the Res Regional. He's never played. And also his first HLTV game. And he's someone that's really impressed me, but I think Phenomon on the AWP is like really, really good. He's someone who like I'm like really impressed with. I think when we get into these sort of games, he definitely comes up clutch. And then yeah, you have like Stinix, Lovicus, Notaneki as kind of a rifling core, and then Levantino seems to play more of the extremities and more of the anchor positions. And this is a team that have a lot of firepower. And I think that's something that Sampi are going to definitely struggle against, especially in that AWP versus AWP battle of Infino versus Phenomon. But let's see where the Veto takes us.
Okay, Inferno, Anubis, and Ancient are going to be our maps. Inferno picked out by Sampi. The Anubis picked out by Shoke, and of course Ancient left as that decider. Inferno is a map in which Sampi play a hell of a lot to very limited success. They played it 13 times in the last 3 months with only a 23% win rate. Not exactly the greatest. However, for Shoke, it's borderline a permaban. You know, they've only played it
used
once.
to be, I think.
Exactly, and they actually are changing their ban to Nuke now. They've, at least in the series I caught them last, they also banning out Nuke as well. I think they're one of those teams who, it looks like they're off the back of the player break are changing their map pool. Sometimes there's teething issues when that happens, though, where you then have essentially 2 maps in your pool that are a little bit weak, i.e. the Inferno, but then also the Nuke as well. The ban out Nuke, it does leave them pretty vulnerable, hence why Sampi have picked into it. I think that's smart. The Anubis, however, on the other side, is a map which both of these teams like. So it's a bold pick to come in there for Shoke.
Yeah, well, I mean, these teams have played each other before the player break, but Levantino wasn't playing. It was with Keelia, and they actually did play Anubis. Sampi picked it, and then Shoke 13 won them with 11 rounds on the T side. So look, both teams really do like this, but Shoke seem to have that one up in recent history. Sure. And they've made a roster change that seemed to us. It honestly has seemed to probably make them better. Like, I've seen better results out of them since this roster change. But Inferno is going to be a really interesting one, because even though Shoke haven't really got the reps on it, there's been a very active decision to move away from Nuke and insta-ban it and bring Inferno back in. So I think that actually starts to become a question of Sampi, like, where do they go? Like, are they comfortable? Because a punish pick is a dangerous thing to do, especially when you're not that great on the map. Are they maybe thinking they've outsmarted their opponents, but in reality they're just playing right into the hands of Shoke? And also, like, you have nothing to go off on when you look at Shoke. If you want an anti-strat or whatever, like, there's nothing to go off because they played one game and it was a 13-5 victory.
Yeah, exactly. So I do agree. I feel like it is definitely a risky thing when you try and essentially pick for your opponent and not pick for yourself. I always think that's one of those where I feel like, at least personally, I always think that the best way to go about it is picking some maps that you are actually comfortable with. And when you look at it for Sampi, even there's arguments to be made that maybe they should have even risked it with that Mirage. Yes, Shoke play it quite well, and they played a decent amount. It was and it has been a real strong part of the map pool for Sampi for a while, one which they always did like, and they didn't go for it. Or the Dust 2 as well, which ended up getting banned in that second wave by Shoke. That's one as well in which Shoke aren't great on, but Sampi are fairly decent. But either way, enough waffle. Let's get this show on the road. We are live. Inferno, Sampi start on that T side, Shoke on the CT side.
Yeah, I'm actually really interested to see how this is going to go for Shoke, because obviously, like, we think it's a punish pick, but maybe Shoke just, this is actually the trump card that's up their sleeve. And I think if Sampi lose this map, like, that is potentially just series over. I think they kind of have to win Inferno out here. And yeah, there's only very few times I would like for teams to pick against the other team and not for themselves. But right now, on the pistol round, Notaneki, did he not spot him in apartments? But the flash definitely shall be heard. Zedko leaping through. That's a very quick double from him, and pretty much the pistol round over.
Okay, I think you're probably right. I think it's safe to say this one is concluded. I honestly think for Shoke, the best option here is saving. I mean, Lovicus taking a little tag, sure, but for Fenman Levantino. Keep hold of the armor. The Alive going to get dinked at range. That window basically keeps him alive there. Lucky man, to say the least, but he's still alive, which is the only thing that matters. I don't think this retake's got any legs behind it. They're going to try and fight exits, and Levantino will get a shot in all fairness, which isn't too bad. They're sticking around. They can't pull off a retake here, but they can at least make it expensive, make sure they can drop all the armor as much as possible. Alive, gets gifted one, which he'll take every day of the week. He should be fine to survive here, and he will. And same for Mangus as well. First round on the board for Sampi. Nicely done.
That was just a really simple pistol round for Sampi. Zedko gets a little bit lucky potentially with that first opening. Those dual Berettas could have been very dangerous up close. But no, pretty good. And Cyber Shoke just going to be an eco early on.
Yeah, I can't really do anything, to be honest. I don't really like when teams force buy the CT side after losing a pistol. I feel like you can really in yourself for quite a while. So I think this is the right call. Full buy-in towards next. At the worst case, if they really want full belt to Util on 1 or 2, maybe dip into like a FAMAS, but still relatively feasible. Felix, a little move here. Don't know if he was spotted. I feel like he might have been now. Especially on the jump up. No, he wasn't. Sticks gonna get away with a freebie on towards the Alive, but that's all he'll get away with. Gets caught. This round is a gamble stack A. And all over towards
damage. This could be genuinely quite damaging, especially if Sampi continued towards this A bomb site. And if Cyber Shoke don't reveal themselves, what I would really like them to do right now is just tuck onto the bomb site like they are doing so now. And if Sampi, they're not committing. You can see they're still feeling it out because the bomb is down middle. You've got Zedko who's lurking around the B bomb site. But Fino, if he overextends, or if anyone overextends, all of a sudden, they're going to be in a spot of bother. Mangus, Mac 10, first opening kill. And here they now come, initiating themselves. Fino, only player here. He could fall very quickly, but no, they're not going to force the issue, Cyber Shoke. And there was a world that this round could have got costly for Sampi. But I think now that they've sent Mangus off, he's got his one. They've realized that there's so many players on A, they'll instantly just go B and try to save everything else.
Sure. Fino. And here these steps as well. He should be okay for a gimme, and he'll take it. Levantino gets caught. Fino might fall to the hands of the Mac 10, which he does.
Good money.
Yeah, at the very least, there's the small positives that Cyber Shoke are taking. They got a Galil. There's a Mac 10 as well for Fenman if he wants to go and pick it up. But he looks like he wants to go for a little hunt at the tail end. But he has been spotted, and he will be dropped. Second put on the board for Sampi. And honestly, decent work from Cyber Shoke. They made that quite expensive.
Yeah, like, look, 3 kills and also one of them on a Mac 10. That's some pretty nice extra money for Lovicus. Unfortunately, he's literally 50 off AWP and armor. He could have dropped, if he had armor, he could have dropped the AWP to Phenomon and would still have enough money, but unfortunately, that's not the case. So no AWP out early for the CT side. And it's actually going to be a technical pause just quickly. Sampi, well, yeah, that was very costly. Look, if they end up losing this round or are just unable to string together a few rounds where they are keeping players alive, the economy is always going to be kind of on that position where it can be reset very easily. And Cyber Shoke, look, for them, they're probably quite happy with that result on that eco.
No, I think you're right. I think you are right indeed. I mean, that, 3 out of 5 kills when you're coming in with, barely even upgraded pistols really isn't too bad at all. Fortunately, we are met with a tech issue. My assumption is that it's Levantino. He's the only one who's not, like, swapping the gun. I mean, at least Fenman hasn't bought, but then Levantino buys. So who knows? Who knows? Either way, hopefully we get back underway in just a second, and we'll get the show back on the road. Seems like it's just a very slight TeamSpeak issue, so should be fixed sooner rather than later. They're normally relatively quick.
Ooh, and you literally called upon and it delivered. As well, Mr. Neo, have you been watching any of the Olympics?
I have, mate. I was watching the basketball yesterday. I actually bought, obviously, like in England, just like, I guess, context for those who maybe aren't in England, We have BBC, which is like shows the Olympics, but they don't really show all the sports. I didn't realize
it's really annoying.
Yeah, so I actually bought Discovery Plus, and it has like 20 events like happening simultaneously. You can pick from like so many different things. So yeah, I've been enjoying it. I've been like tuning into like random stuff. I was watching like mountain biking yesterday.
Oh, the women's mountain biking.
Yeah, there's some French lady one, and then I watched for day one like I can't remember what it's called. Like it was like kayaking. Like it was like pretty random, like kayaking. Like,
it's really
through gates. So yeah, I've been enjoying it, man. It's been fun.
It's been really I've been the same, just like watching random sports. But right now we have Counter-Strike, and we're here over and long. The Alive, very nice opener. That is very difficult for Cyber Shoke. They lose that first kill. They just had so much space being taken away from them, and just one by one, they are being deteriorated on this bomb side. Sampi, they're looking really strong on Inferno in these few rounds.
My God, not bad in this one. They're being completely overwhelmed. Cyber Shoke could barely even scratch the surface in this round, and Levantino on our left to try and keep hold of this M4. With how low he is, I don't know if that's going to happen. Veto spots and drops. Sampi, flawless gun round to put on the board. That is beautiful, especially considering we've seen them struggle a little bit when it's come towards the kind of low buy in that previous round. They lost 3 players in that for Sampi. It's looking a little shaky, but my God, that is a dominant one to put on the board.
It just seemed so easy as well. Like they were just able to pick off, like they were literally just picking off frags one by one. Like they get that first kill on long. There was also a nice micro play. You have the flashbang being pulled from apps, and that blinded the player on default, or not on default, but it was on the back of the bomb site. But it blinds anybody on that site. And actually, I just say the player in pit potentially as well that was there. But it doesn't blind the players that are coming up long. So you can use that as a really effective entry flash. And that's exactly what happens. It forces the player on the back of the bomb site to turn away. And then here comes the players on long. And then also with a smoke that blocks off the player in pit, you're just able to one by one cancel out those fights. And Cyber Shoke really couldn't do anything.
Well, the Alive. 8 on towards close corner. The next playing around Boiler will be Molotovs. Has to get out of there. Makes a bit of noise in doing so, but Watts manages the jump up, gives away position, but now he's being pressured by the Alive and swings and finds.
Faking the A bomb site. They're keeping everybody here, but not Taneki. He could unravel everything. As soon as he peeks in second mid, he's going to realize that nothing's there, and they're also utilizing Lovakiss's A1S, and they're going to be peeking down middle. They identify that Cyber Shoke have potentially, also that Sampi have potentially gone back towards B, but the Alive, that is a perfect timing from him. That double, I mean, it ends around anyways, to be honest. Like that 4 versus 5 was winnable, but 2 versus 5, done.
It's not bad. Penniman, not an Eki, not expecting really fireworks for them at the tail end of this round. If they could get an extra kill of some sort, maybe scoop up a gun, that'd be nice, but it was pretty unlikely in all fairness. Notaneki holding for the push out of Banana. He might actually get a chance. In all fairness, with that bomb ready, you do have to go a fair decent way down. Well, because no one's really super low, they can actually afford to just survive in Cubby here. Notaneki, I think if he wants to get an exit, he's probably going to play a little closer. It'll be a 4-0 start. Sampi look pretty good to start things off here. Really not pulling any punches in the early part of this game. And Cyber Shoke coming back into a gun round in this next. We really have to see them put something up on the board. They're looking a little shaky, a little rough around the edges at the moment. And it's showing. Bomb goes off. Nice simple one to end things off. Sampi, another flawless, back-to-back flawless rounds to them is not bad.
I'm starting to think that maybe this Inferno pick was a good idea from Sampi. I'm starting to think, okay, these are looking like some really good rounds. Cyber Shoke. I mean, realistically, look, we've only had 1 gun round, so I don't think it really matters. And in that last, they actually probably would have had a good play. They had a good read. The Alive just domes them in middle, and unfortunately, that is the case. But right now, we've got Phenomon on the AWP. He's yet to get a single frag in this game. Same with the Spirit Academy graduate, Notaneki. I think we've got two big names that we want to be seeing getting alive on the server, currently not doing so. So this is a perfect opportunity for Phenomon, especially with his AWP, to activate.
Little. Oh, jumping across. Leventino will get out of there. Smoke going to come down too. Him and Lovica's both taking serious chunks of damage. Not exactly like they're committing to that play either. Long Manga's getting spammed there. He's lucky to stay alive. Nataneki was tempted to make a move, but he opts against it. Dips back away. Manga spots nothing into his apartment. He's got decent control here.
Yeah, Mangus has taken a lot of control, but it has come at the cost of the lowest HP. And he's normally someone, I think, on this Sampi roster does really well in kind of that working the extremities. Currently, though, Stinix, opening kill, this time as well, is able to get away. This is different for Cyber Shoke. Finally, they have signed a full back on. 30 seconds left, and I think Sampi, they are going to be going back towards this B side of the map, throwing that short smoke to just keep maybe some, just keep people there for the time being. But now they're not they are making it very known as well that they are going towards B. They're not hiding it. Smokes, flashes. There's one player on the back of the bomb site, Leventino, 10 seconds left. He just has to get 2 kills. Or, yeah, that's round over. And now here comes the rotations. Here comes the utility. Leventino, fantastic anchoring from him. And he secures a quad.
Yeah, they needed that. They really had to get around on the board sooner rather than later. And I think in the mid to late round there, you can see just where Sampi, you know, sort of, I guess, don't understand where's the best place to finish here. They got fairly okay information over towards apartments via kind of short and long. Yes, Manga's taking a lot of damage, but it's workable. And then they dealt damage over towards B, but it was sort of all unconfirmed, and they weren't really too sure about where to finish. Left it a little bit late, and Leventino ends up doing a really solid job. So a necessary round for Cyber Shoke to kickstart their campaign on the CT side. Question of it, can it continue to spiral in towards more? Hot flash nade behind him. Manga's going to get the first, but Leventino is deep in towards Banana.
Leventino, the hero of the previous, I think it's about to just be the hero of this round. He might be a little bit too late. Nope. He activated the perfect opportunity. Unfortunately, is only able to get one and then falls, but disruption has been caused. Stinix, he gets the opener in the previous, and in this round, in conjunction with Leventino, he is able to give Cyber Shoke the advantage. 3 versus 2. Bomb is down in middle. Zed goes in the short smoke. Wait, what? How's he got there? I thought he was in an apartment, and he's somehow still only able to get one, and the Alive tagged by the Molotov. That's going to give confirmation to Phenomon to also go towards middle, so now him and Lovicus can play together.
Yeah, for sure. You're alive. Got to really lead by example here. I was about saying this one is tough. Held for one by the orb. He's spotted. Yeah, he's dropped. Never going to happen there, unfortunately for him. Top was going to rock in a hard place. Didn't know where to go. Didn't know how to find a way in towards that short push, I guess, and gets caught by the orb. Cyber Shoke. 2 for 2 now. Not bad from them, and most importantly, denying bomb plants coming through from Sampi. It's going to keep their economy at bay. It's going to be a rough one if they do want to fall by here. It looks like it's going to be a hero AK and a few upgraded pistols. That's the most they can afford to bring into this. So a decent opportunity for Cyber Shoke to make this a 1-round game.
Yeah, I mean, those... I think the first round they won was definitely more of a Sampi mistake, you know, like going onto a bomb site with like 10 seconds left, you know, you're kind of, giving the round to Leventino. But then in that previous, that's Cyber Shoke really taking the whole round in the palm of their hands. But Zedco, what a fantastic opening kill onto Lovicus. And even though he does die, look at the damage he's done to Leventino. So I think he's definitely very happy with that one. And realistically, Zedco was actually the one player that kind of had to get the multi-frags. He had to do something with the AK, and the fact that he only gets one, I think Cyber Shoke they're just going to be running away with this round, as you'd expect. And then we're going to go on to the rifle round and see if Cyber Shoke can continue to apply that pressure.
Yeah, for sure. Savannah gets in towards the B site, at the very least. The bomb plant should come through, and it will. So we'll take a bomb plant here, I think, at the very least. Anything more feels unlikely. The alive, he knows now somebody's here. So I'm going to play inside of the smoke. Oh my god, he's going to get both! What? How? How has he got away with both? What is that double shot? That genuinely looks like it was cheating. That is actually ridiculous. He might shoot quicker than most aimbots, because that was actually bonkers.
What? Bro, I thought like when the alive got his kills in the middle, I was like, oh, you know what, Neo, like this actually could be a round one. You know, like Phenomon can't get through, and then it's that Savannah double. What? I really hope we can get a replay from his perspective, because that looked insane. What was that? That was some of the fastest shooting I've seen in a while. Do we have replays? If we do, by God, I beg we get one. But still, though, that's a round they shouldn't have won.
Yeah, it should never have happened. No chance in hell. With that sort of low buy, hero AK, and the AK didn't really do all that much as well. Absolutely bonkers. Pushing down mid here. Be a chance for the AWP. 2 in towards. Second mid, one spot on the cross, Dinks replaced both ways. Is Savannah to get that first? In the open there, not Neki. He was stuck between a rock and a hard base. I had nowhere to go. Phoenix, good find. Manga's good trade.
Okay, Sampy, they're definitely taking some confidence from that previous round. I was saying that, look, they probably shouldn't have won it, and then they end up doing that. It's absolutely crazy, and now Sampy, yeah, they're going to be going 6-2 up. We were talking about Cyber Shoke potentially being able to even up the score lines. I feel like that's gone completely the opposite way now, and Cyber Shoke just forced to save, and Inferno, that one round really could be the difference maker.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. That has absolutely changed the momentum in this game. And for should stay alive here, no issues. It looks like they're going to exit out of CT. And this is another really good round on the board for Sampy. So far, looking so good on their map pick. And for the T-side to already be up towards 6, it's pretty respectable. Yeah, any more than that on this T-side as well, and it's generally seen as a very, very good first half. This is a map in which, at least statistically, it's actually one of the most even in the pool right now between the CT and the T-side. If you take any sort of inherent lead, then you're already doing okay. And you have that chance. They're guaranteed bare minimum of a tie, which is already good. Any more for any more would be pretty wild. Pause. Second one by Cyber Shoke.
Yeah. Sorry, this is going to be a weird round for Cyber Shoke, because look, like Lovicus has dropped an AWP over. He can't really buy utility. You know, you got A1, you have your MP9s, you have Phenomon not being able to buy much utility. I think Lovicus has been dropped some util. But this is a big tactical pause, though, I think, being taken from Cyber Shoke. This is probably one of the most ideal times to give yourself 30 seconds, chat things over. This is also something I noticed from Cyber Shoke, is they utilize their pauses. Not only do they pause when they're winning as well, but also when they're losing, they pause at definitely the very good times.
It's true. Well, attack pause concluded. Back underway. We've got a somewhat sufficient buyout from Cyber Shoke. It does require an MP9 for Levantino. But he picked up the nice bulk of the util as well. Will be used over towards Banana. He's got the support of the AWP, and it's a 3 Banana play early in this round. A lot of nades being dumped in towards logs, but nobody's there yet because Sampy are playing super slow on that Banana take.
Also, even though it's not towards Banana, I was going to bring up Notaneki 0 frags, but Phenomon, that's a massive miss kill. He had a slow start as well. That is not the type of start you'd want, especially when you're trailing by 4 rounds. Lovicus unable to anchor down the B-bomb site by himself. And even though there will be some peppering of frags in favor of Cyber Shoke. Overall, you have 4 players heading towards this B bomb site, and Levantino was all by himself. Almost gets 2 to his benefit. That would have been very impressive, but with that one frag, it's going to force Notaneki and Stinix to save, with Notaneki still staying on 0 kills.
Yeah, it's a tough one. He's really struggled to get active early in towards this game. Okay, at the moment, I'm looking at what is a dominant first half coming through from Sampi. They are looking so clean. The way they're playing right now, we can see them get sort of bare minimum 8, but even start pushing towards the likes of the 9 or 10. Cyber Shoke are struggling to even sort of scratch the surface, which is credit to how good this side are playing. Things don't change. Sooner rather than later, they are going to be in a hell of a lot of trouble. But yeah, so far, absolutely no complaints at all. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Playing great Counter-Strike, and really hope that kind of Sampi can keep the pressure on. Don't take the foot off the gas now that things are pretty easy for them. Up, should have got one towards top banana, doesn't. Then you cost them, and then everything else also just falls apart over towards that B hole pretty quickly. And I do like the way that we're playing this for Sampi. You know, slow out the gates, allow Cyber Shoke to dump their utility if they want, because it has little to no effect.
Ooh, that nade could have been big. The Alive could have absolutely sat on it. And Sampi, they've gone for plays like this before where they've kind of just contacted up towards the A-bomb site, and Stinix has no idea they're going to be there, but luckily for him, from the grave, Martyrdom style, he actually gets the kill onto the Alive with his Molotov as he puts down before he dies. Still though, Sampi, they force Cyber Shoke off brackets. They've also forced the rotation. This is going to come out in the favor of the CT side. In the meantime, short aggression being applied. That rotation I was talking about, Levantino, he's fallen. Now, I think Sampi realized they can go towards the B side of the map, seeing how there only is going to be one player there because they've got that kill on Levantino.
Smoke out towards CT. There's one player towards B here. I just want to go through this one. Ovicus got to try and hold down the 4. He's doing it. Isolated. Oh no, we can't be missing those. Veto gets gifted a freebie. I think it's safe to say this one should be done. I mean, it looks like they might want to give it a go, but this is tough. They do have util to work with. 2 flashes. Smoke, molly, nade. Tough one. It goes to say to try and find a way in towards this round. Federman walking his way forward. Gets given a decent amount of space, but Sampi are not offering up any fight at the moment.
That Molotov, it actually did force Zedco out, and Phenomon, this second Molotov will as well. Oh my god! Phenomon, he's done it all! That's fantastic play from him. He isolates 2 duels. He also gets a Molotov onto Zedco and forces him out in the open for Notaneki. The time, though, is there enough? Oh! There was like a second left. And even though Phenomon heroics, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a really nice attempt in that retake. If they give it a go, they actually managed to get at least a round in which they can probably build a bit of confidence.
Is Cyber Shoke just already done in this this map?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it really doesn't look like there's much on offer here. This is tough. Tough old spot that we're in at the moment. 9-2. Already, even if it ends 9-3, I think Sampi have done more than enough to build up stability, the foundations of a good first half, and all of the rest. They are looking great out the gates here. Nade towards mid. Getting Molotovs behind it in towards top banana, but again, a similar thing that we've seen all throughout for Sampi, where they don't take really that heavy amount of banana control. They're more than happy to gift it up to Cyber Shoke because they know their retakes on it are pretty strong.
Sampi, I was going to say they've been doing well towards A, but they've been doing pretty well towards everywhere, and nice... I was going to say nice entry from the Alive, but he kind of just baits in for Zedco. He just creates that space. Stinix, once again, sizzling in those Molotovs. Seems to be the bane of his existence, apparently. Notaneki not going to be adding anything more to his tally. He's had a very rough map so far, but Stinix, surviving on 1 singular hit point, is able to claim the lives of 2. Retake still very much alive. Zedko spots 2 out in middle. And remember, Stinnix 1 HP, very close to death.
Oh, man. This is doable. Leventino and Stinnix both going to fall. I'm sure Leventino's round that corner trying to trade, but things are looking dicey. The Dink gets damage. Oh, man, this is such a weird round being forced out, and Lovicus, he was just stuck in that cup. He couldn't get out of there, couldn't find the isolated shot in that 1v2 at the tail end. Seen off in favor of Sampi for a 10-2 first half. Absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, like, look, even in that last round, if there wasn't a double spray down from Stinnix, it would have been not even a plausible round. And even when they did have the advantage, even when they were in a 3 versus 2, they didn't take any space. Yeah, they just didn't really take any space on that retake. Like, they all died in Moto. Like, no one really made it towards the bomb site or anything like that. I feel like for Sampi, they kind of just got gifted that 2 versus 3. Like, it seemed very easy for them to win it out. And now, yeah, Inferno, this is anti-pick for Sampi. It seems to be working out quite heavily in their favor. It seems like it's only just a matter of time until we go on to Anubis and Sampi have the map lead. But this pissed around, you know, there's Shoke still pulling their weight.
It's true. He's making a conversation. He's back into a 3 versus 3. The Alive knocked himself in towards long. He's not opting for the contact here. Oh, we're going to get gifted one. Fenneman gets caught. Not the way they wanted that to go. Fino posted on the corner of this Balk push out. He's going to give them Balk, in all fairness. Repeaks in. That'll cost him his life. Down he goes. Alive, trying to catch them dropping out. Bit of damage dealt, but bomb should go down here.
Probably the best position Shoke's been in for a while. Stinnix, no armor. This is potentially one of the issues that actually, yeah, both these players don't have armor for Shoke. The Alive also not. Maybe Savannah, it's all him. Blinded. Yep, Stinnix self-flashes himself. 2 players towards Pit, and the Alive seems to be unaware of this possibility. It's very scrappy, and Leventino will clutch it up for Shoke, surviving on only 5 HP.
They needed to start off in towards this half well, and they do. So at the very least, they've got that to fall back on. But still a monster recovery needed from them heading in towards this second half. I mean, 10-2 is less than adequate. Really haven't come alive so far, the Shoke roster. Sampi, for them, they're going to just low by it towards this one, so they should at least get a 4th, which is already a nice start. Matching the rounds they got in the first half. We can't complain.
Yeah, they're like, guys, we did it. Notaneki hopefully can get at least 1 more kill this half. God, he's had a rough game. He's had a very rough performance. He's like me for real.
Yeah, this is a Neo-esque performance right now. My Epic Land stats on show at the moment. This is tough. For him on an individual basis, though, on T-side, they might try and utilize him if he's not playing well, not feeling that confident. Just try and fly into fights. Yeah, exactly. Be a bit of a human flashbang at times. Play for the team. Bit of a spam with the Mac 10. Nobody in those smokes. They are just slightly cautious of a B stack, which is fair enough. This is pretty common to the Astralis sort of gamble stack here, but only a couple. A third rotating over. They still shouldn't have any issues.
Yeah, I'm surprised, honestly, they haven't just kind of sent Lovicus in to go search for the Mac 10 by himself. Instead, they are literally going as a full team, and, you know, that could be dangerous if you do have a stack here from Sampi. You could just be walking into it, but I think they've been so careful running in as 5 with the utility, with also the entry routing, that I think they were just a little bit like, okay, even if there is going to be a stack here, we're still going to have to deal with it. And that is the case. Also, Notaneki is the one player to die there. Bro just can't get a break.
You hate to see it. You really hate to see it. It's the only one who falls. But a round win, I guess, is all that matters. Not bad. Not bad at all. So, 10-4. I'll be getting a buy back in towards this one, though. This is their first true investment. 4's on deck. Utility is, for the most part, okay. At least workable, as long as they don't overuse it in the early part of these rounds. fight early in towards top banana. That seems to be a real priority for Cybershoke. Something that Sampi were a little bit reluctant to take control of because they knew they could retake it. This time, it's a different story for Cybershoke. Savannah gets tagged by the nade. He's tucked here. Molotov might force him away. Probably will.
Okay, this is a little bit more like it from Cybershoke. You know, like, you got Phenomon getting openings towards the B bomb site. You currently have 3 players here for Cybershoke, and I think what we might see is them try find contact, end up winning out the bomb site, and then just the bomb going there eventually. Because if they go towards A, this is the only worry for Cybershoke, is that, like, there are 3 players towards brackets.
True. 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, they're going B. Easy.
Trying to make a bit of a move, but still not a lot on offer right now. Luneki. She should avoid the bulk of that Molotov. Yeah, just make a step, though. That'll drag rotations in his direction. Yeah, you can see. Now they spotted him as well, but B is open. It is going to be a full save call. Notaneki, as that sort of lurk player, actually does his job well, sort of by accident.
Notaneki might get a kill. Come on. But you know, Cybershoke, this is... Okay, so when do you, Mr. Neo, when do you start to look at these type of comebacks? Like, where for you are you like, okay, Cybershoke, you've made your way back in, I'm going to start to believe?
I think, honestly, probably about 10-8. I think it would be where... I think anything less than that, it's still one of those where you can maybe justify things like, you know, losing the pistol, losing the force by, those sort of things, where I think at the very least, if you get towards 10-8, there's no debates there anymore. Manga's got a little greedy for the AK. That'll cost him his life. He does get caught. His teammates should be fine, and they will. And 3 staying alive means they can actually rebuy in towards this. 2 off, kind of Fino, the Alive, or Zego could drop over rifles, so they can reinvest if they want to. They also could opt for a bit of a half buy to kind of full reset the economy. And maybe somebody keeps a little bit of extra cash on hand if they want an AWP. Savannah going to buy in towards M4. Yeah, this is a bit of a weird one for me. When you had players, 3 different players at 2.9k or more, who could have dropped you an M4, him having to go in towards an MP9 and a Deagle for Mangus, but they are still big investments, feels really a bit weird to me.
It feels weird. Like, the Mangus one is fine, you know, 1.6k, whatever. It's the Savannah one that's a bit strange to me, and there's going to be very fierce fighting over towards Banana. Currently a 1-for-1 trade. Savannah's actually upgraded to an A1S now. Yeah, it all works out in the end. But Cybershoke, they're still they're still fighting for this aggression. They're still fighting for this space. Here comes the flashbang, the Alive dodges, 2 players towards top banana. Now there's none. Cybershoke win out the round, basically just in those altercations.
True. Now for the 2 remaining, Sampi just going to try and stay alive over towards A. Another round not going the way of Sampi. Letting this slip ever so slightly has been a little rough to watch. 2 ways about it. Tough spot they're in right now as well for Sampi. I wouldn't mind an attack pause being called heading in towards whenever the next gun round is. They've got a bit of loss bonus, which is decent, but yeah, I don't know. I feel it felt like a weird financial decision there for them. They could have had rifles across the board. Instead, they come in with a Deagle, which is basically, you know, one of the only things they're saving here, which is tough. And Fino and the M4. So a little weird. And it means that they're buying towards the next. Also going to be a little awkward as well. But they do have loss bonus, so they could tempt out another force if they want to. They are playing exits here as well.
I think Fino has money for an AWP as well. He has money for an AWP if he saves this. Oh no, he has money regardless. He can buy AWP armor if necessary. My maths wasn't really mathing there. But, so okay, Fino can drop his A1S over to Savannah, and then he can buy up an AWP for himself. And even though that was a very weird... Even though that last round was very weird, definitely economically, it didn't make the most sense. It's all fine. 10-6, they're going to have a gun round on the round that they were expected to have a gun round on anyways. And in the last, there was just, I guess, making it a little bit more scary and anticipating someone to save, hopefully, that can drop over to Savannah. This is also kind of one of those rounds where we now start looking at Cyber Shoke and being like, okay, you've had the pistol, you've had the force buy win, you've had the first gun round, but now this is like the gun round where you have all the utility, you have the AWP outlet. This is the first big round for Sampi, where when they lose this, I think that's also when they start to get a little bit like, okay, that's a little bit scary.
Yeah, very true. Very true indeed. I think losing this means money might be a little rough around the edges, means the next will be probably a lost one already, and that's where maybe things will go wrong. Yeah, I mean, that is a crazy decision, and it ends up working out for Zedco. Gets one, and he's continuing to go forward.
Sometimes that's just what you gotta do. Sometimes you have to throw caution to the wind, and fortune favors the bold, the alive. He may be channeling his inner Zedco, but instead he's actually being caught on a mega timing. Oh no! Cyber Shoke have 3 players, deep apartments, completely unknown.
They have completely slipped the net here. It's going to be probably a little bit of a shock to the system. However, the Alive's going to be on a quick rotate on the flank, or gets caught from above. Uh-oh. Now things start to look difficult.
Oh, no.
And the 180 from Lovicus. The Alive, I think he's been just a little bit too long trying to get that kill. Molotov does miss, but it still ends up ticking somehow, some way. That's a messy spray. Mangus is low, and now eventually dead. 1v2 for Savannah. It is doable. Notaneki is low. This is still a difficult round. Nevertheless, knows one's big pit. Just a question of where the other is. One comes over as he looks to force out the fight. He does miss his opportunity as well. Smoke on towards the site too to try and give him a little bit of coverage. Backside player dropped. Knows who the last is as well. Oh, he's not sort of planted for this last guy either. Tap on towards it. Will find him. He's got no time. Oh my, Cyber Shoke, another round front of the board. Savannah falls to the bomb as well. This is really dicey now. Sampi looking like a completely different side in the second half.
Sampi, well, I mean, same with Cyber Shoke. Like, they're actually getting very explosive. But look, in that round, I feel like Cyber Shoke should have also won it so much more cleaner, right? Like, not having anybody stay alive is a little bit worrying for them, thinking how they did just struggle to close out those last few kills. But I think for Sampi, yeah, that's a real punch to the gut, because you have Zedco getting this great opening kill. You have full B control. You have this really nice setup over towards the A bomb site, and Fino, who's close on short, holding, you know, for mid, is like, why am I now having to fight apartments and being killed from above? That's a very tilting round, I think. And Notaneki, good to see him starting to shoot back in a decisive manner.
Very, very true. Lovicus. Actually, the Alive phenomenon catches Savannah. This round is done in a matter of moments, flawlessly as well. And now we can talk about the comeback. Yeah. Absolutely. 10-8. That's where I said we can open this discussion. There's going to be a buy-in here for Sampi, but you lose this, and Cyber Shoke are basically going to tie the game up. At that point, it's safe to say, I think, that it could be dead in the water, I think is probably the way to put it. I mean, Sampi are looking really rough at the moment.
I think this is the gun round for me. This is kind of be always the gun round for me, where I'm like, if Sampi lose this, definitely that's when you're starting to be scared. Like, that's definitely when Cyber Shoke really ignite themselves. But that's another great opening kill over towards the B bomb site. Zedco also doubles down through the smoke. Venomon though, oh, he's taking matters into his own hands. Fino, AWP down. Venomon still not done with Savannah just yet, but in this smoke, skulking around. Savannah, they're not going to expect him, but Notaneki saves Venomon's life. It's a 3 versus 3, but look at the HP.
Oh, wow. This does feel, I mean, very doable in both instances. Basically, who can catch the other off guard? Zedco. This is wild. I think he might get caught off guard here. Actually, he's the one who does the catching. Let's get traded, in all fairness, so the B site is still open. Never smoked across CT as well. With how low both of them are, it's just so precarious. We're going for a banana peek. That'll cost him his life. Hang on. A's now open.
Cyber Shoke have played this perfectly. Like, reading into the Alive, pushing down behind. The Alive could have killed them both with 2 bullets, but now, look, Mangus has rotated in really, really fast. Getting in towards Cubby, smoke popping, he's going to get ahead of it, spots the player short, eliminates, no Stinix in apartments, and is going to be repositioning around towards short. Bomb planted. Mangus has to tickle Stinix, and he's going to win out the round. But Stinix is going to walk through the motor smoke, potentially reading that Mangus has also repositioned himself as Stinix is going hunting. It's ring around the roses right here, and I think Mangus is going to be the one to get dropped. There's no way he anticipates Stinix to be going around short like this, but Mangus, ice in the veins, sticking the bomb. Stinix, with maybe half a second left, is able to connect, and he clutches up for Cyber Shoke.
Oh man, yeah, just when they needed a bit of a hero as well, right at the tail end. Make it work. 1 round game. Economy broken towards Sampy too, so I don't think we're buying here. Oh my, wild spot that we're in at the moment. This is an awful, awful spot that we're in at the moment. Oh, this is tough. Really, really tough. I think for Sampy, you know, they're calling for their second tack pause, but this conversation is super difficult. I really don't know how they're going to find a way back into this, because everything they're trying, they go quick, they get punished, they slow things down, they're just getting overwhelmed in a late round execute. So nothing that they're trying to do seems to be working. And yeah, it's tough. It's really tough to see.
It just felt a little bit individual in that last round, especially with like Savannah and Zedco. You know, they both go for these kind of very aggressive duels by themselves, and maybe if they would have had each other there, they would have been able to succeed a little bit more. But regardless of any of that, without Sampy getting back-to-back openers in these 2 rounds, both of them on the B bomb site, and as well in that last round, it was a 5 versus 3, and they get caught off guard by Phenomon pushing through the smoke. So you've got Sampy, they're even getting the opening kills. Like, Cyber Shoke are starting these rounds in a disadvantageous position, and then so now when we look at them getting these openers, you start to think, is that just going to be the round over? Like, if they're doing it in a disadvantage, surely these opening kills should give them the probability of like 1,000 to win.
Yeah, no, exactly. Opening kills have been very good for Cyber Shoke in this one. Left down to 3. Mangus with the Mag 7, the MP9, which should get caught, and will. Natseki doubles back, checks, and finds the last man. This Mag 7, safe to say, probably asking a little bit too much in this one. Brilliant, brilliant round that we've seen come through again for Cyber Shoke. Barely. Oh, hang on. Hello.
Wait, is Mangus not going to pull the trigger?
Injured a fuse, maybe?
But he's got a 10. No.
Yeah, he hasn't got a kit, but they are going hunting. Oh my god, this could actually work. This timing. The only issue is there's still a player towards Top Banana. And if he had a kit, this is actually on, but he doesn't. He should get caught here. He will.
Six is just like, how are you here?
Yeah, they're probably questioning how he got past. They'll see that one in the demo and probably have a little laugh, but thankfully, I guess it's not the end of the world.
Okay, 10 to 10. Cyber Shoke have not lost a round currently on their attack. They have gone absolutely flawless, and they've been given that taste of success. The question is, are they going to be able to build anything off it, or is Sampy just going to rip it away from them at the final hurdle? 10 to 10. This could be the opportunity where Cyber Shoke, they get for the first time in the series, they can take the lead. And for Sampy, that would be a real, just kicking them while they're down. Notaneki as well, he's been getting some frags, especially onto Mangus in apartments. So when we observe this duel currently, Notaneki, this opening kill, it's a bit of an off angle. This one duel probably does loads, because look, we've got this double apartment set up with Fino as well with the AWP. So whoever gets this opening kill between Notaneki and Mangus probably wins out the round. And what a shot. Fino can't do anything. He has to back away. And Sampy now losing a big portion of their map control.
Yeah, it's tough. Tough, to say the least. Decker Holdings on YouTube. And he sound cue here. He'll drop the Molotov here, but 45 seconds. Looks like I want to go in towards B. Molotov will come down, though. He's for his teammate, so he can hold his for a little bit longer. Now they're going to be dropped now behind it. 35 seconds. Time is ticking. Spam. Not effective. Smoke will come down behind it, too. They're going to try to hold down the fort. Savannah going to play out with him as well. Flash is good. Savannah will right-click into the smoke. First fight and the second are good for Sampi. Finally, we might see a bit of success out from them as Zedco delivers. Should get a double here. The Alive who steals it away. Last one on Notaneki. Can't do anything. It has been a long time, but we can finally say success for the likes of Sampi. And without taking too much damage either, which is good for them.
Yeah, no, that was a weird round because it felt like Sampi just had every single bit of utility left for when the execute came in from Cyber Shoke. That I don't know what Cyber Shoke maybe did wrong to not burn any of Sampi's utility. It felt like Sampi on that B bomb site were just anchoring down and had a smoke, 2 molos, flashes. Like with 40 seconds left, they were able just to keep them constantly at bay. And even though Notaneki got the really aggressive opening kill on the other extremity, it's the 4 players towards the B bomb site that fail him.
It's true. It is very true. Our spot we find ourselves in. Very hard game to call right now as well. That one being put on the board, is Sampi now going to come alive till end of the game, or is this just a flash in the pan and it's continued success for Cybertruck? Who knows? Smoke down to slow them down. Levantino going to get the first as Fino gets caught. Not exactly the way Sampi would have wanted to start this, and it doesn't get any better. Notaneki will get another before he falls.
Yeah, big from Notaneki. He's a big back-to-back rounds. The Alive out in the open. He's the final defender here. The defender of the A-bomb site. And unfortunately, he doesn't even get any more than that. That's it. Sampi, this rotation, sure, Zedco's here very quickly, and it's a very nice one-tap. But I think it's just kind of like a bit of flair and like a consolidation kill where it's like, cool, that was really nice, but the round's over. Savannah is rotating in. Are they actually going to go for this? I think with Zedco being spammed through the smoke, definitely not now. So we were praising Sampi being like, yes, they finally got their first round on the board, and then bam, Cyber Shoke give a very swift rebuttal.
Yeah. Putting it to an 11-all standpoint, and now really throwing a bit of a spanner in the works. We have to look at this on the other side too and say, right, is this going to be Sampi having any sort of chance to respond to the enemy? The worrying thing is that it is a flash in the pan. They find a round for Sampi and they immediately lose the next. And so basically to one man too. Levantino goes down to the bomb, but they don't really care. They've got money. They should be fine. Sampi are still in a really worrying predicament where it does look like this game is in the hands completely of Cyber Shoke, which could be pretty huge for them. Obviously, their next map being Anubis, they've picked Intas, they've chosen this decision. So, the assumption is that they're arguably the better side on towards that second map. If they take away their opponents in the first, who knows, it could be a bit of a upset on the cards.
I did say from the beginning, if Cyber Shoke win Inferno, then that's going to be game over. But then I just saw Sampi doing so well, and I was like, oh, whatever. However, right now, over towards Bananas, Sampi have been getting pretty consistent opening kills. The issue is, right now, it's going to be Zedco on the receiving end, Savannah as well, moloed, forced out into the open. That's 2 opening kills for Cyber Shoke. And if they're able to win out these rounds when they normally lose the 2 players towards B, now they've killed 2 players on Sampi's side. This should be easy sailing 2-12.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, this is now a really damning spot. I think you have to shell up here if you're Sampi. I think the best way to go about it, as brazen as it sounds, is actually for all 3 to play the same site. You're not going to win if it's a 2v5 or a 1v5 on the side to serve. I think you've got to gamble, and then worst case scenario, play again for going in towards the next round. Because at the very least, if you shell up and all three play B and they go A, you just keep hold of the orb and you get to use it in towards the next round and the rest. So yeah, tough spot that they're in. They are going B, or at least there's Uto being sent B, but the bomb isn't actually committed yet. But we've got to make a decision sooner rather than later, fellas. It is less than 30 seconds on the clock. Looks like they want to go towards A. Mangus in towards Undershore. 20 seconds. Time is ticking, but thankfully they made the right choice. They go towards A. No one else is here. And Shoke will get around. I think, yeah, Zampi, the remaining two, let's just save.
Oh, why were they overcomplicating it there, though? Like, okay, they win the round, but it does get very dangerous. Something to note as well is that Fino has actually been having a really difficult performance. Like, I think that was his third AWP kill. He got 2 AWP kills there, and I think that was his third one he's gotten throughout this whole series, throughout this whole map. And I think his first one was, I think it actually they did win the round because of it. But look, like he's been really quiet. And I think Phenomon, even though he had a very slow start, has actually built himself in and has ended up being a big reason why Cyber Shoke are on 12 currently. Save though, very important. Money is still there for the Sampi side regardless, but you know, having the AWP confirmed, having this rifle, like that's really, really big for Sampi if they want to potentially now force it into overtime after they have relinquished the lead for the first time on Inferno on round 24.
Yeah, this is really uncomfortable to see, isn't it? I mean, this is a side who have completely fallen off here, Sampi. They were, just to remind those, maybe for those who've joined us a little late, you know, midway through this game, you might be thinking, close one. We've got a good game, this and the other. 10-2, Sampi were up in the first half. This is a colossal choke. There is absolutely no debates about it. And where we're at the moment for Sampi, yes, we could buy back in because of loss bonus, but their mental and their confidence and all the rest is probably in a rock bottom sort of position.
Yeah. If I'm Sampi, I'm definitely not a happy bunny. I'm definitely potentially a little bit annoyed at how everything's gone on currently. But I guess for them, luckily, they haven't lost an opening kill in this round. They will keep all 5 players alive early on, but that's because they haven't gone for this banana control. We have seen those Zedco and Savannah do really well at just anchoring down these bomb sites and keeping all of their utility until the very end. Right now, though, there is displacing Cyber Shoke over on B, getting some sound cues as well from not only the utility they're pulling, but also just them being tagged in the Molotov. So, Cyber Shoke, good to get top banana control, but Sampi still in possession of top brackets. And I wonder if Cyber Shoke are going to want to go and push them off that now.
So, you know, dipping back. 30 seconds again. I mean, Cyber Shoke do like leaving things a little late here towards A, and that looks like where they at least want to finish in this instance. Those contest will probably be the alive. Over. Oh, he fluffs it.
No way, man.
He never should be losing that fight.
And now, with the man advantage, Notaneki sent to his grave, but Phenomon and Levantino, you blink and you miss it. They double entry onto this A-bomb side. Sampi, a 2 versus 4 retake to keep them alive on Inferno. A 10-2 half squandered potentially as Cyber Shoke. Well, they force Sampi to choke, and Savannah, sure, he'll get one at the end, but I think we're going to Anubis. And I think potentially this series has already been dictated because of this result. Savannah has done well to get another, and he is really going for this retake. But Cyber Shoke, 10-2 was the scoreline for Sampi at the half. 13-11, Cyber Shoke win out Inferno.
That is as damning as it gets. That is a really, really poor showing, you have to say, in that second half. I mean, never, ever were we expecting resurgence of that caliber, but also just what we saw out from Cyber Shoke. They didn't look like a team that were even remotely able to compete in that first half. To be able to kind of mentally reset when you hit the halfway point and say, right, let's just take this one round at a time, which is exactly how they approached it. They weren't thinking long term. They were thinking, one by one, take a pistol, take a gun round, start chaining a bit of momentum. And once the momentum was under their control, there was just no competition. Really super well played from them. And I think now they've got so much confidence heading towards map number 2. And Sampi looked like doing a lot of trouble. This sort of 10, 15-minute break in between maps has got to be something quite special.
Yeah, and especially considering that we're going on to Anubis, which sure is actually a really good map for Sampi, but for the Cyber Shoke side, it seems to kind of be their go-to, right?
Yeah.
And in the last time these two teams played, I think it was just before the player break in one of the Res Regional, it was 13-1 on Anubis in favor of Cyber Shoke. That was on their T side because Sampi picked it into them. So the question is now, will they be able to have a good CT side? I think so, yes. I think this is looking like a 2-0, but can Sampi prove me wrong? Can they push it to a third? Can they potentially take this series 2-1 and start off the Hellcup number 10 successful? We're going to be finding out after the break.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. Said I'm bringing it back, back. Keep bringing it back. It's all like swinging it back. Back, back. Keep bringing it back. Swinging the back, and I'm bringing it.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. right before I blow up the spot. I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? You see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Test me. Don't make me lose my mind.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Ever heard of Hell Case? Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hell Case, the best cases.
Now that was a very chaotic map number one. A 10-2 lead, if you missed it, in favor of Sampy. And it also was like fairly flawless. Like, you know, we were looking at that and we were like, yeah, that's a well-deserved 10-2 lead. And then it goes on to the other half and Cyber Shoke win 8 rounds in a row. They even it up and then they actually lose a round. It is like all of a sudden we're like, oh, Sampy, okay, they're back into it. But no, that was certainly not the case. And Cyber Shoke end off. The only time they find the lead was when they found map point and on 12-11.
Yeah, I mean, that was probably one of the most colossal chokes I've seen in a while. 10-2 first half to 4 flat like that. I mean, it actually is sort of inexcusable in a sense, right? And now we head into map number 2. It's Cyber Shoke's pick, and you know they've made the sort of conscious decision to pick into this. They've got to have a good idea about A, the value of their own game, but also B, probably what Sampy are going to bring to the table, whether it's a few demo reviews, counter-stratting, or whatnot. I think we are just about ready to get underway in towards this map number 2. So let's get this show on the road. Sampy do get, I guess, the benefit of starting on the T side. That's where a lot of teams, I guess, prefer to play. It's the only map which is actually statistically T-sided right now, so I think it's fair enough.
Yeah, and Cyber Shoke actually went. They had a 11-1 half last time against Sampy because Sampy picked it into Cyber Shoke. You know, like that's very. It's a big indication that both teams are very confident on this map. Cyber Shoke maybe just a little bit better, but we're gonna need to see Sampy coming out the gate swinging. You know, they had a 10-minute break. They had a little pause there to collect their thoughts, refresh themselves. They would have had to know that Anubis is going to be in this veto, like be it Sampy pick it, be it Cyber Shoke pick it, you know, it's going to be in the veto. Sampy, are they going to be prepared?
That's true. Oh, nice shot. At least Cyber Shoke going to get the first, the second, the third. Oh, it's all falling apart quickly. It's just going to be the reign of terror from Cyber Shoke again. Just the rounds continuously going their way. Mangus hits a nice one, but 1v4 to 1v3, he's just going to get body spam because they know they've got the numbers to afford to do so. Oh, yikes. Brilliant stuff coming through from Cyber Shoke once again, and a pretty clean pistol, again, without too much hassle.
That's somewhat for Cyber Shoke. When I look over at that type of pistol round, and I'm like, okay, Sampy, they could have really utilized that to build into this. And I think for Cybershock, their mentality could be on the city side, just getting as many rounds as possible, and then when they get on the side, it's free flowing. But giving them buffers, sticks is with the XM. You've seen them pick up the XM at OR, which was a bold play. But no, Cybershock, I think they're in a very good position.
So, Venom up close here. And P9 could do a hell of a lot of damage. Both that of Notaneki and Venom in all fairness. Notaneki had a slow map, but a win to win. And I guess that's all you really care about. You don't really mind if you win the rounds overall. Lovicus, Fenneman, Notaneki, all adding to the tally. Good money, especially for the MP9s, as Notaneki gets one more. Great extra residual cash. They know the last guy is as well. Notaneki's going to try and hunt him. Deagle gets a body shot, but Fenneman flying with the MP9 to see it off. Cybershock, nice clean start for them, 2-0. Cannot really complain at all about this. But Sampy going to come in towards their first full buy. This one has to get off the ground with some pretty flying marks for us to get to a point of being not worried.
Yeah, I think we've got a lot of reason to be worried, right? I think I was like, am I fine now? Or still a lag?
Still relatively robo-copy.
Yep, packet loss is just skyrocketed.
Yeah.
Ooh, give me a moment then.
I'll cover it. Still relatively Robocop-ish, so... Sampy, first full gun round needs to really get off the ground flying here. I do think they are in sort of desperate need of getting just a really clean one to give them confidence. Molotov, I don't think it was meant to go there, but in the same way, it still sort of works. Keeping the alive at bay. I drop another one behind it. 4. The shotgun playing up together. Siddiq's hoping for the swing out. But actually be Fenneman for the first. That all rattles off to catch the alive. Agile now going to call from the grave here. As the numbers are dwindling bit by bit. And same with the HP towards Sampy. Taneki tucks in towards heaven. Waiting for his opportunity. But again, nothing really being given over. You know. Oh, one guy spotted in towards heaven. They haven't spotted Notaneki though. And he's going to get one. Fino gets caught. Mangus being tagged too makes him vulnerable to the MP9. They might expect him. Ooh. Doesn't matter. First fight goes Levantino's way as Mangus is still on the site itself. Bomb. Hasn't really been committed yet. I mean, they need to get it down. This is the big issue. Mangus will try and plant in the smoke. Tap on towards it. Spam in. He's holding for a flank. In comes Savannah for support. He'll get his. Now the bomb can safely go down. Rotate coming through as well. Both through main. This is doable for Cybershock. Now very doable. Last man deleted, dropped, and it will be a 3-0 start. So they win out on the bonus round 2.
Kind of feels like Sampy were in a position where they were waiting to have Cybershock make a mistake, and they were kind of like on the bomb side waiting to see if someone overextends, and they just never quite did. Sampy very unassertive first round, and yeah, this is looking a little bit dangerous if I'm the Sampy side. Cybershock just really effective, very clean. They keep 3 players alive, and throughout that whole round they pretty much always had the advantage.
Yeah, no, exactly that. Well, unfortunately, you know, for Sampy, it is a bit of a lesser investment in this one. A few upgraded pistols, 1 MAC-10, 1 Scout, hoping to try and turn the tides in what is probably a round which generally shouldn't get off the ground here. Scout did spot one, but I think Cynics realizes it's not worth trying to fight behind here.
Ooh, that's not a great opening kill. Levantino catching off Savannah in middle. So now Sampy, as they're going over towards the safe bomb site, they probably actually should still have 1 player that's going to be lurking through middle, and that's going to be the alive. But Sampy, they're actually not going to commit towards A, even though they have the bomb there, and even though they've put a bit of pressure on, with no utility left. and leaving Mangus outside A are actually moving back towards middle with their core of 3.
Okay. Venom's AWP holding. Be able to catch them on the crosshair. Angus is half. Savannah dead. Feels doable. Nice flick. Really nice flick. One more does cross. The Mac 10 going to get one, but into the traded. Venom up close. Shotgun AWPing. Fino will get a bomb down, however. Very least, that's a small little win that they can take, but as long as Venom doesn't overextend, they should be fine. Body shots will see it off. A bomb plant is actually a fairly okay silver lining, to be fair, but it is still another round on the board for Cybershoke. Already looking good on the CT side.
Well, like in that round, there was definitely success somewhere to be taken. Cybershoke, you know, like they're definitely happy. Oh no, sorry, the Sampi side is still definitely happy with like 2 kills, bomb being planted, especially when you lost the opening frag and, you know, like you were constantly losing members just left, right, and center.
Yeah.
I think that outcome is going to be very happy. Like, that's a good outcome for them. The question is, are they going to be able to do anything with it? Cybershoke, they're really in a position where they can just stop potentially running away with this game if this round is won. This is a very important one. And Fino, who was really struggling on Inferno with the AWP, not only when they were winning, but also when they were losing, there is the opening kill for Phenomon.
All right. Nate, back pillar does a lot of damage. Things actually going to get caught by Zeko. That's a great little 1-2. And a barrel here, but the AWP posted will get one. Might stick around with the flames and offense, and actually banks. But Mangus gets the kill nonetheless. The Alive still sticking up close. Lovicus is playing behind this smoke. Nade'll break it open. We're opting to fight, and that's risky, but Mangus ends up winning it out.
I felt so bad for Stinix. He was being naded, mollowed, like everything was being thrown at him. And because of that, we have Sampi actually breaking through onto this B bomb site with the advantage. Poising for the retake is Levantino and Notaneki. A kit's being picked up by Notaneki, and Levantino, unfortunate, caught off guard as switching to the AK, and similar will be the case to his joint attacker, Cybershoke. They finally falter.
Yeah, all right. I mean, that one was, I think, a lot better played from Sampi in the way they approached it. As a pack, sticking together, just making sure that they can sort of, I guess, barrel in towards those fights as a group and overwhelm. It, for a moment, did look a little worrying, but thankfully in the end, doesn't end up come back to bite them or anything of the sort. So, 4-1. Cybershoke can buy back in, though. I think that's the main thing for them. So we do need start chaining a few in quick succession, at least build up some sort of a repertoire here on the C side. It's not a good start. Levantino gets the first.
Yeah, I think the big benefit to Sampi last round was that they were able to get the opening kill towards that B bomb site. Right now, though, they're all just dying. They just everyone, the 2 spams through the smoke on A. Cybershoke, they did so well at counteracting that A lurk. Like, it wasn't even aggression that was supposed to get any traction or get a bomb site. It was just supposed to make Cybershoke uncomfortable, and bam, they end up losing 2 players because of it. And also, we have a reaction on B from Zedco, probably because of that, and he also falls as far as the Alive, and now Phenomon, yeah, like he's in a great position, somehow misses that shot. Both the AWPers do. This time Fino will be able to survive for another day, but look, they, like, everyone's rotating in for Cybershoke. Fino and Savannah, dead man walking. They might get 1 or 2, but that's going to be it. And yeah, you can see as soon as the contact is taken, everyone pops.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Not bad. Not bad at all. Cybershoke right back into their winning ways with relative ease as well. So good work from them. Now we, of course, get to watch things once again, find a little bit of form out for the Cybershoke side. I mean, for Sampi at the very least, they still have kind of residual cash left over so they can buy in despite not getting a bomb plant, but still aren't looking that comfortable. One flash in the pan round really doesn't make a dent too much in the confidence out from Cybershoke. They've got to try and find some consistency. It's something that's really letting them down. This map so far has looked pretty awkward, and they're on the T side too.
Yeah, that's the more worrying thing. Like, I was kind of framing it as Cyber Shoke just getting a few rounds to give them a buffer, but no, they're going to be dominantly winning out. Mangus has also been heard from that Molotov. There's also an opening kill in middle. Sampy, the rounds barely started. They've barely even been able to activate their play that they wanted to do, and the round's over pretty much. Like, they've lost their A defend or their A like kind of extremity player. They've lost one mid. I honestly don't know what they can do with this. This is a really just quite poor round from Sampy. Fino, that 1-for-1 is going to favor Cyber Shoke.
Yeah, absolutely. Got the numbers in their favor, so they just keep the numbers in their favor. Simple as. 2 remaining now, moving towards mid. 40 seconds. Have to collect the bomb too. I mean, this even in itself feels like a near impossible situation. Oh, Fenneman holding. If they do peek over on the cross, they should get caught. And they will. Fenneman's not missing those. Never. Savannah will swing. Does bail out the shot. But he gets spammed down through the smoke by Stinix. Only the one casualty. That is pretty glorious. No two ways about it. This is a Cyber Shoke side who are in incredible form.
Honestly, terrifying if you're Sampy, because now you have Cyber Shoke getting like, they've put aggression in middle. They've put aggression towards the A-bomb side. I'm kind of waiting now for Cyber Shoke to have aggression towards B. It just feels like this CT side are so dynamic, and they're always putting pressure and catching the T side off guard, but then also not overextending. They're getting their 1 kill, getting the space, whatever, and then falling away. However, a change of pace from Sampy, a fast play with the Tech 9s. Only 1 defender here on the A-bomb side, and he's going to get annihilated. Notaneki, great damage with the Molotov. You know, he's done so much. So many players are very, very low, but he's died without getting a single frag. It's going to have to be this 4 versus 5 retake.
Stinix. Holding for the nade coming up. If he had jumped up, he's a dead man. He does spam towards Mangus, which is pretty good, but Savannah now sticks out. They might even want to swing this. This is very doable for Cyber Shoke. They've got the better gun, but he turns the wrong way. And the trade isn't good either. Now, AWP on a retake's never pretty, and he opts to keep hold of the AWP. Sampy win around. They had no business in winning, and it makes it work out for them. But yeah, there's no chance that, never really should that round go in favor of Sampy. I think Cyber Shoke just overlook a couple of angles, and the A-pop initially was very, very solid.
Yeah, unfortunate that this is kind of the one round where Cyber Shoke actually only play 1 player on the A-bomb site. They even had like kind of more aggressive middle, more aggressive towards B. So they were not prepared whatsoever for that A play. I think they were reading into this round that Sampy were going to go towards B, because that's what they found success. And, you know, immediately thinking as well in that last round, the A bomb site was kind of the reason why Sampy lost. So Cyber Shoke, they caught off guard a little bit there, instantly losing a player, and then a very ineffective retake. Still though, those gimmicky rounds, sure, it's nice, but you got to be able to build off them and win out these gun rounds. Like, their defaults have been what's been very, very lackluster. But Mangus, he's been having a good game, and right there, it's exhibited with the hat trick on the Tech 9. Can he be the driving force that gets Sampy going and ignited into this first half of the second map?
Very true. Sampy, that's a big one to take. It's back to sort of a point we've said throughout, I mean, this series, where, especially that second half onwards, where we just hope it's not a flash in the pan for Sampy. Hope there's maybe a little bit of consistency around them. They're going to go aggro towards mid. Nobody's here. It's a completely barren mid control. It's 2 in towards A main, however. The Carpus player just holding for rotations. What is the plan here for Cyber Shoke? It might be a full 5-on-5 retake. Mangus might get the drop too.
Like, they have to expect Mangus, because he's just kind of been playing towards carpets every single round. Like, they haven't properly cleared carpets out yet, so you have to have in the back of your head that there is going to be somebody there, and that's why we see Stinix maybe going the long way round. But look, the clock is ticking down. Like, time is of the essence for Cyber Shoke, but finally they deal with Mangus. Sampy, though, similar to the last round, they have a very good read and just are able to exploit the open space in this map. Cyber Shoke literally just saving. 5 versus 4, and they're going to try hold off on the extremities, on the exit, see if they can get a few frags, see if they can make it a little bit uncomfortable and costly for the Sampi side. That grenade, almost a 2 for 1, but what's most important is that Fino stays alive with his AWP, and Sampi, that is 2 in a row. They have achieved what we said could be the difference maker for Sampi.
Yeah, no, exactly. But again, I mean, just a real questionable decision from this side where it's the decision for them to just come play basically no mid control, no A site control, 2 in towards main that don't do anything with that main sort of position. I don't know. It's a little bit weird for me. I think for Cybershock, that seems to be an inherent weakness for them. This time, you know, double up on mid early. They have given an opportunity for Sampi. Something off this Zeko, gonna find Phenomen. That's not a bad starter. Swing in. MP9 only gets 1. Zeko down to half, but he's still alive. That's all that matters. Oh my God.
That could have got very dangerous. And Zedko, he's playing with fire, most literally confirming that fire is hot and not an Eki. What? How has he got that double? That was so sharp, and not an Eki just disintegrates every single player on the A-bomb sides.
Wow, that is ridiculous. How has Notaneki got away with that? Absolutely incredible work. And okay, we are on 7-2-3. Cybershock guaranteeing a lead on that CT side, which is not bad at all. Now a chance to work with as well, where for Sampi continuously playing catch-up and will be, unfortunately, for all the way throughout this half. Best they can do is 5 in the final 2. Even that would be a bit of a luxury. It's not a great start. Also, lose this round and don't get a bomb plant, then money's going to be really uncomfortable. Down. It's for now. Really doable post plant. Oh, I say that, not a Neki. Gonna get Savannah through that smoke. For the last 11, Tino gonna get caught by him. Manga's gonna dip out towards A main. They know where he is now. No Yuto for Notaneki, so actually has to try and bait out a fight here. Tap on towards the bomb. He knows he's not on it. Nade will come around that corner as well. Notaneki avoids. He's got to get up close here. Time ticking, but he's got a kit, and he's going to win it out.
It's good, yeah.
Brilliant work from him. Has enough time for the defuse, and that is going to be... Yeah, I think he's just about got this because of the kit, though. And that's going to be another round for Cyber Shoke. Stuff.
I mean, that's 2 big back-to-back rounds for Notaneki. Like, look, he gets the 4K on the A side, and then is also able to achieve, let's say, a 1 versus 2, because his teammate doesn't do anything in the 2 versus 2. So that's 2 big rounds for Notaneki, and especially considering that he had a really tough map in general on Inferno, it's really cool to see how he's been able to rejuvenate himself alongside the likes of Phenomon, who's just been consistently pretty solid. 8-3, Cyber Shoke. I mean, look, they are up against the gun rounds. So there is a world that Sampi can get 4, but seeing how last time the T-side was 11-1 for Cyber Shoke, I'm feeling pretty confident for them. The fact that they have been able to achieve such a statement of a half.
Body shot. Eagle will see it off. Brings the AWP back out as well to try and get this final in towards mid. Oh, he unscopes on! No, Fino, that couldn't have been worse.
Oh,
timing. Man. Quick switched at quite literally the worst possible moment. 9-3. Cyber Shoke are flying.
Fino must have also checked his minimap as well, because like even when he quick switched, he didn't really react to the fact that there was a player. Yeah, it was Lovicus. What didn't really react to him just like being in front of. So this has turned out to be a pretty fast series. Cyber Shoke, even though Inferno was at the beginning a very good counter pick from Sampi, Cyber Shoke now going on to their map pick in the second half. They have just been dominant from start to finish, only allowing 2 rounds to be won in a row and then one on an isolated time. This pistol round, if Cyber Shoke win it, round over. Like game over, series over. That's it. Sampi though, even if they win it, I was gonna say it's a long, hard fought battle, but we've already seen we've already seen comebacks possible.
Yeah, that's true. This is a bit of an around the world play here. Mangus gonna get 2. Okay. Oh my god, gets caught by a flying Glock though. You can't really counter that. That's fair enough. That's just a bit of fortune. 2 versus 3. One goes down. And pretty, you know, I take the post spawn here. Notaneki out towards main. Looking in towards dog. Trying to catch somebody off guard, but 2 coming through connector. Notanek's going for the big flank here. This is a bold call. If they had a kit and a smoke, they could have just jumped on it. They do have the smoke.
It's not planning for Notaneki.
Yeah, this is tough. Stinnix gonna get 1. They're not on the bomb here. Yuli's should get 1. Notaneki getting spammed. Now they are on it. Holding. Oh, they go through it.
10-second defuse.
Pull it out. He's gonna get him off it. Oh my god, he gets him off the bomb. So they're actually gonna win the round. This is genuinely bonkers. Savannah will go down just like that. Oh my god, Cybershoke, how do they keep bailing themselves out of these rounds?
I mean, it's not even Cybershoke, it's Notaneki. That's 3 clutches pretty much back to back to back for him, or like big rounds. He's been a big instrument of success, and Sampi, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'd be fuming. Like, you know, you kind of have that 2 versus 1. You know where Notaneki is. You allow him to reload in the smoke. You aren't able to isolate him. And I find it amusing as well that Notaneki gets the left, right knife. He missed his first left click. And what some people may not know is that if you like knife and you don't hit anything, you actually do less damage with your knife. Like, so left, right does not do 100 damage. If you miss a knife first. So people in knife rounds, sometimes when they like knife the wall, it's actually it's a bad
I
thing.
didn't even know that.
Yeah, so that's why he didn't do 100 damage.
I didn't know the left, right. If you miss one, it doesn't count as 100. I had no idea. So it was like the first knife of the left does a little bit more. Is that what you're saying?
I think, yeah. So the whole point, or I don't know which one does more, but like if you knife and miss, you then do less. That's kind of all I have realized.
Oh, okay. I'm about
So
to
that's
look into
why
that.
you see that,
no
like,
idea.
yeah, cause it's not random. So like he gets the left, right, fine, and it's because so like normally that would have killed, as we all know, but it's because he missed the first knife.
Damn, I actually had no idea. Well, you know.
I mean, I think that's right.
Hey, yeah, no. Honestly, that sounds like a kind of Counter-Strike type thing. Either way, this round is on. Oh, drive-by MP9. Oh, it's not going to get the kill.
What?
If Savannah had got that round is on, and now he's all left alone. He is so low. And a dead man walking. Cyber Shoke inch ever closer to taking this series, and this map being a dominant one at that.
Ooh, this is not looking too great for the Sampi side. Like that round as well, we were kind of, you know, rambling on about knives and Counter-Strike, but that was a 3 versus 4, I think, right in middle. Well, a 4 versus 3 in favor of Sampi. Like they actually had the advantage. I think it was Savannah as well. Like he kind of did everything in that round. But then it all tumbles away, even though they have the advantage. And Cyber Shoke as well. Like they do it very dominantly. They really just pull their punches very well. And now on potentially the penultimate round of this series, it's a force buy for Sampi, and Phenomon alongside Stinnix is just giving them a 4 versus 2 advantage.
Yeah, this is looking like time and opportunities are dwindling away here. The Eli going to drop Molotov off the back of his kill. Pop flash to come around as well. Yeah, will blind on Notaneki, but actually a little bit too late. It pops after he's already figured out where the Alive is. So all he has to do is just hold mouse 1. Last man of Angus gonna get caught in rotation here, and he is. Down he goes. Nice and easy. And that is gonna be Cyber Shoke getting map and series points. Wow. Yeah, wow. What a crumble from Sampi, it has to be said. Just this entire series.
Yeah, like they lost that kind of like I honestly I don't entirely blame them. Like look, they lose Inferno in that way, and they go on to a map where I think, as I said, like the reason why I thought Sampi had to win Inferno to win the series is kind of for this very reason. I think this was going to happen maybe regardless of the outcome on Inferno, and then just with the fact that Inferno's won by Cyber Shoke, it accentuates the need for Sampy to succeed. They just really have not. And I wouldn't be surprised if this game just ends here. It's Sampy continuously force buying into these rounds. You could tell they weren't saving to maybe end it off in overtime. They wanted to try and just win a round, get around the board. And because of that, we go into the final round of the half with, of the game potentially, with 2 FAMASs, 2 MP9s, XM, splatters of util, no kits.
Yeah, times it's up. Is the position they're in. But
how does he get nothing?
At least the opening fight goes well. Fino will catch Stinix, and an AK upgrade is something we'll take every day of the week.
Is there a bit of an issue though now that Cyber Shoke have spotted 3 players on A? There wasn't the reaction I anticipated out of that, but yeah, Stinix dies, but he does get very crucial information, and he does put the Alive and Savannah down to, what is that, 51 HP combined, so that is a danger. However, Levantino caught off in middle, some team damage inflicted over an A main, so sure, they will crack open this A bomb site, but now they're the ones on low HP, especially with a grenade from the Alive. Smoke missing in heaven. Sampy, this is pointing to they might actually survive to live another day.
Yeah, looks like it. How low the T-side are. The Alive, Phantom Moon, and we'll catch Lovicus as well. Deadman walking in, Notaneki, let's be perfectly honest. They win out that round with only the 1 casualty is really not too bad. Plenty of money to at least tempt a bit of a hero AK. They're actually going to full buy though. Got AK, AWP, upgraded util. That's the buy we're going with here. It's a little bit of a rogue one, but I guess they got plenty of rounds in reserve, so they're not exactly worried about forcing up here and, you know, potentially losing this AWP or the AK or anything of the sort. Happens, is what it is. They'll buy back in the future. However, Venom and Lovicus going to get a killer piece to get the numbers in favor, and that could be a gun picked up by Notaneki, and it will.
It's 2, is it?
All right.
Oh, Fino. That 1-for-1 is going to favor Cyber Shoke. Fino going for an aggressive play towards middle like that goes out in against him. And now Sampy, what a weird mid-round they find themselves in, where you have, at one stage, you had both Savannah and the Alive pushed deep into canals. But instead, there is going to be a bit of a change-up. Still keeping the Alive in canals. Savannah, though, rotating around towards CT, and they have no map control whatsoever. They have no idea where Cyber Shoke are, but they do currently have the correct read where they're both moving towards the B bomb site, and that's where all 3 of the T side are heading.
Yeah, it's true. At the very least, the read is absolutely spot on here, and there's probably not enough time to really go for a rotate. Smoke down. Flash in the corner as well. The Alive just waiting for a swing out. They have bits of util to use, but we haven't seen any dropped over towards dark just yet. In comes util. Both going to smoke the same area. That's a little rough. Molotov comes down. It won't spread towards the default player. He isn't being held for here. So the Alive just sneaks his way forward. Might get another. When I say that, Fenneman going to catch him with the AWP. Up on the healthy player. Rifle for Lovicus. Low as well. Exactly hiding his presence here, Savannah. Trying to find the bomb. He's walking in towards him. It's like ships in the night. They don't even realize. He's just blocking the bomb. Spamming. Surely. No way. Is Savannah going to win this? He isn't. Cyber Shoke see off the map and their series. And map number 2 in particular. Absolutely dominant. Brilliant work from them. We find ourselves once again just a little bit baffled by that series. What a performance out from Cyber Shoke from half number 2 of map 1 onwards, a one-sided story.
Yeah, they dropped, what, 4 rounds in 3 halves it would have been then. So yeah, that's very worrying. And Sampy, they are not going to be happy with that. They have been dropped down to the lower bracket in this group A. They'll be meeting off against the loser of Monty Gen and Miles NXT, which is actually going to be on this stream next. But then that Cyber Shoke, I think I did have them in, like, I don't know if I said it, but I was like, okay, they should be winning this. They've been playing some really good Counter-Strike, and it proved right there. I think they've been making some very legit runs and some very legit wins in, like, against good teams in especially the CCTs, and it's cool they're going to have another tournament to show what their worth is. But next on the board, as I said, we've got the Academy teams, Monty-Gen versus Mouse NXT.
Yeah, it should be a pretty cool game, in all fairness. I guess check in with... I haven't caught Monty in a while. Mouse NXT, they play so much. I caught the old variation before they made change, before Gizmy and Ryu went up to the main team, then back down again. It's been a hot minute since I've caught in with them. Mouse NXT, though, they play a lot of Counter-Strike. So they're a side who are very, very scary, generally speaking. But there is a little bit of a break, I think, before we get on the way in towards that one, if I'm right in saying. So we will have a bit of a time to, I guess, for us, take a little breather. It looks like it's going to be starting at 1:30 UK time, which is 2:30 on the continent. So we do have a little bit of a break. Go get some lunch, go get something to eat, whatever. We'll see you in a little bit.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
Keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot. I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking the basement. Thoughts as I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow. Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant, you're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you tried in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it, I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met, it's time that you face it, so tell me. Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that. Kiss like that. Kiss like that. Kiss like that. Kiss like this. Kiss like this. Kiss like this. Kiss like we can come back, till the time is gone. I'm round into escape from your left. Don't lie, cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never
like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please use caution, 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 caution,
the sky. kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks. And I still get more, they be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Let's go. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne at the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she called me Big Mama. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. A perfect storm, a beautiful catastrophe. I'm drowning with all of this darkness surrounding. You need me like you need air to breathe. You want me to save you from me. I know that you're trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies.
your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, where the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target in practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
it when the engines, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your life, you a joke. Closing up with bodies when you never ever broke. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's still la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Welcome back. We said it wasn't going to be too long of a break, only like 30-ish minutes or so. We're about to get underway into our second best of 3 of the day. Our penultimate one, may I say, pardon me, as we head in towards the Academy Showdown. It's Monty Gen taking on at Miles NXT. This one should be spicy. A couple of years ago, it would have been in the We Play Academy League. Rest in peace, the We Play Academy League. What a league that was. But we get the kind of reincarnation of it here with Hellcup. This should be a cool matchup. This is 2 Academy sides, however, I would say, Freddie, in slightly different forms of life. Miles NXT, I would say, are one of the best teams in Tier 2 currently. They've played, I think it's off the top of my head, 3rd most maps of the entire of anybody in the world. So they have been absolutely grinding. Monty Gen don't play as much Counter-Strike and maybe not to that sort of level. So I'm interested to see what they can do here.
Yeah, well, so Monty have a big issue, and I'm trying to think. I said, like, Young Ninjas would be the other team that has this issue, and I'm just trying to think if there's any other Academy teams off the top of my head that have the same big. Probably. Yeah, actually, big Academy. 9 Academy will have it as well. They've just announced Esperanto like 10 minutes ago with Sky.
Yes, yeah.
But like they're gonna have these same issues of like, and I know this is the case. I've spoken to them about this of just like, you don't get any invites. Like you don't get any invites to any tournaments because Monty are playing them. And I think they just didn't. I think Monty Gen, even though they won like a United 21, you know, like one of those tournaments, whatever, they just didn't get invited back. So they like literally just can't play officials. So it's actually really cool that they finally do have it's really cool that they actually are able to play. The issue is that like we have no idea what to expect for them, and then as you said, like 2 very different Academy teams.
Yeah, and I think this is the issue that, you know, Monty Gen have, because they don't get official reps as much as Miles NXT. It's just really difficult to get a kind of a gauge on how strong this side actually is. We know they have good names on paper, right? You know, obviously Gizmi and Ryu both had their time playing in the main team. Both honestly did quite respectably as well for getting a very last minute call up in towards Tier 1 Counter-Strike. I honestly think they held their own. They've done a lot better than other people who have stepped up in that sense. Another guy that I have actually liked in the past, I've called him on previous teams, is Shield, who's come in. He's been part of this team for a bit, but maybe he doesn't play as many of those games. I mean, this is his first official in the last 5 months, which is pretty crazy. He came from a team called Up Next, which it seems like was like a domestic thing. He was playing a little bit on Monty Gen before that. He seems to be kind of in and out of the roster, but this is the issue with Monty Gen, like we said, right? Don't play a lot of reps. But Shield, I've caught in the past, actually a pretty decent side, and he also used to play for Miles NXT a couple of years ago now, so wasn't bad. And for those who are really ear to the ground in the Counter-Strike, you'd probably know him from teams like Wolfsong. We played alongside people like Keen, for example, and then Lowland Lions as well before that. So Shield's also a guy I want to throw out there that I think is actually pretty talented and probably comes in with actually more experience than most players in the server here.
Yeah, he also played with Gizmi on the Prodigy's team. They played ECL together a little bit, so I think they kind of came over to this Monty Gen roster somewhat together. Not like, you know, as a package, but just like they both came from the Prodigies. I think this is like on paper, this is a really good team when you think about it, because FNL as well, like he's also got some pretty decent experience playing with Navi Jr. also, and also good teams in his regional for Romania. And I think, unfortunately, Gizmi and Ryu, they felt like they were always dealt quite a bad hand. They were on a 3-month like contract, and like, look, they were on that contract and they couldn't even play Chengdu because they didn't have the visas from the Ukrainian guys. So they only got Get Rio, which was a mess, and Pro League, where I'm pretty sure they made playoffs as well. So like, what more do you really want from them? Yeah,
no, I agree. It's definitely a weird situation that we're in for Monty Gen, but because we know they've got good name value, maybe they can bring something to the table. Over on the other side, though, we can take a look at Miles NXT, their opponents, and these are guys who play a hell of a lot of Counter-Strike. They have been grinding out the reps so far this year, playing so much CS. I think having a side as strong as they are it's really cool to see, man. I think they're a really a solid side. Obviously, PR's been making a name for himself, but Sira's always been the one that I've really kept my eye on. I love this kid. I think he plays great Counter-Strike. Mechanically is so strong. Doesn't even play the best reps, the best roles, may I say, but he gets good reps under his belt. And Bermilov, this new youngster of an old player who's come in, he is really talented. When he gets going, he's very, very difficult to break down. And, you know, like I was talking about with Mars XT, the biggest thing for them has always just been how much Counter-Strike they play in comparison. They are currently the third most maps any team in the world. Just above them is Permitter and then Zero Tenacity, but they're not even that too far off them. They've played 234 maps of Counter-Strike. They've got, like, by far, if anybody in that sort of caliber, they've got the best round difference and kind of KD difference in their favor. Average rating of 1.1. I mean, they are farming and to a very good level too.
Also, like, you take a look at the teams they lose against, where it's like, okay, since coming back from the player break, they've lost to NIP and Fnatic. They've lost Fnatic twice and NIP once. It's like, when you kind of look at those teams, you're like, yeah, fair enough. And apart from a weird regional clash event, which felt like everything was weird at that event, like, you know, they're only losing to the top teams, Bleed, for instance. Like, these are guys who... You sometimes forget that they are all 17 and younger. I think some of them are 16. PR, I think, is very fresh 16. He was playing competitively when he was like 14 or whatever. And like Bermilov is insane. He's definitely, to be honest, like all of these guys are one for the future. But I think Bermilov, especially on this AWP, he is so good. And he's going to be a real, he's definitely going to be a danger, not only for this multi-gen roster, but just in the future. Let's take a look at the Veto. And these guys actually did play against each other at the start of the year, but there were two roster changes or differences on both teams. Kristu was playing for Maz NXT instead of Bermilov, and Note was playing instead of FNL. So somewhat similar. Then it was Anubis and Vertigo. Monty picked Anubis, and Vertigo was picked by Maz NXT. Interesting enough, Maz NXT not picking Vertigo this time, even though that's kind of their, like, it's their map. If no one knows, they're fantastic on that map.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, we've kind of already touched on it, but with this Veto, it's really hard to really decipher maybe what the players here for Monty Gen. They have not played an official as a 5 since the 20th of January.
Well, it was this game.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. It's been so long since they've actually played a true official. They played a couple of games, from what I understand, on non-HLTV events, but in terms of a HLTV official, it's been well over 6 months now, which is, it's pretty crazy, you know, for them. I think it's tough when you don't get those reps to really be able to sort of build a narrative, in a sense, and all the rest. This Veto, however, I do think actually looks pretty good on paper in, I think, every way that they would hope, coming through from Mars XC. Dust 2, I've caught them on it. They look very, very good. And Anubis, while it's maybe one of their lower win rates as a whole, they still play it quite a lot. So I do think this has the potential of being a 2-0. If Ancient is required, that's another map which Mars XT are just so damn good on.
Wait, okay. I don't know if I'm like... So I've just quickly been like, okay, Monty Gen, sure they play like ESCA or Face, whatever you want to call it. I think they play main. They played the qualifier for main, but I can't actually find something as well. They don't play. I would assume they play ESCA Face it, right? Like the Monty Gen like team with everyone on it isn't currently playing this season. So I don't know if that's correct. And they also qualified to this tournament from an open qualifier. So that's also something to know as well, that like the reason why they're able to get into these type of games is because they've had to come through the open qualifiers. Like it's not even like they're getting any invites. And to be fair, they beat Pera to qualify. Like that's a pretty big result to be getting. So they have at least they've earned it, I think, most certainly.
Yeah, if they're not playing, regular ESA, I mean, that is a little weird. But yeah, it's got to be said for now, though, coming in towards this one, I think we've both sort of given our opinions on who we think is going to win it. I think it should be Miles and XT. It'd be very surprising if this goes to 3, I think. Just, there's nothing really in the issue with Monty Gen. I just don't think they have the official under their belt, and maybe the caliber of players just yet. But who knows what they've been doing in the practice and the scrims and all the rest. I mean, these are guys who are they do other things from understanding, like Gizmi's at university, or at least was at university.
He still is, yeah.
Yeah, so
he's like second year.
So they're still sort of like part-time in a sense, where from my understanding, Miles 60 are full-time. So that's also a pretty big difference as well.
Are they actually? Because that's something that I've always been kind of questioning of like, are they full-time? Just on the basis of like, look, some of them are 16, right?
I think they have to be because they're playing like 2 officials a day on average. And like, bar the player break and stuff. And it's like midweek officials as well. Midday starts and stuff. I don't think they really could. Or if they're going to school, it might be some sort of like part-time thing. But I really don't know if they could be doing kind of school and this as well. Because I mean, like I said, they play officials like during the day and like most days.
They play pretty much every day.
Yeah, so I don't really know if they could do school unless it's like homeschool.
Yeah, so that ESEA thing I was mentioning. So Monty played open in like a couple they played open a couple of seasons ago. Went 11-1 in the main stage, and then Gizmy then went to Monty. So I don't know what happened there. But they played in both the main qualifiers and the advanced qualifiers for this season. They lost in the first round of the main qualifiers to, I don't know, some really high, like 3K players, and then lost to Johnny Speeds in the advanced qualifier. So
enough.
they are currently not competing in anything. So they're not even getting like, they don't even have those like kind of reps to get those official in their belts. What were you saying they were playing in other ones? Like, are they playing in the United 21s? I'm not sure if I've seen them being invited to any of them, or is that, have they been invited?
I'm really not 100% sure. That would be my assumption, right? In the sense of, surely they've got to be playing something, but who knows? Who knows? Honestly, I would assume that if they're not getting any HLTV officials, they've got to be, they've got to be playing some sort of tournaments, maybe slightly lower down who don't get on HLTV as much. But genuinely, I have no clue. I mean, this seems like a side who really haven't done a lot for a while. But we can see we do have a tech issue to start in towards this one, so you hate to see it. I can't even check via Wikipedia as well because they don't actually have a Wikipedia page.
You can go on Gizmies and they will have. So they qualified. I did hear about this. The Heroic are doing like a 15K event with Thunderpick, and they've qualified to that for the open qualifier. But like that won't be much. And they did qualify for another low tier called the Apollo series. I think that was during the player break. And like lost to Navi Jr. and it was a lot of lower tier teams like Reason were playing in it, and they lost to Navi Jr. in the finals. However, enough of our pedantics. Monty Gen, they've got a lot to show us right now. Mouse and XT, they should be taking this one cleanly. The question is, will they do that? And on Dust 2, it is their map pick, and I honestly can't say I've seen them play too much Dust 2.
No, we shall see. Flashing over. They start to barrel in towards a site. One on towards long. Tag. They spot a one ramp as well. Starting to fight here. Oh, but Lena Gizmy going to answer with kills apiece. Not bad. This is looking okay for Monty Gen. They might be able to take a pistol here to start things off.
Yeah, this is looking winnable. However, that's a good opener from Nightshoe. Shield, though, and the masses of rotations. Monty Gen, this pistol round's going to be under wraps. There was definitely a world there where you're like, okay, the entry's on the B-bomb site, but with no utility, you just have free firing for Monty Gen, and it's Gizmy alongside Shield to get a double, Lean to get one, and Monty Gen, good first round on the board,
Yeah, honestly, really cleanly taken. I mean, I think the idea from RCC was pretty good at the start. They're going to try and barrel up towards short control and then wrap in towards A, but they immediately lose 2 lives. And in that sense, they kind of panic a little bit, double back, and then they get lost. They can't really find a way to get a gap open. Monty don't really have any gaps in the armor, and it ends up working pretty well for them. Surratt holding for people pushing in towards lower. I think he probably should have spotted Shield there. This is a little bit of a throwaway round as Man City don't really have the money to buy.
Yeah, no bomb down means no party. What I wonder is, do you think Monty Gen have boot camped?
Good question, actually.
Because like FNL's got, they've all got photos and stuff.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, they must have then, I guess, at some point.
I would assume so, yeah. And like FNL hasn't been around for too long because he was over in Navi Juniors quite recently. So he's joined this year instead of Note. Yeah, it is unfortunate we don't get to see this Monty Gen side too much, as just like the main team is, I guess, not as good as it once was. Or it is, but it's just having to like farm up some of those lower ranked tournaments. They actually lost yesterday against Sangal in the finals, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Yeah. So it's going to be a few more CCTs for Monty.
Yeah, that's for sure. Okay. A 2-0 start for Monty Gen. That ain't bad. We at least put ourselves in a position now where we're looking towards this first gun round with probably some expectations coming through. Oh, he spots him. Nice shot from Shield. Bevelov going to get caught. Playing with fire a little bit there, the young Orper, and he gets caught by the experienced Orper, a Shield on the other side. And he might get another two. He's posted up, aggro. This is a nice angle. They clear him. Oh, he gets close, but he can't hit the shot.
I honestly thought he would have had the timing shot there. And yeah, it's ironic to think that Shield actually probably has some of the most experience on this server. Same with Gizmy. And comparatively to Maz NXT, yeah, I think Monty Gen maybe have more experience. But then recently, like, Maz NXT have been playing a lot. So they have all of that just official under their belt. Gizmy, blinded, playing behind this lurk smoke that Maz NXT have thrown. He has shots, so I think Krisen has to know that he is here. The Danish IGL, oh, he has passed through Gizmy perfectly. If Gizmy checks behind, he will be rewarded with a frag, but no, that's Krisen putting all of this attention over on the B bomb site. But in the meantime, look, there's 3 players on short. Krisen finally dealt with. Maz NXT, I feel like they've maybe overcooked this round a little bit. They seem a bit confused of where exactly to end up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They're panicking a bit. Ryu going to tuck us over towards Cart. Playing anti as well in case they go for a pop flash, but it doesn't look like the case at the moment. Smoke will come down, it misses. Smoke didn't connect, so mistakes are really being made now. Ryu, for one. For another, and he should get it, and he will, well, with the help of FNL, leave it all down to one man. A2. 1v3. 10 seconds as well. Avoids the flash, but I don't think there's any chance of him winning this round. He's going to try and get a bomb down. Tap on towards it. Gets caught. Monty Gen with some real clean rounds so far.
What's also really impressive in that round is that it did get very scary. You know, like Krisen was in a position where he could have just won it outright. But Shield was in a really good position to deny that, and good rotations, and also a lack of panic from Monty Gen. Like after Gizmy dies there, you can imagine there is maybe this mass rotation from Monty Gen, and they do kind of end up falling into the hands of Maz NXT. But I also think Maz NXT just did make a mistake of probably overcomplicated it slightly, and would have been a little bit easier if they just gone A there. You know, like Krisen gets all this contact on towards B. You can see that the bomb site with 3 players on it for Monty Gen on A, just like everyone was moving. Maz NXT, they just need to go, but they didn't.
That's true. That's very true. 3-0. A little bit of an investment in for Maz NXT, but not exactly the most comfortable one. Shield gonna get the first again on towards Bermalov. He is really not winning out on that fight too well at the moment.
That's, yeah, I mean, like, sure, I think he had a scout or he had, like, whatever, but Shield is currently 8-0, and he has got a multi-frag of some regard in every single round. And I guess for Maz NXT, sure, they have all these reps, but that makes it really easy for Monty Gen to counteract them and have some sort of counterplay, because Monty, they don't have, like, Maz have no idea anything about Monty. And that is definitely going to play into their advantage. And especially if they start shooting hard, especially with this AWP duel, Monty Gen, like, I honestly want them to win. There's a little bit of bias there with Gizmy, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, it would be a pretty cool underdog story if Maz NXT get felled by a fellow Academy team.
Yeah, especially considering they are meant to be seen as the premium Academy team too. We'll show that a spanner in the works, and they are a beatable side. Something that a lot of teams have been struggling with recently is just beating the Maz NXT roster. They play a lot of Counter-Strike, but it is very successful. It's not like they're grinding out reps with mixed results. It's a lot of wins. Tap on towards the bomb. On a bet on a fight here. PR going to catch FNL. Gizmy's still alive. He could get overran. Ray's going to come through. Still could get a bomb plant out here. And it looks like they will. That, at the very least, isn't too bad. Tap from Crimson. Keep them at bay. Scout. Looking to try and find a fight over towards Short. Might get gifted an opportunity as well. Body shot. Catches lean. Maybe there is a chance here. Pop flash isn't good. Now we're 2 versus 2. And honestly, as long as they don't really overface, these Tech 9s are scary. Lean, they could be about to be ecoed right now in a 1v2, and they fight together. Syrah sees it off. Mars XT, that's a big round to take.
That really will break the hearts of Monty Gen, because look, like, you have the opening kill, you pretty much have everything going in your favor, and even then it was like a 2 versus 3 type situation where you somehow are able to win it out with the Scout Tech 9s. Like, sure, it wasn't a complete eco, but they barely invested anything. They had literal, like, 1 piece of util on each player, armor, and then a Scout on Crimson, I think, and then like Tech 9s. You know, there wasn't too much to go for, and Monty Gem, they're going straight back into it though. 2 warps out, Lean seeing if he can do his best shield impression, who is once again trying to go for this opening kill, and he unscopes at the most unopportunistic time.
That's unfortunate. If he had stayed scoped there, he gets that kill for damn sure. Gizmy, does he get cleared? Maybe not.
I think so.
Yeah, Crimson completely oversight from him. Just doesn't even expect that. And they probably should have as well, since Shield had gone for a top mid peak, and he's everything below that as, you know, taking quantity, right? You know, Monty can go into as lower. They should have expected that, because they've done it in the last few rounds, but a bit of an oversight there.
Shield, that's 2 opportunities now gone awry, but Monty Gen, they have the complete read. Gizmy is all on the flank, he's on the back lines. He just has to have his teammates hold on to this site, or just realistically not die, put a bit of pressure, because currently Burmilov's holding for him on the basis that he hasn't been pressured on this bomb site. You know, like, he hasn't had a reason to not hold flank, but he's missed this timing. Gizmy, correct pass. Gizmy, would he realize this timing he's acquired? Shield walking into the fire. Gizmy then can swing through. He doubles down. Advantage now back for Monty Gen, and Gizmy is looking to do everything in this round. 4 kills, and Monty Gen, that looked a little bit scary, but they end up winning it with 3 players alive.
Yeah, honestly, and pretty comfortably at that as well. I thought when the nade comes over towards Short, there was maybe
damage,
a chance, yeah, to make that one work, just because they've done a lot of damage towards the HP, but in the end, it doesn't really matter. 4-1. It ain't bad. Really isn't bad at all. As I see, looking a little feeble so far, I think is probably the way we put it. They are not quite looking themselves at all. They're struggling to get going. They're really uncomfortable in terms of their Counter-Strike, as they're trying to take this A-side control, but it's just not being the greatest.
Gizmy, there is a lot of utility. He is just blind, and more blind. He's going to be forced to give up this angle, and Monty, you can see the difference there as well with how Gizmy can just, or the Shield can just self-boost himself. They can easily get back onto that bomb site, and they can kind of give up long, and then as 3 players all go towards Short very quickly, that you can see right away, like, that wouldn't have been a play maybe as possible with everybody in the pre-Dust 2 change. But Mountain XT, they have been able to take long. I wouldn't say for free, because they've had to use a lot of utility, and you can see that by the lack of utility currently, with only 2 smokes left, 1 being used in middle. Monty, they seem to have a pretty good read as well of what's going on.
Okay. Orb posted Burmilov. Gonna make this work for them. Swing from PR will catch Gizmy. That at least is very good. Boosted player is spotted. PR gonna double it down. He knows another over towards Short. And FNL, as his teammates start to drop, he might be tempted to call it, but sticks around for one of his own.
he can pick up the AWP on Shield's body, and then I think he just leaves. Monty Gen, look, like, you had the Moller, you had the nade, you actually had really good, like, that round was looking really nice, especially with the smoke from Gizmy, you know, giving him space on the bomb site. It looked great, and then both openers from PR crushed Monty Gen. So, Malden XT still finding their way to have some revival at the early parts of their map pick.
Bill. On the board with only the one casualty too. Not bad. The save coming through actually is a bit of an awkward one. Yeah, we got a double AWP, but I think despite the recon being weird, I really do feel like you've got to buy around this double AWP. It looks like that's going to be the case, what they're going to go for. AWP dropped over towards Shield. Lee will keep hold of his. And M4 picked up by FNL. And I think for Gizmy and Ryu, they've also got to invest as much as they can. Just because there's no point having a double AWP isolated with just pistols. I don't think it's really worthwhile. At least if you force buy and you lose, you just full reset the economy.
Tactical pause coming out from Monty Gen. I think so as well. I think this is a good time to get a coach on the mic. I heard Gizmy has very high words for him, and I think they have got quite a good coaching staff at Monty as well, with LMBT as obviously the main coach for Monty, and then they've also got their assistant coach is, I want to say Narot. Is he, because he's from 9? Is it Narot? Or have I pulled that out of absolutely nowhere?
Wait, sorry, who's this
for Monty's main team, they've got the old coach.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
It is Narot, yeah. And they've also got Krisen. Like, they've got so many coaches. They've got great coaching staff. And currently, though, coaching staff isn't going to help, because after this tactical pause, Monty Gem, they go for a long take. They're only with 2 players, and just they lose the duels out there, and then all over the map as well, they do end up losing duels.
Yeah, exactly. Yikes. This is not exactly what you'd want to see. Lean. Open for a bit of a push out from long. I don't know if he's going to be giving it, at least for now, as he walks straight into Bermilov. And they too sees off Ryu. Everything that could go right does go right. As Miles XT are going to make this a 1-round game now. And for Monty Gen, it's completely back to the drawing board for them. No money, no buy-in towards this. They sort of have to give it up, and it should be a tied game in just a moment. Unless things go completely awry, which I highly doubt. I think it's safe to say this one should be a 4-all scoreline, which is, well, maybe slow. Miles XC then taking the momentum in their favor.
I think now we're going to start seeing Mazin XT light up the server. Sure, it's against an eco, so we're not really expecting anything. But Bermilov was 0-4. Like, you know, I didn't want to. I was saying now. I was like, is Shield just about to win this Orptional every round? You know, like, this is a very early, like, Bermilov's been shut down pretty much every single round. But then, you know, good, just on the eco, just get in the flare there. You know, just getting a bit of feel, getting a bit of excitement. Okay, 4-4 Monty Gem. This is a big round for them to just maintain some of that early advantages they were getting. The double AWP, they have tried to utilize it, but not really to any success. They should be on the single AWP, lean back on the rifle, fighting towards long. This takes have tended to favor tended to favor Mouse NXT, and once again they will.
Okay. Me2, spot one into his backside. Does do a bit of damage. Was that opening kill going the way of Mars and XT there? Once again, happy to move forward. There's a gap in that smoke. I don't think they realized, but PR doesn't get punished. Shield holding. He'll be met with a Molotov and has to dip away.
He's been missing a few shots. Obviously, at the very beginning, he had like good few rounds, but in the rounds Monty have lost, he has been missing. However, really good re-aggression from Monty. They realized the A-bomb site, they've lost that. So what do? They clear out everywhere else, and in doing so, will also catch off Syrah and allow them to focus on this 4 versus 4 retake.
Prison. He's holding on site itself. I think he'll be holding for a lot longer, as they aren't going to give this one a go. Okay. Yeah, calling for a full save.
No
Is
kit, I guess,
going
yeah.
to be Mars and XT taking a lead. That's pretty sick at the moment. And now, actually, things are getting a little worrying. Nice shot from Gizmy, in all fairness. Bermalov gets caught. His orb gets picked back up, though, so it's fine. Gizmy was tempted to peek and then realizes it's not actually worth it. That's that.
Okay, that was... This is a weird one because, look, it's just a full save. So they're like, okay, right back to the rifles. But Monty need to figure out how to work around these early stages of the round without going long.
It's true. For Monty right now, they're in a tough predicament. Because they say they can buy back in, which is the main thing. Get a little bit of lower control. We take it once again. But Bermalov for that first. The spam is pretty close. Oh, Natu. Gonna get one of his own. That's lovely.
Again, just need to figure out sign that's not long because Mouse and XT have always won out this duel. Gizmy, though, good first hold, but I don't know, one by one, Mouse and XT, they are continuing to give themselves that lead. Bombs can be planted. There is a kit this time for Ryu, but on both him and FNL, there's 2 kills. I think they're just going to go save. Yeah. Can the AWP be saved? Most definitely not, as it's over, I think actually right in front of Bermalov. But yeah, Mouse and XT, they are just abusing this part of the map and succeeding every single time.
Yeah, no, it's true. This is now getting to a big, tough spot that we're at. Up to 6 already on the T side. It's not that bad. And I think safe to say things are becoming incredibly worrying for Monty. They started so strong. They looked out the gates quite clean, but now in hindsight, it might be time to look at the other side and just say maybe Mars XT weren't really awake, weren't really here, and now they finally figured themselves out and actually looking the way we'd expect of them. So far, so good. Monty, they should at least have a buy coming through, which is good for them. Attack ball's going to come through. Second one call by Monty Gen. They understand how potentially worrying of a spot that they're in currently.
Yeah, definitely good to utilize those pauses. I was mentioning Cyber Shoke in the last series. They were doing very well at utilizing them and every time I've watched them, they've done pretty well at just calling a tactical pause when necessary. But Monty Gen, yeah, like I need to see them maybe throw some aggression elsewhere. Like we've seen Shield go for for mid plays with the AWP before, but if they go for something in middle now, they're going to get molled out. And yeah, I don't know. I think seeing how Gizmy was starting off quite early towards that, I think they were trying to go for something middle. PR, this is an interesting one. They all just run through the Molotov and the nades over in B tunnel. So both Ryu and Gizmy, that's the easiest hold they're ever going to have in their life.
Yeah, a bold decision. They think that off the back of a pause, the best thing they can do is shock them with a bit of pace, but in that instance, it just doesn't work. Pride towards B, and again, it's falling flat. They've been finding a lot of gaps towards A, but B itself always feels locked. Shield, nice shot. Catches Krisen and dips away.
Okay, this round is... I don't want to say gifted, but I think I can understand where Mouse and XT were trying to take this, right? Where they've conditioned pretty much always that they're going to go long. And they just try, I guess, change it up. As well, that Molotov in middle makes a lot of sense. I don't think I've seen them throw that Molotov before, so the reason why they did is to make sure that no one could push underpass, so they could get a free passageway onto the B bomb site. But there's a weird world where if they hadn't thrown that Molotov, I think Gizmy was poised to go through middle, potentially with Ryu. So if they'd gone up middle, then the B bomb site might have actually been completely open. Either way, Mouse and XT, they changed the pace up on a different part of the map, and it really just completely goes against them. Monty Gen, because of those early rounds they were able to accumulate, now they sit in a position where even though it was looking quite dire, it's still a one-round game.
Yeah, it's true. Well, Bermalov should be okay to save here. No one's really close enough on that hunt. But yeah, a round which from the first 10 seconds, we basically concluded it and just said they go for a quick play. And it pretty immediately falls flat in their face. Tough to see. Rough to see as well. And what a spot that we're in at the moment now where we have to look at this on the other side and say, Montigen, maybe they can make it a 6-all. They actually can start to build upon things, headed towards their T side with a bit of confidence. That, at the very least, in that round there, wasn't too bad. But at the same time, also sort of got gifted to them.
A 6-6 half here would be pretty impressive for Montigen, especially considering, like, look, it's the CT side of Dust 2, and the artillery from Gizmi so much damage with that grenade, and in conjunction with FNL, Gizmi just seems like he's everywhere on the map right now. He's doing damage in middle, B, long, A anchor. Like, put him anywhere and he's going to do well. Currently on a 2 KD, Shield, who had a fantastic start to this map, slowed down a little bit, got the first 2 kills for himself in that last round that he'd got in a good while. Now might need to step up a little bit because you can see he's alone on this A part of the map. Ryu and Lean, they've got aggression towards B, but as soon as Shield dies, Nightchew, he's a talisman. He's going to put a spanner in the works for Montigen until he thinks that he has the jump on the orb, but Ryu's there to trade. Regardless, though, confirmation of where both those players are, and PR now in a 1 versus 2 is actually not going to go A. He's going B.
Okay. Yeah, he had the drop. It feels like there's a bit of a timer on him as well. He needs to be careful. As they start to wrap, they're going to catch him CT if he's not cautious. That smoke's faded now. Oh, I don't know. I don't think they spotted his leg. No, I don't think they did. But bomb will go down and they'll realize that he is not here. Let's not be fighting, shall we? PR. Thankfully, he has a bit of util. Pop flash. Tries to isolate a fight. He comes over. He takes a hell of a lot of damage. Swings and he can't find it. 6-all at the half. Monty. Not a bad little look at the tail end for the Academy side. Tying this up, I think they'll take every day of the week.
I'm somewhat very impressed with Montigen. Like, obviously, they did have the support of winning some of those very, very early rounds. So it made it so that they can just kind of put the cherry on top at the end, and Mouse and XT haven't been able to run away with this map. But seeing how this is Mouse and XT's map, it'd be really disappointing now if they do just steam plow on the CT side. My theory, though, is on the T side now, Montigen. Look, I see this as quite a T-sided map. Montigen, 6-6 on the CT side. That should be a pretty good... That should be, you know, a good stepping stone success.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's me. A little jump peek on the cross. Takes a tag as well. Bermalov going to stick around for the fight. Pink's coming through. Lean wants to stick around. It's FNL is actually going to find that first, however. That's not good space for them to work up with towards long, where there's 2 players towards A to meet them.
Mouse NXT have, even though they're in Mana's advantage, in a great spot. They just need to be able to, like, actually, like, because they're kind of all over the place right now. Like, you can see that no one's quite committing towards this A site apart from Nightshoe. Now I think they finally are with this contact in the utility. But does the Frenchman realize they are on ramp? What a shot onto Gizmi. But this is when Ryu will not only get 1, not 2, but 3. Crizzen left by himself on short. I think the Dane is going to have to save, and Montigen, they go and take the lead back after winning the 2nd pistol round.
Yeah, pretty massive. Pretty massive. Oh, it's a really, really good showing from Montigen in this pistol. Slow and methodical in their approach out towards long. They get those kills, and they just barrel forward. They know a bit of pace is going to help them out massively. Really brilliant showing, though, it has to be said. Prison deals a bit of damage, but he's not enough to get that kill, and it will be Montigen with 3 staying alive, getting themselves up towards a lead, which is pretty respectable in all fairness. Pistols have been good for them. Generally, have looked very, very solid. I'm a little worried about Mars XT. Looks like we're going to force it, though, as well. Not too sure I'm a huge fan of that, so we'll take a look and see. But fail this, and once again, go up towards like a 9-6.
Yeah. Do you know, so we're talking about Monty Gen invites. They've literally 5 minutes ago got invited to CCT play-in Series 8. So that's pretty big for them. You know, that's another invite. That's another tournament they're going to add starting in a few days, I think. So I think for them, like, that is actually cool to be getting these invites. This force spy, you said you weren't a fan, but towards Long, Mouse and XT secure themselves as the king of Long. And Ryu putting it back into a 1v1, but the damage being inflicted with the MP9, the scout swoops in, and Mouse and XT, I can understand where you were coming from there, but that force spy proves dividends.
Yeah, massive one to be taking. Oh my. Antigen, just as it looked like they were finding a little bit of form, maybe something to work with. Look where we're at now. All tied square. Monty don't get a choice. They have to force themselves and match it. Because in double eco, we've got a few upgraded pistols, one scout for shield to hopefully try and keep them afloat. That is a tough one. Lose this as well. Mars XT can get a nice little 2-round buffer.
Kind of the worst case scenario for Monty. You win both pistol rounds, you're feeling good, and then you lose to the fourth spy. Whatever's going on, they just can't win out long. It just seems like either they just really struggle on that part of the map, or Mouse and XT are just really good at playing long, both on the T and CT side. But now, first two openers, Sierra, I think, shot 2 bullets and just instantly headshotted Lean. I would say overextends a little bit, but the fact he's able to get 2 is probably makes it all right. And there was the night juice spam in middle. Mouse and XT, yeah, they have shut down this force by quite cleanly.
Yeah, pretty effectively. No two ways about it. The 2 remaining of FNL and Ryu. Scout, Deagle, Armor, which is nice, but they're tagged in that 1 bullet headshot range, and a worrying predicament that they are in. Crimson playing the boxes angle. It's pretty strong, this, but as a support 2 from CT, but he's going away. Now 1 spotted. Long player going to come back over. Gets scouted. But it's only a body shot. And the headshot on the response from the FAMAS is not bad at all. All right. This is a pretty interesting spot that we're in, where now from RSC, they sort of have to take a knee here and just say, fine, we can't do anything in this round. And then they're going to come back in towards the next. If they don't find that, we could talk about Mars XT closing off this map pretty comfortably at this tail end.
I mean, realistically, we always were suspecting Mouse and XT to win this out. It just has been a little bit more hard fought. This eco, nothing gets done as you'd expect on an eco. But I mean, I've seen, I think yesterday in 1 game I saw 3 eco wins. So like, sure, we're not saying anything for ecos, but they do happen, especially at this level of Counter-Strike.
Yes, true.
But yeah, Monty, nothing. Force by, nothing. Eco, nothing. This gun round, if they don't win this, I think we could be saying goodbye to Dust 2.
I think you're probably right. I think you're very right indeed. This is the gun round, which has sort of all the marbles for Monty, and lose this. We're talking about Miles getting within 2 of seeing off the map. Molly, out towards Long. PR will jump across. It'll come through. Decent damage in all fairness, but it does avoid the bulk of 2 of them.
Yeah.
Expect PR up close. He did step.
Oh, no.
But Lean doesn't clear him. The flash is good. He wants to continue fighting, and PR's ripping heads. Sticking around for a little bit more as well. The second flash doesn't catch Gizmy, but he still catches him regardless with that FAMAS. USPS running. Upgrades into the AK. Miles and XT comfortably see off the full buy out from Monty Gen, and now it's dwindling. 3 rounds ahead, 3 rounds away at Miles and XT from taking this map.
I would honestly love to see a statistic of like how many rounds have been won from rounds on XT on long, because like that eco round as well, long. That round there, long. Like it feels like whenever Monty goes to that part of the map, they lose. And PR, he's had a pretty slow game when you look at statistics, but there's been at least 3 rounds on the T side where he opened up a bomb site, and right there as well, like when needed, he's playing the anchor role and is the only one to, I guess succeed, but he did have some great support from teammates. This time, the grenade will not go too short. It just domes 3 of them. And Mouse and XT, they are, like, no matter where Monty go currently, B or A, they are shutting them down. Naichu only gets 2, but then that grenade, I think, is why FNL's on 9 HP. And also, the CT side have a great reaction to this play. You can see they're already in a great position to make sure Monty just can't do anything now they're resetting.
Yeah, that's for sure. But now, he's so low. Field. I mean, the AK, let's clear this. Nicely played. Sura had no idea if there was maybe a second lurking out somewhere, so he will fall. They jump up on towards Cap, but PR's there to meet them. The last man, I mean, he's basically 1 foot in the grave already. 9 points of HP. Flashes himself over, but he gets caught from behind. Nonetheless. Oh, Mouse. Ever closer now. Last gun round, basically, it does feel for the Monty side. You lose this, and it's curtains.
But then, even when they win it, it's like, okay, you've found a footing, but I don't know if there's going to be any of like it doesn't. It's still very hard, and especially considering the only T-side round 1 was the pistol round, and you haven't even had a look in on any of the other rounds. The closest was when you were against a 4-spy, you ended up going to a 1 versus 1. Burmilov, this AWP. I actually thought he was going to get the opening kill. He will finally get one, but it's on Gizmi. Gets away, but it's a cost of a lot of his HP.
Ooh.
Ryu trying to force the issue in middle, but all he's going to force is his death. An early advantage from Mouse and XT, and it feels like that was a bit crazy in middle early on, and somehow they come out on top.
Yeah, okay. Not bad. Shot from Burmilov. Lean gets caught. This one's feeling like it might be on its last legs here in this one again for Monty Gen. They've just fallen a little bit flat on these T sides. Tough to see. Monty Gen have their number. Burmilov holding for this creep move up from long, and he should be able to get that kill. Burmilov had a decent run of things. He had a bit of a slow start where Shield had his number, but since then he's been looking at pretty good. Smoke comes down, so that'll make his life a little tougher. He'll drop a smoke of his own towards... Holds on towards sight. Molotov tickling the toes, and Shield gonna get a kill. This is possible, but I say that Sierra comes through. One of his own. Shield will respond. 1v1 now as he catches him. Bomb goes down. This is on.
This is very on. And Shield. Oh, what a 1 versus 3. Also, the 2 versus 4 that goes in favor of Monty Gen. Shield had such a good start, 8-0, and then just stopped. He did not really get anything going for Monty, but right there, he is called upon and he succeeds.
Yeah, massive. Honestly, they needed a bit of a hero, and they get one. That is a huge one to be taken, and definitely something that you can work upon. Monty Gen going to call the third and final attack pause as they want to keep the momentum in their favor. But that is a massive one to be taking. Winning that is going to give them a real chance. All right. This is definitely an interesting one. I mean, 11-8. In this next round, there will be probably a reinvestment back in. So I think Monty have to get towards 11-10 to break that economy. But even still, this is a crazy spot that we're in where we're maybe seeing a little resurgence out from the T side. The only hope is that it's not just a complete flash in the pan and it goes back to, Monty falling a little flat. If that isn't the case, they should be fine. Got a triple Galil setup for Monty Gen. Do at least have shield in the AWP, which of course kept alive from that previous round. If he's hitting shots like that and he continues to do so, might just be on for something.
This play in middle, look, underpass, they're both blind. Oh, that's a big coverage from Lean. He was top middle, 2 players were completely blind at underpass, and Crizzen was about to get a double, but Lean saves their bacon. Burmilov trying to use this smoke to his advantage with the grenade, but they're now going to pass through it. And Monty going to try and aim to progress up short. Shield, who was holding some information over on B, he's now going to come over and join them. Mouse and XT don't actually have anyone on this bomb site, so Monty could probably end up putting themselves in a post-plant position quite easily.
That's true. Zera. Play out from long here. Flash going to come over. Maybe a little late here, though, because they actually are going to get on towards the site itself. It gives away his spot. He doubles back towards long, but him and PR, they'll realize sooner rather than later, nobody's here. Bomb going to be planted. It ain't bad. The player, they're very slow. They're giving this retake a go. They need to make a move. I mean, it looks like they're tempted to save, and I think they might even be going for that.
Yeah, I think because of how removed they were from the bomb site when the execute came in, there was just nothing they really could have done about it. Even though they do have the kits, even though they do like have the utility, Mouse and XT, they choose to give Monty one more round, which could be very, that's not a round that could go against you. But realistically, I actually don't think that retake would have been possible. And I think them saving 4 players here, including the York, will allow them to get a purchase in the next. And I think realistically, that is actually the best thing to do.
Yeah, I agree. Round game. Mouse XT still 2 rounds away. Yeah, full save to keep their economy in balance and check and all the rest. The other side too, even if they were to lose this next round, they can still buy in again. It's all good. Smoke out towards long to try and peek off the back of a molly, but as it comes down, another smoke will come through. Shield takes a pop shot, but gets nothing. No information even gained there for Monty Gen. Xbox smoke will come through. Or door smoke even. Long one to come as well off the back of it.
That's a big flash. Because Burmilov should have been able to get a free kill there on Gizmy. But instead, it's actually going to be this crunch still from Mouse and XT in middle. PR gets his one, and I think they're going to remove themselves after this. Like, they get the kill and don't want to overstay their welcome. You can see this pack of 3 riflers, they're moving together, and they might just still be in the right position to deal with this. I think Monty are looking like they want to try end towards A, or are they going to move away and go back towards B?
A fight round towards doors. Here's me. I'll put himself over. Wants to try and swing out, and actually will get this coverage. And the flash comes down, however, Gizmy could be in trouble. FNL to fall. Gizmy gets tagged so low, but so does Syrah. Does in fact dip away. He's going to stick around at least for the fight there. One player trying to creep out B. Other ideas as Natu will catch him. And this one now started to fall apart. Gizmy is all alone. And a flawless round for Mars NXT to get map point on their map pick. They really had to work for it. Now they have got it. And with this 3-round deficit that Monty Gen find themselves in, it's a tough spot that they are in. Where to get flawless and push it towards an overtime, it just feels so unlikely.
It does feel unlikely. That was a round where I think it was just that very pivotal opening kill from PR. And it's been a very that was a scrappy round. It's been a very scrappy series in total. Somehow Mouse and XT have been really struggling to find, I'd say, like an aggressive advantage when you would anticipate that to be the case when you look at this matchup. And it is also their map pick. Like, we're going to be going on to Anubis next. Monty Gem, even though they might have not succeeded on Dust 2, they've definitely made it very competitive. And I think a result that they're going to have to be able to find the silver linings in. But overtime, still a possibility. Burmilov, flashbang, inefficient. He strikes down Gizmy, who was at one stage 14-7, and now could just end off this map 15-16.
Yeah, you hate to see it. Who's stopping towards blue? Crizzen not going to get cleared on the first fight. Going 1-for-1 there is honestly Bennett. official for the Mars T-side because they've got time to now rotate over towards A. CT smoke will come through. Yeah, tough spot that we're in currently. Ollie over towards Khan. Nobody there. A little move up as well, but that was an XT. This feels like a strong enough hold. You got one towards site itself. He doesn't break open that smoke in all fairness. Lean will cross, and he might get a bit of a gap. It's Bermalov on the side with the AWP. But they've managed to make their way up towards ramp. I feel like this is a bit of an oversight. Miles may not realize that they could actually be up this close.
Yeah, and you can see the vindication of that is that Bermilov just has util out. He throws that flash, he's like, how have I died? Like, aren't you guys supposed to be holding for me potentially? And bomb's gonna get planted. The benefit for Mountain XT is that look how close they all are. 2 people in short, 1 in CT. Like, they are here, ready for the retake. They all have kits, but they've used all their utility now. And are they going for this? They seem to be okay, you know, they are going for, there was repositioning, now 2 towards CT instead of 2 short, but Naichu, he goes ahead by himself without any support of PR and Syrah, and I think they are just going to save, even though they do get that spam on lean. So Monty, in this 3 versus 4, 3 versus 5, they live to see another day.
Oh, and Rio going to get one on the end as well, catching PR. But yeah, I mean, really, it's such a weird round in a sense. So, you know, when you look at it for Mars AC, it's just a complete oversight. They throw a nade to break open the CT smoke, it misses. Bermanov just stays posted towards long, but because of that CT smoke, you can't really see anything, and they just cross underneath him. He gets caught, sights open, bomb goes down, and then before you know it, Monty don't have a choice. They just have to go for a save call, and one of which they don't even really save all that much, bar the 1 rifle. So in the end, not a bad one from Monty to keep themselves afloat. 12-10. Him on him. Molotov going to come out towards blue. Flash over as well. Down. Here's me trying to shoot on timing, but can't catch anything.
Bermilov has been really trying to test this this smoke in middle. You can see there's the constant grenades being cycled, and unfortunately, you know, like now if he'd naded, he would have got FNL, but that's not to be the case. Monty, what we've seen from them is getting that short control, and then they have been able to pivot. So they're going to wait out this smoke, and I assume take the short control. Hopefully, maybe get a frag on Syrah if the opportunity presents itself. But then most likely pivot, and that actually going to pivot earlier on than I anticipated. They're going to link up with Gizmi, who was holding long from a very deep angle, and while leaving Ryu in B tunnels, they're just going to try and contact up long, which worked out for them so well in the previous round, and is also going to potentially work out for them this round because Bermilov, the AWPer, is over on B.
That's true. Prison playing in the open here. Molotov comes towards Car. Doesn't really do anything for him. In they come. 17 seconds. Time is of the essence. You get maybe like 2 kills here. Miles can win the round off that alone just because of the timing. 10 seconds to get an execute. Oh my god. Spam could do some damage. Flash doesn't. He sees it through the smoke. They can't deny the bomb going down. Lean, Ryu, Shield all getting kills. 2v now. 3v1. Oh man. Just when it felt like an opportunity again, Monty make a round work out of nothing, and PR gets caught in the back lines. That'll break the econ too, over towards Miles and XT, and this is looking like it has the potential of an overtime.
I mean, well done, I guess, Monty. Like, that was, what, 8 seconds and the bomb was being planted? And, like, a rogue spam through the smoke would have denied any opportunity. But realistically, the hero of that round was Rio. He was over in middle. I mentioned he was in B tunnel, so he activates himself really late. And because there's not much time on the clock yet, you know, like, Miles and XT, they are focused on denying that bomb or whatnot. And that's when Rio is able to excel and comes through. And while they're preoccupied. He claims a hat trick from middle. Monty through long. They finally have made their way out of this position early on without losing any players. And this A bomb site capitulated. Fast rotations will be in place for Miles and XT. And this is a round where they can't save. They're going to have to go for it. It's a 4 versus 4, and they have no kits as well.
Oh, this is tough. Prison gonna try and make a little move as well. I mean, triple MP9 is really asking a lot, and they've got a real nice post plant setup as well. One in towards long pit, smoke on towards CT. I don't know if Miles and XT are gonna be able to find a gap here. This is not looking good for them. Credit to Monty. They're on the back foot. They were really struggling to put rounds on the board. And it's not looking good. Gizmy for a double. MP9 tapping away. Last man is Syrah. Will try and catch the orb, but he can't even do that. Overtime is where we head. And what a collapse from Miles and XT. No two ways about it.
Massive collapse. And you got to really give props to Monty here. On their opponent's map pick, Monty, who were most certainly the underdogs coming into this series, have really pushed Miles to the absolute extremes, and that's why we're in overtime. Miles probably thought they were going to have a lot easier game than they're anticipating right now, but here in Hellcup 10, Monty, they're looking to go through as maybe the top seed in Group A.
Tough. Definitely tough to see. What a gonna crumble as well. This has not been good. Not been good at all. Well, Miles XT in these last few rounds, that sort of lack of confidence could even seep in towards the tail end here. But credit to Monty Gen, they were on the back foot and really struggling. They've put themselves in a great spot now. They can take even just the first round in this OT. They would really put a lot of pressure on the shoulders of Miles XT.
That's a big nade. Both Gizmy and Lean have been brought low quite early on, and Monty, they have done very well though at securing these kind of parts of the map, right? Like they get middle, they get short, they hold the contact in long, and they've done very well at then repositioning off that. This time, they're actually just going to commit straight up short. Damage all across the board. Shield has been brought down to 1 HP as well from some battles in middle. And Burmilov this time, he's not over towards B. He's towards A with his AWP. And he's also going to have the support from Syrah and PR.
All right. Burmilov. Oh,
Ooh,
catches him. What a shot. Looks at the second as well. The angle. Holding for a peek coming through as well. And he actually will get the support of BR, who moves up. 1 for 1. Not terrible. BR still an unknown quantity, and he will find a big first. Looking for a second as well, but gets caught by FNL in the back lines. Oh, hello.
Quickly.
He tried. He did try, and now it's actually Chris left all alone. And he might even just save this AWP. As much as it's overtime, and you have all of the additional kind of money, I guess, to work with. You can't buy an orb 3 times in a row if you have to lose all these rounds. So he's just going to keep hold of that.
Honestly, quite surprised Monty were able to get themselves onto that bomb site. And once again, it's these late activations. This time it wasn't Ryu, it was FNL who won long. Like that kill onto PR really does change everything. But Ryu himself has also had a great round here, and he's been definitely a big contender for the reason why Monty have succeeded, especially getting them towards overtime. That shot onto Burmilov, like, it allows Burmilov to get another kill onto Gizmy, but Ryu's sharp shooting at range with the AK is very impressive. And Monty have taken the lead on Dust 2, and this is the first time they've done it since 7-6, right?
Yeah. True. It's very true. It's been a long time since we've seen Monty in a kind of a leading position, and for Miles and XT, this is their map pick, and one of which they are struggling massively at the moment. Moving towards mid. They're going to be given this control again. We've got a very proactive long take for Miles and XT. 4 players here, but mid and B are pretty barren.
I'm surprised we haven't seen anything from Mouse NXT to contend this early aggression from Monty. Like, not aggression, right, but like map control. Like, they've been able to, again, they've just taken all of this, and Mouse NXT are trying to play on more of the extremities, and it's just not really working out it's not really working out for them. Once again, though, good damage. That didn't seem to make a difference in the previous round, but Lean, that nade, max damage onto him from PR.
It's true. Still, 5 left alive. Maybe not anymore as well. Zero gonna get an important one. He will trade on towards the AWP as well. The fact that he gets away with a secondary is kind of wild. Lots of smoke, sticks around. Deals a bit of damage, but it's not enough. They don't expect PR here in the open angle. Off position for him, gets one, and it leaves it all down 2-1. Disney with it all to do. It was never going to be in that sense. Miles AC, for the first time in a long time, get a round on the board. My God, it's taken ages.
Yeah, it feels like a while since we've seen that. And as we come into the final round of this first half of overtime, Monty, do we think they need to get 2 to be able to close us out then?
Yeah, I feel like I'd probably say so. I feel like if we don't get kind of Monty going 2 for 1, they might be in a bit of a troublesome spot. As I see, you don't want to give them any in-routes, I think, is the big issue. Don't want to give them any chance to get back into this. Oh, shot misses. Lean, he is sort of stuck now, however. Molotov, I don't think it's going to actually... Oh, it's not even going to spread on towards him. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, that's the change of the CT side incendiary now not making as, like, you know, not spreading as much. And now Mouse NXT, they're the ones that are trying to contend this early control from Monty. They're not allowing them as much freedom and space in middle and in short. But even so, we come to about a minute on the clock, and they are going to be trying to take this short space. Bermulov reveals his positioning with the AWP, forced off the angle with the flashbangs. It's been no real, like, conflict, but it's been a lot of duels with utility, like flashes going both ways. And with 45 seconds left, Monty, they're very happy to whittle down the clock. They're very happy to wait till the last point and then explode.
It's true. All right. We're moving our way forward. And 30 seconds, not leaving themselves a hell of a lot of time here, Monty Gen. Good ramp player. Bermulov's posted. Dior might be able to catch them on the cross. The Molotov won't spread on towards PR. First gets deleted. Oh my God, FNL in lead. Crazy shot. They might not clear the Goose player though. They won't. Gonna get, no, only one shield, 180s. That is crazy, and just enough time to get a plant out as well. 2 prime opportunities, Bermulov with the AWP and the Goose player, and neither of which work in their favor. Tough to see. Shield gonna get one more as well. Monty Jen about to find advantage heading in towards that second half.
Big redemption from Shield. Like, that 1 versus 3 is basically the reason why we are here for Monty Gen. Mouse NXT were crippled after they lost that clutch, and right there, it's only PR to find success. It's just this swift trade from Shield, and also for him, a big hat-trick in this round. But FNL, he's not having the greatest of games. You know, that's we don't need to kick him while he's down, but that opening kill onto Bermulov, sharp shooting when needed. Monty Gen 14-3. They win 2 out of the 3 rounds in that first half of overtime.
Yeah, true. All right. Monty Gen, they're on track to maybe pull off something pretty special here. Oh, where we're at the moment, this is a concerning position for Miles NXT. They have looked very off the mark in basically the bulk of the last 10 or so rounds. Not great. Molotov going to come through as well. We'll go out towards Black Blue. Sierra, drop a smoke of his own to stay alive, and how he's sort of stuck between a bit of a rock and a hard place. He might go forward here though. First spotted, but he gets dropped by Lean. Good opening find for Monty Gen.
This is like, what's going on? Monty Gen are all over Miles NXT. Maybe they should be getting more invites. Maybe they should be invited to more tournaments because they are playing some seriously good Counter-Strike and currently are looking to put themselves on map point for the first time in this in this map. They're in a 5 versus 3. Miles NXT subjected and forced to go up short. There's no other space for them. And Gizmy, as soon as he spots us out, he can just tuck. He can hide. Needs to not get picked off. This is kind of an important one for Gizmy that he just needs to survive. Yeah, takes that contact, survives, wait for the rest of his teammates to come through. He gets one, trades out FNL, and yeah, you can just see playing around, waiting for those players to come up short. It's Crizzen all by himself, not known for his AWPing. Will actually get 2 kills in the later stages of that round, but it's Monty Gen going to 15.
Wow. I mean, definitely, especially coming in towards this game, but even as the bulk of regulation played out, oh, we never expected this to be the case. What a spot that we're in. Miles NXT on the back foot and are on the brink of losing their map pick. Oh, this is a crazy position. And Miles NXT, a pretty damning one at that as well. They've been so clean for a large majority of kind of regulation. They just let it slip. It matters most. Need to. Couldn't catch him on the way out there. They go aggro towards long. Shield will boost up as well. He looks to try and find fight, and he's going to give them long control at the very least.
Miles NXT have done very well at, long as their domain, and I haven't seen that being much a point of contention for them. Now, finally, they will get that space. And Monty, it's kind of clear now that they don't really know where Miles NXT are, but I think with this kill onto FNL, it's kind of confirming that probably the masses are out long. We're seeing Ryu as well starting to push towards B. This is really good aggression from him. But Monty, potentially a little bit fidgety. Like, look, they're using all their grenades in that smoke very early on. Shields dropping his utility. And now onto the bomb site. Naichu leading the way alongside Crizzen. Bomb has made its way there. Can it be planted? Shield just playing around this smoke. Hasn't been offered up anything just yet. Ryu's aggression towards B tunnels doesn't really give them anything but just the information that they can commit towards A. And there goes the bomb being planted. Shield still yet to find any impact over towards Gandalf and shall be eliminated. Nice crispy headshot. Monty, I don't know, this round felt like it was over, but Ryu, he's made it plausible. A 1 versus 2 as Gizmy falls, picks up the AWP, and I think he actually might just be going to save this. Or is he going to try? This AWP is very unideal in this situation, and yeah, we'll run right into Burmilov.
Yeah, interesting decision to pick up the AWP and then not save it and then try and give it a go. I just think in a 1v2 like that, the best option is having a rifle because of the multi-frag capabilities, but in the end, it will be Miles NXT putting up yet another round of the board, keeping them afloat. However, when we saw them get around earlier, it was just a flash in the pan and then right back to the success, right, of Monty Gen. So it could be more of the same here. Either way, though, liked what I've seen. Burmilov's going to find an opening. That's massive. Gizmy gets caught. PR gets legged. Oh, he's a lucky man to stay alive. For much longer. Will fall. Duffy. No one's here. Shield doubles back, but too late at this point. That's tough to say the least. Just too little, too late. Molotov will come down. Ryu gets caught jumping up. Looks like double OT on the cards.
This could be a little bit breaking for Monty. I think they would have loved to finish over in that first overtime, having 2 rounds as well, 2 opportunities, both of them being as well quite easily won out by Miles NXT. Dust 2 being a lot more contentious than I would have ever imagined. We go to a second overtime.
True. Yeah, I mean, just when it felt like Monty had a chance, that, losing that and letting it go into a double OT, that could be where things slip away, and maybe even the script sort of flips as now we can potentially see Miles NXT finally pick up their form, which they've been struggling to do, and come in towards this Second OT with a little bit more of an understanding. Unfortunately, though, we are met with a tech pause. Before we get there, we have lost Bermilov. Hate to say. But ultimately, we're at a 15-all score line. Is anybody's game. Map number 1 going the distance like this, though, was definitely not expected, not on the cards, at least from what we were thinking coming in towards this game. With the lack of reps out from Monty Gen, and aside from maybe don't have as much name value as Miles XT, they've been playing great Counter-Strike all the way through their opponent's map pick too.
It's a technical pause at 15-15. This is very unideal for both sides. It feels like tensions are very high. And honestly, I'm really impressed with Monty Gen. It's just unfortunate. Like that penultimate round when it was like shield on short and all that stuff, it felt like utility was being used really frantically by Monty Gen. And like Miles and XT weren't doing anything to warrant that to be the case. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe the nerves getting up to them a little bit. Not the best for Monty Gem. And I think because it's in the second overtime, I'm favoring Miles to just close this out now. Like I think forcing it to this distance, this is where the grindiness and the experience of Miles XT is going to come out in dividends.
Let's see. Bermilov looks for a little bit of peeking towards mid. Doesn't spot anything. Isn't going quick up towards short here. Up. Post on the angle. Shield for him. Be an easy first, but he misses the shot as he was got to check in between both the boost angle and the low one. All right, so the first fight miss, and that will give now Miles XT control deep in towards mid, lower, short. They've got all of this. Are we going to finish, though?
I think they're going to finish towards A. This seems like a, they're throwing this utility. No, actually, they are just going to go for a B wrap. But look where PR is. Like, are they not going to try utilize him when he's out on long? Or are they going to wrap CT to A? That seems very, like, no way, right? Crizzen gets the opening kill onto Gizme, and, they are continuing towards the B bomb site. And now I can start to see the reason why they have PR over towards long. He catches off one and then reveals that the AWP is there. Lean, he has no support. Look how far away Shield is, and Lean does so much for 3 kills. He has done everything possible. Shield, lucky to be alive. Bermilov goes for this aggressive peek and window and actually catches Shield off guard with his knife. And now it's the 2 AWPers up against each other. They both know exactly where each other is. Shield coming through the window. There's an AK down. He can pick it up, but he's choosing to stay with the AWP. Coming through doors, and Bermilov gets the timing. A 1 versus 2 clutch, and Miles NXT with love send Monty Gen back down.
Oh, yeah, I mean, also as well, in that 1 versus 1, it's massive for the mental game. For Miles NXT, you've been really kind of floundering in terms of their unsuccessfulness at the tail end of regulation in towards that second OT, and always it's felt like they've been playing catch up for quite a while. That is good. Set the tone early on their T side, win a big post plant. Now we've got a chance. Make something of this. Ooh. Okie dokie, 1 for 1.
Didn't have to stick around there, Bermilov.
Yeah.
I think Bermilov did great there to get that first kill, but then the issue with him sticking around is that he's kind of, like that first kill doesn't have the same weight to it now because Gizme's been able to not only cement his control in long, but also like put it back to a 4 versus 4. And Miles NXT, with not really any map control, I think they're just going to have to death ball it up short, but without Bermilov. So they're going to need to be able to clear these longer angles. And luckily, Shield is not there. So not having Bermilov is a lot better considering that Shield is not there.
All right. For now, I'm going to join back over towards long. Trying to pop through the smoke in. He comes over. It could do a decent chunk. Has spotted on the edge, and that ramp angle is a little bit too strong for Prison. Can't hit it. Oh, shield, deer and headlights. He just didn't know where to look.
Zero. Should have maybe got 2 there, but the confirmation and 1 kill is probably good enough. Gives me rotating in. Both him and FNL will be retaking from the same position. PR and Nitro, I could see them playing this kind of bait and switch where one takes the contact, then PR can swing in at the close range. Utility is good from Monty because it just clears out all of these positions. However, gives me now in the 1 versus 2. They swing in, there's no flashbangs, and I feel like PR getting that first kill, whoever got that opening kill, I think wins that post-plant retake.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. That's a 2-round advantage, though, that Miles and XT are taking in the opening 2 on OT2, which is all they want to see. I mean, this is good for them. We've got now ourselves into a pretty strong spot where even if it is to go 17-16, you would generally say advantage in the court of the T side. Vermilov did spot 1 briefly. Went through lower there. Slow early fight. Let's off. Smoke behind him. I try and flash out. Post blue gives me for 1. Isn't able to get the second as Cyril will trade. He takes a tag himself. They've probably got to expect the pit play, and now they definitely will.
Yeah, FNL is in a whole host of trouble. Every single position but his is being cleared out, so he's just being trapped here, right? Like they know he's where he is, and unfortunately, how is he alive? How is he still alive? How has he got 2? FNL, the hero of this round for Monty Gen. That is it. I could not conceive how he has got 3 kills there. Vermilov now in a 1 versus 2. Bomb is down deep in pit as well, so he has to go pick that up, and Monty seemed to know where he is. A tag onto Ryu, but Shield will deliver the final blow. FNL, what a round, considering he's had such a difficult game. He is needed to step up there.
They needed a hero, I think, is the safe thing, right? And eventually, finally, they will be getting it. Oh, brilliant. At least for Monty Gen, it's going to keep them alive and keep them potentially still in for a chance here. They're still playing catch up is the main thing. They still are behind and all the rest. They've got to have at least something to work with. But I mean, we're talking, I think if they don't get a 17th off the rip here on this T-side, I'm probably a little bit concerned for Monty Gen where, you know, because you're so close to losing at that sort of catch up of going flawless 2 in a row, it does feel like it's asking a little bit, potentially too much. Either way, 17-16. Miles XT, you found an 18th there. You get map point. That pressure on Monty's shoulders could be enough to see this map off finally. It's been a bit of a marathon on map number 1. There's no 2 ways about it.
I honestly haven't been too impressed with the CD side from Monty. Like, I feel... Oh, sorry, from Maz XT. I feel like Monty... Oh, I was going to say they were able to succeed loads on the T side with the early control, but right there, going back to what we know of this really good hold from Long, Vermilov and Nightshoot, 2 kills on both extremities, throw everything out the window that I just said. And you were mentioning that 17 kind of, if we don't get that right off the rip, then could be curtains for the Monty side. I think, yeah, 5 versus 3, Mouse and XT are looking like they're in a really good position to take this one home. Especially look at the bomb is. Like, there's 2 players on short, 1 long, and the player on long has the bomb. Like, if Gizme loses this duel onto Syrah, that is automatically round over.
Okay. 5v3. Monty, here are the time to shine. Now would be it. They feels like slightly desperately need to make this one stick, and it's definitely not in their favor at the moment. And now, lead the charge out here. Spots one of them towards round. Well, they expect the second. Doesn't matter. Vermilov for the first, and for the second. Oh, Vermilov alongside PR locked that in to be a flawless round for Miles and XT, and they will be getting map point on their map pick. It's something that's eluded them for a while, but thankfully they finally got here. Now it's about, can they just close it out?
Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy that we're in a double overtime. Like you look at this on paper. I think I looked at this last night and was like, oh, this is gonna be a blowout. Like I think Miles and XT, you know, they're a team that contend tier 1 teams, ironically enough, and you were kind of hyping them up as like one of the best teams in this tier 2 space, which I think you have all the right in the world to do so. But I don't think this is a downer on them. I think this is like, look how good Monty Gen actually are. Like, we don't get to see them ever. This is their second official on HLTV this year. Both ironically have been against Mouse NXT. But I think from how hard we are seeing them play, it's gonna be seeing a good future for them. But this round, unfortunately, Nightshoe just gets a triple. Ooh, not over just yet. Both FNL and Shield, they're gonna claim a frag, putting it into a 2 versus 2. Mouse NXT realized that Shield may not quite be with his rifler straight away because of that kill in middle. So Syrah, putting on the gas, is able to eliminate FNL while also not having Shield doing anything. And yeah, really nice reaction from Mouse NXT. They straight away realize Shield is not going to be there. They isolate FNL and then are able just to 2v1 both of those players. Mouse NXT finally are able to close out Dust 2.
It's eluded them for a hot minute, hasn't it? But finally, we get to the point of saying RSLT are taking that map. I mean, a lot of credit has to be given towards Monty Gen. They played a lot better than probably expectations, especially for a side who really don't have a lot of officials at all.
Yeah.
However, losing that map, I think at the tail end there, that could knock the confidence a little bit. Maybe could give a bit of confidence over towards Miles and NXT to heading in towards that second map. But I think all in all, we're pleasantly surprised with Monty Gen despite the loss. Taking aside or kind of Miles and NXT's caliber, 2 OT is no joke. A lot of teams in tier 2 struggle to even do that. So I think definitely a side that we maybe slightly underestimated, and probably also Miles and NXT slightly underestimated too.
I think that's honestly fair to say. Well, I did mention that Monty's only other official this year was against Miles and NXT. They did play Anubis. They have picked Anubis both times, and they're going to pick it again. It's going to be their next map. It's going to be their map pick. Double OT on Dust 2. I'm really hoping that Monty can bring some of that fire and some of that flair into that second map, but only time is going to tell. So after this short break, will it be a 2-0, or are Monty still going to show they have some fight in them and send it to a third?
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of upgrade upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? You see what I'm lacking the basement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. test me. Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, 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 kiss like that, we can come back, till the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl, but someone told me never
I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep rocking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please use caution, 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 caution.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase? Best cases in the world. Book a rookie and me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hellcase, the best cases.
There was a bit of a crazy map one. We thought Monty were maybe going to show some sparks and, a little bit of flair here or there. But instead, they took Malzahn XT to a double overtime and actually had map point twice. But unfortunately, the experience kind of overtook them and Malzahn XT ended up winning their map pick. The question is now, are we going to see that same back and forth affair on Anubis, or Malzahn XT, have they warmed up into this series?
True. I mean, that is the question. It was definitely a weird one as a series as a whole. I mean, basically, it felt like Malzahn XT, they should have closed out in regulation. They struggled massively. And I mean, thankfully recovered and saw off the map. I think that's ultimately all that matters. But there's definitely weaknesses that arose for them. Let's see what they're like. At the very least, I feel like their T-side felt a little bit stronger than the CT side for Malzahn XT. Maybe T-side on Anubis as well is where they can do their best work. So far, though, first minute or so, absolutely nothing has happened.
Very similar to what happened over on Dust 2. I feel like it was a very slow game all in all. And now, no contact, but utility has been pulled over towards the B bomb side. Monty not quite rotating yet, but here they will come through from Canals. In the meantime, though, this A side, 2 for FNL, 1 for Lean. Oh. Here comes that rotation from Canals I was mentioning. But gives me not expect, denies the bomb, just to survive, but will do one better and even gets the frag on Syrah.
Oh, just not being held there. That, if Gizmi gets held, that's the only place he basically could have been in that entire, he's not coming through main. If they swung it towards side, they would have heard the steps and all the rest. So Unfortunately, I think Mars XT just a massive oversight there, but a really nice one taken at the end. Gives me great work. And of course, will mean a first on the ball for that T-side. On their own map pick, starting well. Exactly what you want to see. The other side too, as well. For Mouse and XT, without that bomb plant, can't really buy in towards this. Hope to do something. One has dropped in towards water. That's been hurt. Molotov will come down quickly by Lean in case they were going for a bit of an aggro push. At range is MP9 and could actually do some damage. Alongside Ryu and Gizmi, they're going to find the bulk of the kills.
Yeah, easy peasy. Monty Gen, they won both pistol rounds, didn't they, over in map 1?
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so those pistol rounds definitely were very, very, they exceed valuable. They were necessary for Monty Gen, as we maybe saw them struggle a little bit in the gun rounds or whatnot. But the fact they were able to win both pistol rounds and still had 2 map points and lost in double overtime is, that's a little bit damaging, where they probably had the advantages, and it was Mouse and XT fighting from the back foot. But currently, here's the first gun round on Anubis. Mouse and XT going to be a default with more of a lenience towards, I'd say, taking middle control potentially.
You're probably right. Lean. Holding for it to go for a push in towards water. Doesn't look like it's going to be the case, though. E2. Holding for any mid pushes too. And again, nothing really on offer. Monty are more than happy to play back towards the sides. Cruising going to get the first, however. Looks for a second. Might catch shield in rotation. And he will. Flash from A2 is really clean as well.
Seems very simple. Mouse and XT are just getting these kills through middle to A, and well, it does help when both Crizzen and PR are shooting very sharply, but that felt like a very standard approach to a round for Mouse and XT, and their default just kept on rewarding them with free picks, Monty Gen being picked apart one by one by one.
Yeah. Good round to take as well in the, the first gun round, make sure that it's as clean as that is basically exactly what you want to see. Monty Gen, for them, they could go for a bit of a half buy. I don't think we're going to be force buying, though. It looks like actually basically going to take a no-buy sort of stance instead. Could have had a few more upgraded pistols for sure, but opting for one Deagle, one P250. No armor, no utils, so really going with a super minimalistic investment towards this one, but a more or less full A stack. You got one playing deep towards camera on mid, but going to push main here. Sure, this is going to be held for. Definitely will do. Day 2. And Syrah trying to do the bulk of the work, but honestly, getting 2 out of that isn't bad. AK doesn't get time to reset itself before he gets caught by Crizzen. Last man's the P250. Gizmi should get cleared here, and he will. Berbalov sees him off. Mars XT tie this game up 2 rounds apiece. Back into the buy, however, for Monty Gen. Lose this, and it could be Mars XT can streak quite nicely in the early parts.
I like Monty's decision, though, to evidently not purchase up into that previous round too much and have, right away, not having, a weird low buy, but having the full buy right out.
Sure.
Then they're playing the odds, they're going up with the AWP and the A1Ss this round. Shield did a really good start to Dust 2. He went 8-0, maybe lost himself in the interim a little bit, but then definitely was a big reason to why we saw this double overtime game, especially with him now on the AWP and in a position where there should be some fights coming his way. I really want to see him prevail, because it's very easy for Burmilov to overshadow him.
All right. So, eerily quiet, but again, not a huge amount on offer just yet. He's not going to stick around for the fight, which is fair enough. Tip away. 2 going to make a bit of a move on towards A, but this first one doesn't go well for him. Shield will catch. Smoke down towards heaven. I'm going to try and clear on this corner. The flash comes over too, but backside player still remains. This is a pretty locked down A. I don't know if we want to go here. Ooh, the nade is good, though.
Nade is good, and it means so that this defense is a little bit weakened. Miles NXT repositioning, bombs outside middle, and yeah, okay, they're gonna end towards A, but instead of having like the 4 of 3 through A main, I think they're gonna send them through middle, and Ryu getting caught off guard, overextending. Look, he was completely isolated, completely by himself. Shield, that's a great first frag, but the Molotov should be able to block him, and yeah, smoke, nade, like, he really has no vision right now. But look at Gizmy. His rotation towards heaven with 15 seconds left. He dodges the flashbang. Bomb dropped. Syrah has to find the trade and is now scrambling to get onto the bomb. Gizmy has been given such a prime opportunity to succeed. And him just going and dying there has won them the round.
Yeah, I just think it's one of those where they're so relentlessly trying to push on towards A, and they keep trying to, rather than dabbling in other places, they commit to the fight there. It doesn't work out for them. And in the end, it will be a lead slightly back in favor for Monty Gem. We can buy, though, from Miles NXT, I think, is the main thing. Well, that one was a little tough, Miles NXT. They got lost, and they just didn't really know how to respond or what to do. And before you know it, it was sort of dead in the water.
The exact same default from Miles NXT. They're just throwing, and it's actually the exact same default from Monty with these two players, Gizmy and Lean, close in middle. So we're seeing the exact same round being pretty much played out. But instead, we're actually having Crizzen maybe a little bit more aggressive in middle. So there we're going to see the contact 1-for-1. Gizmy, once again, being a very key element for this Monty Gen side. And with Miles NXT maybe not taking that mid control and finding it as they would have wanted, how do they reposition now?
It's true. Where do we go from here?
B, it seems.
Yeah, it's so quiet. You can see there's these little bits of nerves that kind of creep in. Oh my God, what a shot. What a shot indeed. Kind of barrel in now. They've got a bit of space to work with off the back of Natu's kill. Gizmy going for a big flank. Not a lot to work with, however. Gizmy might catch one. He will. Oh my God, I thought he went a little bit early there, but he gets it nonetheless on that second bullet. Bomb goes down. Now a doable 2v2, but on the retake especially, because they've got space in behind. Burmilov
can be baited in perfectly. Naichu, yeah, finds that first kill. Now Burmilov, I was gonna say that should be a free kill for him, but he misses. Gizmy making this so winnable. Bomb had a lot of time left on it, but Naichu finds the perfect timing. Gizmy maybe thought the Frenchman had come out onto plateau, but great round from Miles NXT.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely looked a little bit janky at one point, but thankfully they see it over the line. Now we get to look at the other side of maybe a bit of consistency coming through, potentially, from Miles NXT. I want to see them at least spiral on this T-side. Normally, with how Anubis has played out, I would generally say, if you can take a lead in this first half, that would be not expected, but at least a nicety. This is the most T-sided map in the pool that we have currently. A bare minimum 7, but you don't want to allow Monty to build up too much of a repertoire on that CT side either. That's something that they can definitely build upon. Their T-sides also looked good, where Miles NXT at times were a little shaky on their CT side in that first half, or first map, may I say. Big worry for me.
Yeah, I think, like, as a CT side, you've got to be happy with this 3-3 start. Because it's kind of reiterating you said of, like, you can pick off a few rounds at the end and make it a very clutchable half. But right now, with a lot more pressure towards middle, not just Crizzen going in by himself, you actually have the bomb coming here as well with 3 players, and only 1 on each extremity. So again, a bit of a difference in the change-up of defaulting from Miles NXT. And just one single Molotov onto close mid wins it out. I'm not sure they've even throwing that Molotov as well. So maybe giving Monty Gen the thought process they can stand there, but instead it's just going to be kills flooding in favor of the T side. Remember, this is a full purchase. It's not a great purchase from Monty, but they have gone all in onto this round.
Barrel in, and the last man of FNL. Don't really think we're going to be looking in here. I mean, he seems that he's tempted to stick around a little bit, but in all honesty, as bad as it is to say, I think keeping all the MP9 is basically the best thing that he can do. There's no point losing it. because they're not going to have anything to work with if that is the case in the next. If you can maybe pick up on a rifle on the tail end as a bit of an exit play, that'd be nice. Prison with that MAC-10. He's going to go searching, however. Don't really blame him. See what he can find. Is he going to clear the stairs angle? It looks like he's tempted to do so, and he'll see him off. Nice work from Chris, and flawless round from Miles NXT to retake the lead in their favor. And on top of that as well, break that CT side economy.
Do you want to hear something a bit bizarre? Something just like, so the Monty Gen coach, Ivan, I guess, Ivan.
Okay.
He used to play obviously competitively, and he played for quite a while. He played with Simple over in 2016 on a team called Worst Players, and they did a few lands with Crush as well, who is also coaching now.
It is a bit of a throwback there with those two names too. I remember Crush way back when.
Yeah, well, he used to play Majors, right, with the old Vega Squadron. He was part of that Vega, the MAC-10 Vega Squadron roster.
PR, Prison, and Syrah again. All adding multitude of kills their way. Last man of Gizmy. Not really expecting heroics here. Maybe if you get a gun, potentially talking about something, but it's always a bit of a throwaway around. And an A2 sees him off. Miles NXT, nicely done. We get to find ourselves in towards a 2-round buffer for the T side, which is the main thing that they were looking for. We'll see, I mean, what we get to have kind of coming forward out from Monty Gen, but so far these CT rounds looked a little off-center. They haven't exactly looked as clean, I think, as they would have wanted. They can clean it up a little bit. Maybe start to put the pressure right back on towards Miles XD. We could be on for something. But Miles XD right now on this T side look pretty decent.
It does feel a little bit on Anubis right now that Monty are kind of playing Miles and XT's game. Like, I don't know, it feels like the T side is somewhat dictating how this, like, just how the rounds are being played out. But right now, big change, Ryu being flashed in on A. I love the play, and just as it goes wrong doesn't mean it was a bad play. Naichu, I think, was just ahead of the flashbang, or was able just to hold Mouse 1 and kill Ryu as he was coming out of the mouth of Aim. And Ryu, 3 and 9, I think that is. He was having a great performance on Dust 2. Him not performing alongside someone like Shield is really leaving just Gizmy in the mud.
Yeah, no, you are right. Is he holding for a push out via main? He might just get his wish as well. They clear him. They're going to go for a dry contact play here. Get the first. Second is there. And Syrah helps him with it. Beautifully done. Cracking it open, but there still is Gizmy towards this back site. Smoke via heaven. But Gizmy actually, with how low he is, he might be calling for a save. Hang on, though. PR. Oh, reactionary shot catches him. Last one to Gizmy. They know where he was. I think it's safe to say this one's done.
Another quite pivotal gun round going in favor of Mouse NXT, and it's now, like, look, when you're 5-3, one round can, you can keep on, if you're Monty, closing the gap,
Sure.
winning around here or there. You're not allowing Miles NXT to quite get any assertive distance in their stride, but like kind of winning this round, it's going to be a low buy, so you're looking at like a 7-3 kind of scoreline for Monty for Miles NXT.
Yeah,
like this is a really good half for them, and considering they were able to maybe exhaust Monty Gen in that double overtime, you start to kind of think of like, is this early lead just going to be like the thing that really breaks Monty?
It is true. It is true. I think with this early lead as well that they've got, I mean, if they can get, even if it's like a bare minimum, just like a 7 now, right, and guarantee that lead into the second half, I think generally I would say that's pretty good already. But the way they are playing, the expectation we probably at the moment is that maybe even a little bit more. That's just how good they have looked at the moment. 6-2-3. Monty. Hello, bye again. That is where the 7th probably should come, unless Miles XT maybe mess it up or overthink the situation a little bit too much. Lean drops a smoke, and he'll play with a 5-7 behind it. It doesn't quite bank off, so it doesn't actually break open that smoke as much as they would have wanted.
just the ecos. There's armor on most players, so there is a little bit of danger in this round. But Miles and XT have done. Also, wait, Monty are playing the same setup they've played here on middle. Like, it's like the 4th time they've played it. And I think the only time they've had success is when they just caught Crizzen off guard. But I guess to be fair, with the pistols, like, I don't hate this type of setup. And I think, yeah, this is when the pistols at close range can actually probably make the most out of their weaponry. But even though there were 3 players there, Ryu's only one to get a kill. I think he was the... Was he the dual Berettas? Or either way... So. Yeah, either way, Monty, nice gimmicky play. I feel like we need to see, is this kind of the range of their depth? Like, you know, we have just seen the same defaults for him on the city side. And like Ryu got popped through a last gun round. That didn't work, unfortunately, but I haven't seen too much from their city side to, I guess, counteract this T side of Mouse and XT.
True. I do think things have to change up a little bit for Monty Gen. Times are getting pretty tough for them. Ultimate round on the board. Now, I think it is in that make or break territory. If Monty Gen don't win this round here, there's a strong potential of Maz XT putting up 9 on this T side. I mean, if it goes 9-3, I don't think that's going to be recoverable. However, there was a 10-2 resurgence earlier, so I guess I can't. You know, speaking from experience, we know it is possible, but in this instance, 9-3 to then lose that out on this map would be someone likely. Syrah, Lean go 1 apiece.
At least it's not a disadvantage for Monty. I feel like that's a step in the right direction. But Crizzen, ooh, maybe overstepping the mark. Yeah, great. He had great control in middle. And chooses to push towards Palace, and also him getting caught off guard moving towards B potentially signals to Monty that this round was going to be ended towards this part of the map, and they could potentially reinforce it a little bit more, and they will do it, but it will take a while because FNL alongside Ryu, they're clearing A main. They're going to see it's clear if they actually do push further, and then we can call for rotation. But Monty Gen still suspecting potentially a mid play. You can see Lean is checking back and forth.
Love. Oh, he's made a bit of noise as he falls off. Still, 3 versus 4. 40 seconds. Not rushing here. Mars and XT. Bermalov holding for a peek. And he gets he misses both of them. Oh, that is bad. I mean, sometimes I can understand it. It's the easy shots that you do miss, but you had to convert that. And then FNL's going to drop nade to make matters even worse. This is a round that should have been on, and now feels like it might not be. Bermalov giving them a chance, though. Gets 1. Gets tagged as well. Oh, he's going to get another, so maybe he might just be recovering, but FNL still so difficult to deal with. 12 seconds, time's ticking. Bermalov can't get it on the swing. He should have got that backside player. Misses that, and that's their opportunity. It gets just pulled away from them.
I like this sort of redemption arc from Monty Gem here. Like, if they're able to get 5 rounds, I think you were kind of lining it up as like, this is enough for Mountain XT. But this is when Monty can fall back on those early few rounds they claimed. Obviously, the pistol round 1 as well. So if they're able to potentially go 5-7, I think there's definitely a world where they can win the pistol round. And you know, this is their map pick on the T side. I'm expecting something probably a little bit more as well. Double AWP is out. We saw flares of this over on Dust 2, and it didn't actually really work when it was produced. Lean had a big run on the previous of the rifle. Can he do the same now with the AWP?
All right. A2. Nice final towards Ryu. We'll start things off nicely here. Spam, so close. FNL is a lucky man to stay alive. He will stay alive. That's ultimately all that matters. I speak too soon. The nade. Make sure that he doesn't. As he gets caught. See it. 5v3. This is looking like that 8th is looming here for Mars and XT.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, unless Shield has something to say about it, but he just doesn't even get any. Gizme, they're not even going to contest him. Miles and XT, they play this game where they just keep on making you guessing where they're going to go. Because look at this, with 40 seconds on the clock, they have control in middle, A main, and B main. They're going to head over towards B with also the controlling connector. Like, Malzahn XT really just had control all over the map, and that's how they work it. They constrict you and just almost bleed you out. Nightshoe still with this control in A main. He's not going to make any noise. They're going to walk into him. He does die, but I think you should have seen both of them on the kill cam as well. So that's why we have, like, Burmilov holding them. I don't think they're going to expect someone in middle. Like, they were completely unknown to that possibility, but they're still fighting their way through, getting the kills, and it is a 2 versus 3. I don't want to amuse the fans as possible, but they have made it winnable.
Yeah, it's definitely not impossible, but then Gizmy getting caught is going to make life very difficult. And Crizzen gets a double at the tail end to see it off. So for a moment, it looked a little rough, but thankfully in the end, Malzahn XT do see it off with relative ease. 3 staying alive is good for them. To lock in an 8-4 half, that's pretty good for my money on the T side. If they get a pistol here to start off the CT side, it could be curtains already. However, they have been pretty rough. They're 0 for 3 on pistols. So that at the very least could be maybe where Monty Gen can find their chance.
Yeah, they really, like, this. It's the pistol rounds that have been saving them. However, if they don't win this pistol round, I think that's curtains. I think that's when Monty reality will be catching up to them. I really do believe, like, when they go to that double overtime and lose it, and then they have a rough start on Anubis, I think that's just kind of the lack of potentially playing officials with with each other. It just does come into effect, but regardless, there's so many silver linings to be taken out of this performance, and I think if this is where it ends and Malzahn XT do just kind of win out Anubis, I think still Monty a lot of positives, especially Gizmy. He did drop off alongside Shield kind of in the middle of Dust 2, but both of them, after having a good start, had a good end, and now I'm just hoping to see if Shield can continue that like Gizmy's doing.
Waiting for a chance. On the edge of the smoke, Crizzen actually will catch him. It's an ever so slight gap to work with, but Shield, Alanta back. One on site. Trying to make a bit of a move here. One tucked in towards the left-hand side copy. There is still a pretty sizable gap, and there's the bomb stuck in towards main here is the big issue. So Burmilov's holding for this. You've got to see a bit of proactivity from the T side to try and clear Burmilov off its angle, and there it is. Gizmy swinging a fine. Now bomb has crossed. Now his Shoke down. Natu all alone. As PR is basically 1 foot in the grave. I feel like this is more or less played out like a 1v4. I don't know what PR can really do here. I mean, at least with the USBS, like, headshots are still an absolute possibility, but this feels very much like it's done already. Now he's the last man left alive. 4 points of HP. Surely a task too tall. And Gizmy sees him off. Monty Gen find yet another pistol.
Very grueling pistol round. It felt like that was like a war of attrition almost. Malzahn XT just like kept on being punched, and they wouldn't quite go down. But overall, great round from Gizmy, great round from Monty Gen. It's going to be an eco for Malzahn XT. So the pistol round's still staying in favor of Monty. They go 4 for 4, and it pretty much is the only reason why they're still alive in this series. But the odds from Leon.bet, not favoring Monty whatsoever.
Yeah, pretty one-sided, safe to say. Pretty one-sided indeed. Been a good showing, though, from Malzahn XT. And I think once they eventually get the guns back out, they could continue their little reign of terror here in towards map number 2 on their opponent's map pick. At 8-5. I mean, it should be made 8-6 without breaking too much of a sweat here, which is good. Burmilov uses the Molotov, forced into a fight that he probably didn't want to take. Okay.
That was a messy one for Gizmy. He just gets caught completely off guard. He's like, "Oh, yep, I'm just gonna accept my fate here. Like, it's not a great position to be in." Moving like a death ball. Malzahn XT, 1 more kill. I think they'll be happy with that. See if Syria can get an extra $600 with the Mac 10. Not really. I can't see them getting anything more than 1 kill, and they're going to be good for that as well.
Yeah, I think you're right. What we've seen so far has been so good. Not really a lot to complain about. Crizzen. If the C-side can get an extra kill here, honestly, you'll take the small silver linings. Syria gets an extra bit of money in the back pocket, a couple of kills in a complete throwaway round. I don't even think that's all too bad. It was never one we really expected anything from anyway, so fine. It is what it is. This one, however, does matter quite a bit. Mars NXT in towards their first full bite on the CT side really does have to get going. If things dwindle for Mars NXT here, though, and they allow Monty back into this, they could start to spiral themselves in quite a positive way. 4-1 Mars NXT to keep the tone in their favor and find this one.
Ooh, Monty, fast play towards this B-bomb site. PR, though, will get the opening kill, and PR alongside Burmilov on the back of this bomb site. They are so deadly. Sira comes through at a very necessary point as well, and an absolute shutdown on that B-bomb site. Monty, they go for a fast play, and it comes straight back in their face.
Yeah, B is closed, fellas. We are not entering there. Really well done, and they once again reclaim that 3-round lead, and they're going to put a bit of pressure on the shoulders of Monty Jenks. I mean, look at the investment we're going to be wielding here. We got 2 AKs, an upgrade of a pistol with that Deagle out for FNL and Ryu, and Gizmi. Okay, he buys, but just late. Tech 9, Molly Smoke, and the armor. Tough, to say the least. This one, again, feels like a prime opportunity. Mars NXT, they found the 10th here. They probably also get the 11th, too.
This is such a weird buy for Monty as well. Like that bonus round, I think I don't like using the term bonus round because look, they've lost it, and see the economy. It's a Tech 9, Deagle, no head armor for FNL, lack of utility. Even I guess lean and shield are the only factors you are looking to succeed here. Gives me though great control in middle, but as soon as he dies, now all of that space capitulated for Monty. Their reaction is to try and move towards that B bomb site with Ryu picking up the bomb a bit late. But if I'm Monty, I'm just like, we got to find a pick somehow, somewhere with these rifles, and I'm honestly not too sure how they're going to acquire that. I
think you're right. Does feel potentially a little awkward. On a 4v5 situation as well for Monty Gen. They've got to try and catch somebody off guard over towards Mars NXT to level the playing field, and that's not a good way to do it. Crizzen holds down Mouse 1, and they drop. Bodies hit the floor, and the round is done and dusted. Monty can't do anything. Lean going to keep hold of what he's got, but it's going to be Mars NXT taking a 10th, and obviously with that as well, very good chance of getting the 11th off the back of it as well. Nobody saving over towards Monty Gen to make their life even worse. And yeah, this is seriously tough now. Seriously tough, the spot that they're in. Attack ball is going to be called by Mars NXT, but Monty Gen, they're not really going to have a bye here, so it should be a pretty clean 11th. They're so close now to the series going in their favor.
Very interesting seeing Mars NXT take a tactical pause here. Like, I'd actually be really interested to listen in to like why they've taken an attack here, because they're winning, and they also seem to be winning quite well. Because they held down the B bomb site. There was really nice coverage and bait and switches. In that last round, they had really good aggression towards middle, and then Crizzen just kind of owns all of them as well. I think Monty Gen had the right play. Seeing the choices they had, I think that was the best choice. You have Lean, who's throwing some fakes towards Cave, and then also a connector, and then you have him coming A main and the rest middle, but they just don't get past Crizzen. So yeah, as I can see, they take a tactical pause. You said they were going to be getting 11 for free. Most definitely right now. They're literally up against 5 Glocks.
Yeah, I think this one should be pretty simple. It's a bit of a shooting gallery in towards bottom water. Ryu gets one as a consolation, but that is about it. 11 for Mars NXT. Close to the finish line now. Very close.
Yeah, I mean, like, Monty won both pistols, and they're on 6 rounds. 4 of their rounds have come from the pistol round, which is not great. I think that really just shows how dominant Mars NXT have been. Really good, just the fact as well that they've been able to have that mental resilience to put a lot of effort and straight into map 1, and they're still playing like really methodical good counter-strike here on Anubis. Burmilov, his AWP is out. He's going to be uncontested. And Economical Woes still somewhat paining Monty. I do like that Gizmi and Ryu have opted to go on Galils so they can have weaponry. And even then, like the rifles, the primary rifles, none of them really have money. And I think Monty, they're just straight away going to be trying to go towards this B bomb site. Gizmi, great in middle, but Krizin catches them off guard.
Okay. Molotov gonna go towards back side, try and force out a fight here. One spot into his dark. Oh, and he gets to get caught. FNL, nice shot from him as PR gets clipped. Ryu catches Krizin too. Maybe on here, pop flash over. Syrah, this is brazen, and it works. Oh my god, what a move by Syrah. That's so rogue, but it ends up paying off. However, FNL still causing problems. Ermolov, as he falls, a 2v2 ensues. Both teams have players tagged, but Syrah continues to be a menace. Bomb spilled, and they two trades off the back of the 1-2-3 swing. Mauser XT, fine 12, and a 12-6 on your opponent's map pick. This one's feeling like it's done.
I think brazen was the correct word there. Like that was a very interesting play from that was a bit of an interesting play from Syrah, but it actually kind of works out in his favor and is able to take away a primary zone from from Monty. There's also a great nade. Like FNL got dropped down low. There's another player that got dropped down low because of it. And yeah, I think that round pretty much, like, as soon as I saw Gizmi die in middle to Krizin, I was like, oh, I don't see this going too well. And mid is going to be a point of contention once more. Burmilov very up close to that smoke. He is going to get left wasted because his teammates can't cover him. But Naichu, what a triple spray down. Monty, they did not anticipate a third player to be in middle, but Lean, that no-scope comes in clutch. Pivotal that he was able to get that trade. And in the meantime, Ryu gets one of his kills on the lurk. So Syrah left into a 1 versus 2.
Feels like it might not be a possibility here. Wow, this is tough. I mean, just again, when it felt like maybe there was an opportunity. But 1 versus 2 is still on the cards. But at least for Monty, I feel like they're going to stay alive for at least a little bit. I mean, where we've been now for Monty, this is the first time, maybe even for like the majority of this game, where a clean round is taken, where it felt like there was no real debate. But Nato made a chance of it.
Yeah, like if that no-scope hadn't landed, that's round over.
It's true. But also at the same time, Nato, good work from him to get 3. Getting away and not being traded is slightly damning still. That's one of the things that I've seen out from Monty, where their spacing feels a little rough in some instances. But I think thankfully they have kept themselves afloat for at least a little bit.
I don't know. I honestly don't entirely blame them in that round. A big part of me is like, okay, that third player, I don't think would have been expected either.
Sure.
Like, you know, you get Burmilov. I can't remember who was covering him, but there was another rifler there. So you have 2 kills, and it's very obvious there was this set play with Burmilov, and you are then taking the space, and pretty much instantly, Naichu swings in, but it's not like straight away where you're still holding for the someone else. Like, he finds that like second or 2 gap where they're taking the space, but they're not expecting someone else. But Monty, look, it's 1 round. They still had to get 5 more. They had to double their scoreline to even push us into another overtime. They've done it before. They're more than happy to go there if they need to, but it's a long, long way. Gizmi, though, good start in middle. He's actually going to take a lot of space for free, and this time there's no Krizin to disrupt his momentum.
Very true. I'm going to expand the smoke here. Finding too much to work with. Oh, he tried something aggressive. I don't mind that, but you holding for exactly that. He's get a second, and he will. A2 gets caught through the box. That's the opening double. Now taken for Monty J. I mean, view's so low, but 5v3 doesn't feel like it's on the cards.
PR, only good for that first. And I'm just wondering, Burmilov had a flashbang. He was on the A-bomb site. If Burmilov threw that flash to support, I guess it would have been Krizin taking the first contact. then it probably would have been the round over. Also, speaking of this round, it still could be plausible. They were redirected themselves over towards the A bomb site, even though B is completely free. Miles and XT were saving and almost had the jump on Monty, but Burmilov takes a very aggressive contact in A main, and they realize that, you know, there's still a player there. So with just about enough time left, they go back towards B, and Monty almost overthink themselves for a little bit. I think Gizmi's the caller, I've been informed.
Sure.
So maybe a little bit of almost outbrains himself there.
Yeah, it's true. Bermilov, he'll keep hold of the orb. I don't think he'll have any trouble saving it, in all fairness. Gizmi was sort of holding for the direction he was moving, but in the end, it will not make a difference. Monty Gen keeping the head above water, at least for a little bit, but there is just no room for error. This is the big thing with Miles XT on 12. Just so close to the finish line. The other thing, however, is just the case of do not let things slip, right? You know, if you're Miles XT, don't let it go to overtime again. They failed to close out from a 12-9 up. This would be even more damage. It's 12-6. If they let that slip, that would be, I mean, you know, it's so problematic to the point where we have to really raise questions about their inability to close maps.
And, like, no shade to Monty Gen, but against Monty Gen? Question mark? Like, I feel like these are the teams that you should be able to close against. Especially just how dominant you've had some flashes. But look, alarm bell's not ringing off just yet. They've got the saved orb from Burmilov, everybody else on a pistol. To be honest, I've seen rounds where this saved orb can just win it out.
Oh, I mean, a buy that is semi-feasible. I always think 5-7s are so scary. One of them's already gone, which is going to make life tough here. PR is ticking a little bit. He can stick up close. His gun barrel nearly betrays him. He's, you know, he dips back. He goes into a Molotov. He goes forward. He goes into the AK. Neither of which are good. Of course, they've already got an opener too. Krisen's 5-7 dropped. I do think sometimes, you know, 5-7 around like this, alongside an AWP, can really cause a couple of issues. Bomb looks like it wants to head in the direction. I mean, at least they're sort of looking towards A, but at the same time, they don't realize at the moment that it's completely undermanned. Flashes come around this corner. They're going in for a bit of a flank as well, but they're given no contest in towards B connector here. I mean, at least they can take the site basically for free. It'll be about whether maybe Mal's want to do anything in terms of a retake.
I think they're going to try sending at least the pistols. It's just a question of where the AWP sets himself up. And even though Miles and XT did have 3 players on that B bomb site and the AWP as well, they all rotate away after it just go a little bit silent. I was watching as well, like, you know, when we were watching Lean there and there was PR on the other side and Connector, and it's like Lean was just so not wanting to peek that. And I don't know if that's like, are they a little bit nervous? Are they a little bit scared? Like, not wanting to take duels whatsoever like that seemed a little bit concerning for me, like a real big lack of confidence. But they might need the confidence now because Burmilov, his AWP could be saved, but they know exactly where he is and gives me perfectly. A good flash in camera kind of forces him to watch towards middle, and then Gizmi comes in from behind. So AWP not being able to be saved, and the what that does as well is that Miles and XT, they don't have the money to repurchase into that AWP. So it's not only a big save because of, you know, it costs a lot, but they can't even get the AWP now.
Definitely makes this a chance for Monty. I mean, yes,
no armor.
Right, actually, yeah, we're gonna go glass cannon here. This is
I was like, they're not gonna do that, right?
I'd surely not. I mean, this feels very brazen from Burmilov. I mean, we've already seen the wealth of util that's going to come through from Monty, and that's been giving them a lot of damage early in the rounds. If he has no armor, I mean, one nade could chunk him down to like sub 20. I mean, it's a bold call if that's what he's going to do. We do have a tech pause, unfortunately, though. Not too sure who it is. Might even actually, in all fairness, be Burmilov. He did drop out a little bit earlier and then briefly came back in. But yeah, tough decision that they're in kind of at the moment for them. It still feels awkward to call as well because Monty Gen are spiraling quite positively.
Also, I love this like tentacle paws logo. It's the PC on fire. I think that's hilarious. I think it's just adding a bit of tongue in cheek to something that can be quite monotonous sometimes.
Yeah.
But I think we should be getting in. There's someone at the door.
Fair enough.
I was talking with, I think it was Hayes maybe, or Brand. I honestly can't remember. But we were like, it's unfair that players get to call these tentacle pauses for like anything, but we don't get the same luxury.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Living the high life, the players. But yeah, you can actually really call it for more or less. I mean, I've seen tech pauses called in the past as well, and they just don't even give it a reason. They just call tech, and then the admin will be like, "What's the issue?" And they'll be like, "1 sec," and then they're back, and it's like, "All right, sound." Like, no need to clarify there, I guess.
I've had some funny ones. I've seen some very funny ones.
I was part of one. I actually still remember this years ago. This was, I can't remember who it was or what the tournament was, but it was like 2 fairly okay teams. This is back in like 2021 or something like that. And they're playing Dust 2. This one guy, like on the pistol, he got 1D'd on the pistol, right? Which was like, already kind of BM. And then like next round got like 1-tapped again by like a scout. And then the round after that, when they had a full buy round, he got 1-tapped with like an AK. So he had like a bad 3 rounds. And then it was like a tech pause. We're on a tech pause for like 20 odd minutes or something. And the admin said like apparently that guy like punched his monitor and he broke it and he can't play. And they forfeited the game.
Oh my god!
Yeah, they forfeited. They lost map 1 like pretty badly. Oh no, like in like quite a tilting way. I think they lost it by like a few rounds or whatever. And then
he's just like, yeah, just GG.
Yeah. Punched his monitor and they forfeited map 2, forfeited the series. It was a wild one, to say the least. I can't remember who it was now off the top of my head, but I remember casting that and like having to come on like after we threw to a break or whatever and came back on after and we were just like, yeah, well, he's broke his monitor. They forfeited. Thanks for watching.
Christ.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I've had mouse ran out of charge, and it was the funniest thing. So they had cameras on. It was back when like they used to have cams on some of the online events, and you just see everyone just sitting there, just waiting. Like no one could do anything, just sitting there, just waiting. But breaking the monitor definitely is like up there with probably the best. I had dog go to the toilet on the floor.
Oh yeah, classic
from Cypher.
Yes, yeah.
He had a new puppy. Anyways, this game, coming towards the end. Bumilov, we were talking about how he probably won't be able to afford the Orcs. He lost it last round, but no, he's gone for the glass cannon shield though. He has armor, he has AWP, and he gets the opening kill. This kind of forces PR potentially to make a move down in connector. He falls, but then Syrah is there to back him up, and he gets traded. Nice util as well over towards B main, making it so that FNL can't react and try and do anything onto this B bomb site to try and save his teammates.
And a reposition as well into quite a strong position too, with that smoke being put forth. Bumilov catches Gizmy. Uvia's calling now to do it from the grave. Syrah playing around this deep main smoke. Both are out towards B, but he is left here alone. 30 seconds. Syrah looking for some information. He spots nobody in towards water. He checks close left and sees nobody there either. I think they'll realize where they're coming from. Now I spot one at range, an A2. That's good. Syrah, his position alone is uber strong, and he's going to get a nice kill. A2 making a move off the back of that frag, and he will find the last. The Molotov forces him in towards the open. And Malice NXT close out the series, 13-9. That one, again, a little bit hard fought at one point. A little bit uncomfortable in some cases, but fundamentally, it's a 2-0 from Malice NXT, and I guess that's all that matters.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It is all okay. A 2-0, happy days. They're going on to the winners game in Group A. So Malice NXT actually playing like quite immediately after this. I assume that's gonna wait. So what time is it supposed to? So it's supposed to start in 15 minutes, which I assume.
Yeah, probably.
I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, so there's gonna be a bit of a delay in the game. That would be against Shoke. They had a really good first map against Sampi. I think my takeaways from that is honestly just really impressed with Monty Gen. I was very impressed with how they were able to also control. They came back a little bit on Anubis. They didn't just completely shut down. Also very impressed with them just on Dust 2 in general. I feel like it's a team that we have no idea anything about, because they're just not getting invited. Now they're finally making their way into the tournaments. I really hope we can see more from this academy roster because, like, look, we've seen, like, obviously there was a spark in like Gizmi and Ryo because they got put up to the main team. Shield playing for the Prodigies. Like, these people, these players, they have something, but we've just never been able to see them. It's because they're an academy team.
It's true. It's true. Hopefully we do get to see a little bit more of these officials out from Monty. I mean, at least they also got this tournament. They got announced for one of the play-ins as well. You mentioned. So, I mean, at least they've got a couple on the docket. But, you know, going from a position where it's like you're playing one official every 6 months, which is basically what they were doing, I hope we get to see a little bit more out from them. However, we are done here for our 2 best of 3s. Lucy Brown are going to be taking over, but there is going to be about a 30-minute break or so to give Miles and XD time to rest before heading in towards their next game. So perfect time to go and get a drink or a snack or whatever if you're sticking around for the Counter-Strike action. Thank you for joining us. See you in a little bit.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try us. Ain't no in between. We go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym. This is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to.
when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, blow it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs, then we never get to get it out. Met you when the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your life, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever broke. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, c'est la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
Don't worry about tomorrow. Yeah, yeah.
Back, back, yeah, bringing it back, back, back. Said I'm bringing it back, yeah, bringing it back. But you dance all like swinging it back. Back, back, yeah, bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking the basement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round me, you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is in heavy rotation.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Hey guys, welcome back to Hellcup 10. We're getting ready to jump into our last game of the day, the deciding match. Brown and we had our two teams that are going to be in this one playing out earlier. Some close games, actually, between particularly the second series. That one felt like it could have gone either way with a double OT to kick things off, but Mouse NXT won that one out, which brings us here.
Yeah, Mouse NXT showed their experience there, but they didn't look sort of like the same cohesive unit that they did before player break. So this one's actually going to be really interesting because you've got a team that is sort of fired up on form at the moment in Shoke, going against a Mouse NXT team that has definitely showed some frailties, particularly on that Anubis where Monte Gen nearly formed the comeback. We can take a look sort of at the group and how it's all played out so far. And as you can see, look, we're going to go through all the groups pretty much in order. How it will work for most of the days on broadcast, guys, is that we'll have the opening games and we'll have the winners games, and then the second day we'll have the elimination, the decider, and then probably the opening from another group. Two teams will qualify through, make it to the playoffs. It is exactly the same format as it was in Hellcup 9, and as you can see, Mouse NXT, Shoke, that's the game today, and then tomorrow it'll be Sampi versus Monte Gen. One of those teams will have another chance to try and qualify through. One of them gets eliminated already. It should be a really interesting one. Let's talk rosters. Let's move over to Mouse NXT, because these guys, the common criticism I had for them before we kind of went into player break was that they were playing too many officials, and it's difficult to kind of have time off the server to work on your issues when you're playing so much competition. And it's really difficult, I think, for these guys who have now just had a month off. I would imagine they spent the whole month just chilling. They needed it because I think they were either second or third in the world with the most amount of maps being played, which is just ridiculous. They were having really good success. The individuals are unbelievable on this team, but I just think they were playing too much.
Yeah, sometimes you can have too much of a good thing, right? And yeah, it's good that they've been able to have this little break as player break, and obviously a bit of a shaky start the run here, but they've made it through to this decided match. That's the most important thing. Even if it did run a little bit close to against Monte Gen. Yeah, this team's been together now for quite some time. I guess only recent real change up was Bermalev coming through earlier this year. He seems to have fit in pretty well for Nexius, who was a bit of a standout performer before moving over to OG. He's playing today, actually, right, in OG, in a completely different arena. So again, another prospect from the Mouse NXT talent factory going on to bigger things. But yeah, a team that I think there's still high expectations of, I think, in this tournament, that they often perform really solidly in these sort of events.
Yeah, and look, it was a little bit of a stumbling block against Monte Gen, but you now have a chance to reset. You've had a chance to warp into things. Naichi was unbelievable. We didn't really see PR get online, and he's been standout right before player break. A lot of buzz in the media about him, and quite rightly so, because he's such a young dude. All of these guys are, but PR in particular, and he's just been performing out of his mind. Let's go Shoke. Let's take a look at this roster, because again, what's interesting for these guys is they've been together a little bit now. The most recent change is that Levantino has come in. German player sort of into this like CIS team. You imagine he probably speaks the language.
Yeah.
And Levantino has not really kick-started their campaign in Shoke in the best possible way. You've got players on this team where outside of Levantino, every single one of these guys can pop off and take over a game. Phenomen has been unbelievable when I watched him the other day. Lovicus is always so consistent. And now you've got the experience of Stinix moving over from Fours. You've got Notaneki that came from Spirit Academy. This team is finally starting to unleash its potential a little bit. And they're still young. I think these guys are more prone to mistakes than Mouse NXT, in my opinion. And I know that potentially these guys will probably get a little bit frustrated if things aren't going their way immediately. I think it's really difficult for Shoke to battle back into games rather than if they had the momentum outright.
Yeah, and I think part of that comes from the structure that Mouse offers, even though they've got the younger players, just the system they have in place, the coach and Tobias. There's just a lot of structural elements that I think will support them, whereas this team, I guess, is a bit fresher in that regard. To be fair to Levantino, I mean, the 2 of the losses were against Fnatic and 2 were against Eyeballers, and that's like 6 of the games he's played with them. So, you know, it's a rough start, but trial by fire. Sometimes what you got to go through.
Yeah, I mean, Eyeballers really not looking the best right now, but Fnatic on his debut game, that's tough. Let's talk Veto. Let's kind of move into the maps that are being played. I think, honestly, this Veto is really obvious. Mouse NXT had a couple of punishes that they could go for. They decided to go for Vertigo. This is one of that Mouse NXT's best maps, and the permas were always going to be the same here. I really like Cybershoke's pick of Anubis. They always go for this map if they can, and they always look really solid on it. And especially when Mouse NXT were struggling on that CT side against Monte Gen, they need to sort of kickstart that campaign on the T side really effectively, because Cybershoke, they looked frail. I know we're speaking about Eyeballers. They looked really bad against Eyeballers on the CT side. And then when they moved over onto the attack, they only dropped 1 round in the entire half. So it's important for Mouse NXT to get off to a good foot in there. Inferno was the decider. Again, I think this kind of highlights just the frailty, potentially, of Cybershoke's map pool. And they're actually sort of swapping their perma about between Nuke and Inferno. They've not won Nuke any time that they've played it, so they keep Inferno in as the decider. That one's going to be really difficult if we go the distance. I would favor Mouse NXT, but if Cybershoke can pull up an upset on Vertigo, then we're actually looking at this in a completely different light.
Yeah, I think Vertigo is going to be a bit of a stretch. I mean, Cybershoke, they did look good against Sampion and Anubis, but yeah, Inferno, a struggle for them. Just about got that one over the line, and yeah, it's interesting Veto actually towards the end, because I thought maybe Mouse wouldn't ban Dust 2, but maybe just coming off the back of that extended double OT this morning versus Monte Gen, didn't want to retread that territory. First map, I guess, of Dust 2 since the change. Decided that instead they were going to ban it out in that second phase, because I think it's a map that they probably could have gone to, or at least left in to leave it up to Cybershoke to ban. But overall, does feel like Mouse NXT have won the Veto, but that was pretty much always going to be the case with the power of this team's Veto.
It really surprises me that Cybershoke actually elects to ban Ancient and play Inferno against Mouse NXT. I know Mouse NXT are a very good Ancient team. Maybe it's just the confidence of the fact that they won 11 T rounds against Sampi earlier, which was just destruction. And this is a Sampi team that forced Fnatic to overtime this week on Inferno. So there are no slouches on it. Maybe.
That is 11 rounds is ridiculous.
Yeah.
They were down 10-2 at the half and got 11 rounds.
So this is the big criticism with Cybershoke that I keep throwing on them, and it is their CT sides are terrible. Like, they are not very good at all. And I feel like that's going to get highlighted here on Vertigo. It might get exacerbated even on Anubis, because if they were dropping sort of 7 rounds against Eyeballers, this is Mouse NXT. I expect them to drop a lot more. So unless they've had time to go into the demo, reset, fix their mistakes offline in practice, it could potentially be a rough day in the office just due to the Veto here. I don't want to rule them out, because there are individuals that can step up. Phenomen in particular, I actually feel like he's got the UP head-to-head over Burmilov. Burmilov really struggles with consistency at times, it feels like. But we'll have to kind of wait and see. Vertigo, our first map coming up now, and I'm really excited to kind of watch these two teams, especially because Mouse NXT have been looking a little bit shaky since coming back from player break. They always offered that upset potential, you feel, maybe in like May and June, but since they've come back, they kind of beat the teams you expect them to beat and then lose to the teams that they are sort of expected to lose to.
Well, Cybershoke, most recent Vertigo outing, beat Fnatic, so that's a pretty big team to be taken down on Vertigo. Definitely don't count them out. Very aggressive from the CTs. They are already down ladder, flanking ramp, and this pause from Mouse NXT, this slowness, never mind, is being held for. So not a worry. Might not be expecting a second player, and he's going to leave.
Oh, no, he's not.
No, he's not. Okay, it's feigning it. Seventino, very aware of the possibility, and he's about to face a lot of retreating players, and yep, doesn't pass the first hurdle. So the aggression punished.
I know that what you've just said about Cybershoke beating Fnatic, genuinely, I think Miles and XT are one of the best Vertigo teams out there. And I know that is a big call to make. I'm aware, but definitely in tier 2, best Vertigo team without question. Tier 1.5, I'd even kind of throw them in the conversation. I think you struggle obviously against top 10 teams in the world, but outside from that, Miles and XT have got a very complete Vertigo. And even highlighted there was Syrah holding the flank and then being aware for the second guy because there's no presence sort of in middle. They're just kind of evidence of that. I think this map will be quick.
I always respect a team that's willing to embrace Vertigo as like a first pick. Kind of, it's this little X factor that not a lot of teams are brave enough to do. A lot of Verti haters out there. Not us though. Not Mouse NXT. Fun little stack. They've got a player down, so as soon as this contact comes in, then the rest can swing, and you hopefully will be able to punish PR. However, that might come undone as B has just been wrapped.
Well, they did punish him. Syrah needs to get out of dodge because he did have the bomb, but now Crizzen is just farming up kills with the MAC-10. So this is kind of almost worst case scenario. Fenomen even drops the molly out the map, so he doesn't give that back over to Mouse and XT. No armor is always going to be troublesome, and that is probably worst case scenario. 4 kills with the MAC-10. Bermilov, if he wants it, he get an AWP.
I couldn't find that the Galil was on the ground, but there's that AWP, so I think that's a fine outcome for the T's. A lot of cash money for Crizzen, and technical pause. Hopefully not a long one. When you get to the AWP T-side Vertigo, it's always an up in the air discussion about whether teams want to bring it out early or not.
I think it's fine, just because of the way Miles and XT play. What you're going to see in the next 2 rounds is a lot of aggressive ramp control that will be dictated by Bermilov holding gap or top crane. Whatever he kind of feels like he's got the spawn for. Here, it more feels like he's going to hold in for top crane. And then Miles and XT through Crizzen, already seen it in the second round. There's already early conditioning being set here by Miles and XT, but they will go in towards mid more often than not. There'll be a lot of lurks coming in towards mid from Crizzen, from PR at times as well. And this is where the AWP can definitely punish because they are playing with the rotations. You can get Bermilov on the angle where he can succeed. There's a lot of tricky stuff that Mouse and XT will bring out, and you got to kind of be aware of it and on top of it if you're Cyber Shoke, because Mouse and XT will be aware of all the antics you can potentially pull out.
Well, that MAC-10 was going fast for a moment. Doesn't want to give away too many sound cues, but I do think that's probably heard by the player in Ellie. They're going to burst into middle, go 1 for 1. The MAC-10 goes down, but you're happy to make that trade if you're the T-side. Especially with that HE. Unconfirmed damage, but you know it's definitely left him sore. Now we've got some creeping and crawling on ramp, so he might be gearing up for an A kit. Oh, he's not going to be ready for this close. Absolutely not. But in mid, the issue is found eventually. And, in fact, didn't quite work out on ramp either.
If you look at PR, PR's scaling is everything here. And he's already round the corner. They are worried about this Cyber Shoke. PR backing up. Oh, he nearly had the opportunity to deal with Fenomen. Bermilov now left to his own devices. Low HP on a few of these players. He isn't going to be able to capitalize on it completely. But at least he gets info. One is back gens. One is in the top of construction. He's got a molly and a nade to separate them. That nade will do a lot of damage. Now the molly should enable this bomb plant at the bare minimum. There is counter utility. Lovicus lining up the incendiary. He's waiting patiently. The thing is, by Bermilov not giving over any audio cues, no one from Cyber Shoke is going to move off this setup.
Yeah, there's no incentive for them to budge at all. They'll hear if he has to run towards A, and they're happy with the utility they have to play retake on either bomb site. So this pause, if anything, makes it harder for Bermilov. Might be allowed a bomb plant, though. For the positioning they have, he will be given that opportunity. The Molotov goes over, but not going to be too disruptive. He gets away, and now a chance. Both swing together on the left-hand side. Misses the opportunity on the first swing. Now they know his position. That's a fast one. Makes up for it. And a 1v1 now. Vicus Setting back gens, waiting for that left side peek that is about to come. And in fact, as it does, Verminov swings on the angle. He's getting a lot of opportunities, and eventually it's the Glock that gets it done. That is a 1-on-3 clutch.
Well, that's ridiculous. And he had to swap to the Glock because he ran out of bullets in the AWP. And he was like, okay, well, the last thing he's going to expect me to do is just wide swing him with a pistol. Outrageous from Bermilov. But Cybershock did kind of give that to him. They had a lot of utility there. They could have put down on the site. There was a flashbang available as well. They could have thrown over the top. And as long as they sort of had decent trade spacing, you feel like Bermilov should never be allowed those kills. But it's the CT woes again creeping in for Cybershock. Bermilov looking sharp. Krizen's just dealt with Phenomen. That was the only rifle in this round.
Just walked through the smoke as well. Just brazen. Not afraid to take space for the squad. Now the AWP on the line, able to plug one down. 5-7 tucked in, could do some damage. They've got all the bodies here, but you imagine just pure firepower, they should just be run down. Any kills you can find would be nice, but not going to find one. The MAC-10 closes it as well. It's very clean against essentially upgraded pistols and that one rifle.
Just going through the motions now, Miles NXT. And they're even taking a pause because they know what this investment is going to look like for Cybershock. There potentially will be that AWP on Phenomen. He has actually had it being dropped over by Notaneki. Well, in fact, it's Stinix. MP9 out for him. But regardless, AWP dropped over. How do you position Bermilov? Now Bermilov is 1-on-1-on-3. He's going to be feeling really confident. And that is a very big part of Bermilov's game. I think for Miles NXT, confidence doesn't matter overall for probably 80% of their roster, but it matters a lot to Bermilov. And now he's sort of feeling it. I wonder which direction they take this in, because they've shown a lot of condition in mid, they've shown a lot of condition in A. Where's Phenomen going to peek?
What's his spawn? Looks like he had the far left spawn, so might go for the ramp peek from Crane. Does look like he's gearing up for it. No, just going to go sandbags, play off his post rifle at that MAC-10 again, bursting around and again finding success. But there's the AWP this time, the difference. Phenomen's going to have to fall back after that first kill. At least he's put the fear of God in them.
A lot of damage being applied to Bermilov through spams. And the thing is, this might just force Miles NXT to go aggressive, and it does. Zero on the close angle will follow up with a nade to try and break away the smoke, to try and find another player to get rid of. Everyone's rotated here for Cybershock. Miles NXT do not need to commit into the A site if they don't want to. They can still disengage and go B.
Yeah, they can do, but will they? Looks like they're holding for this reaggress that comes. They're able to spot one and staying alive. Barely. That nade does so much damage. And then on the re-swing, the kill comes through. PR brought low as well. Sticking around has not worked out for them. It's not worked out at all. Bermilov's left in another 1v3 situation, and this one looks all the more difficult to do. Especially with Phenomen on this angle. There's not going to be any opportunity given to him. He can sit here all he wants. That peek's not going to come. Time's going to run out. And he might be better off just slinking away.
There's an argument to stay at A, because you found a couple of entries. You didn't have space in middle. Normally it's Krizen or PR that occupies that area. They came over towards mid. Krizen's again getting aggressive with the MAC-10. Throwing himself into a situation to get space for Miles NXT up A. But they could have disengaged. I guess with the aggression that Cybershock showed on the pistol, maybe they thought they were trapped and they had to fight their way forward. I'm really glad they didn't force it though, Cybershock. There was a world you kind of seen them lining up to potentially contact walk into ramp, and that would have been the wrong play, because that's exactly what Miles NXT were holding for. Instead they don't. You just say to Miles NXT, okay, well, we've got the Orpa Fenneman. You know he's over here. You have to come and challenge him.
Yeah, decent way to get it started. 2 for him. We're getting back underway very shortly. At least the AWP saved. And he had plenty of money. Could even drop a teammate. Everyone's still got what they need. I'm sure get on the board and we get back underway. What would you say is the number they need to work towards in this CT side, given the stage you set of their CT sides being notoriously weak at the moment?
Against Miles NXT, as many as possible. Realistically, probably looking for 5. I think 5's a good boundary, but that's going to be difficult, especially with Lovicus and Notaneki not finding kills yet. Ouch.
Prison's been so good at getting these openers. Massive space creator. Was A the last 2 rounds, this time mid. Even when he went mid with Mach 10, he set up a trade. And he's just into the backlines of A. Completely unknown. Nasira getting that kill. Oh, the pressure's on everywhere. Yeah, what can you do? They're in the walls.
It's really nicely done. Notaneki needs this fight. He does get it, but at the same time, the contact comes back over. Nature just walks over middle. You never expected him. You're never ready for him. Miles NXT, this is dominant. And Crizzen sometimes plays like this, but it is probably 30% of his game. Normally, he's a lot more passive. He's trying to set up his team. This is ridiculous, because you've got to remember, he's the in-game leader. He's not normally the guy that goes in first a lot on this side, but he is feeling it. And Shoke are definitely not at the races right now. Maybe that game against Monte Gen have just woken them up.
Definitely seems that way. By all accounts. Another one of the tough buys for Shoke. Again, it's supplanted by an M4. But heavy layering on B for the CTs. Hoping that Miles NXT aren't going to roam in this direction. But that way is where they're going to early take space. So if Shoke don't budge, won't really be too much to offer. This is a fun little boost. Here into Elevator.
This one is called, well, at least I call it the Miles NXT boost. Because they do it every game. Every game, at least once or twice on T-side. You will see one of them elevated here. And they can just put down util, and look. Completely catches them off guard. How deep you can see on that boost is absurd.
Yeah, if I could ever get Vertigo and the Veto and face it, I would absolutely do that boost. That's your M4 low. Wanting to blow the smoke and maybe burst through with the SMGs, and I think that's exactly what they're going to do. And with Levantino finding that kill, this can still get a little out of hand. Lurking mid though, unaccounted for. And they are eaten up. In a 1 vs 2. Oh, there was almost a chance. Almost a chance with that whiff shot, but bailed out.
Yeah, they were really waiting for that mid lurk, and thank God it came in. Because they ran out of time there. They were being peppered as well by HEs. There was a world in which Shoke could have robbed that round off of Miles NXT. It doesn't happen. They got just enough money to reinvest. Bermudov hasn't died in 7 rounds of play.
Very impressive.
Like smoke up B as well this time for Mouse. Lovicus needs to be careful because he will get spammed, he will get naded, and if he goes on the edge of the smoke, potentially Bermulov can catch him. So many tripwires in this round that Mouse and XT have set up, and Shoke need to sort of account for all of them. Dinix will always be up for an aim fight. We'll get support off Levantino as well.
He set a rough couple of rounds where he got caught on the boost. Oh, that's unfortunate. Zero does punish. Round ramp a little bit too long. Venom's AWP is close by, but again, he's just going to get shot in the side of the head. He's not aware that Zero could be this close, and he's taken another. Single-handedly winning this round for them. They're all dead.
Yeah, this was the danger. This was the danger of Vertigo and just CT in general. Again, it feels like comms aren't clear on this side. I'm surprised that they've not taken a pause yet, like a tactical one for Cyber Shoke, because I know Notaneki is quite... Like, he's quite loud, and like he will just sort of try and sort things out in this team. When I was watching them versus Eyeballers the other day, they lost the pistol round, and they called attack. Like, they definitely want to get on the same page ASAP in a number of moments, so it really does surprise me they've not really asked for anything. And I guess on this point, it's actually really good to see Syrah stepping up and be at the top of the board. I know these Mouse NXT players have got a lot of potential, but Syrah, if you could kind of cast a negative light on any one of these players, it was his consistency. It was the fact that sometimes he was letting the team down in some of these big best of threes. For him to come out of player break and look this good, it's very promising for Mouse NXT.
Absolutely. Quick lands, but with all of the utility in the air, that's not going to slow them down one bit. The AK in hand. Love's going to charge in and establish control very quickly. Minimum 8 rounds on this T-side is absolute domination, and no signs of slowing yet. No reason for Cybershoke not to gather around and ideally get some weapons. You're not going to win this round, but those AKs and AWP would be very juicy. You don't really want these MP9s in the next round. This is a half buy. You intended these weapons to find kills or be lost, so saving them would be not ideal. Because the armor is okay, but you'd much rather an AK if you can grab one here, and they might be given that opportunity.
Oh no.
We'll just run out of the server.
I mean, Syrah dies to the bomb. That doesn't even matter because Cybershoke can't pick up any weapons. And Mouse NXT know that they can just sort of survive in this area, especially with that Crimson kill. This is so rough. And given how sort of frail Mouse NXT looked against Monte Gen, that almost goes to show how good Monte Gen potentially can be. I wasn't too sure what to expect of them. I knew Gizmi and Ryu moving back into that academy team would offer up a lot of progression for this young side. Gizmi playing well always brings me immense pride because he's from the UK.
The most British name imaginable. Guy's going to try for openings again. Ooh, he's past the CT. Everyone's just sitting in smoke right now. Oh no, Veto had no idea that someone could be there. At least the trade is there, but you've lost your AWP, but a follow-up kill. A lot of damage done as well, so this is actually looking good for Cybershoke. Find how that first kill went the other way. And looking even better. All picked up, delivers a frag, and it's a 2-on-4. Try and bring this one back.
All right, so Cybershoke get another round because of just some confusion in towards A ramp. But like the comms obviously weren't clear there from Syrah, and then all the crosshairs sort of divert, and that's where your top crane player can swing. Nosaneki's on a really nice angle here, but if he gets double swung, fancy his chances. Trade spacing not good enough, but Nachu will trade, and you know he's going to go for this. Levantino gets one shot on the AWP, and he does nail him. The Cybershoke will get a second. They will get AKs, potentially. No. Okay. But at least they've got the AWP. They can give back to Fenomen.
It doesn't get any easier, though. Going to be up against full buys for the remaining rounds of the half. Finally, that ramp fight goes their way. A little bit messy. Zero tries to get tricky with it. MP? Ooh. Timing almost there for it. Quite though. And in mid, Not Neki might be in a lot of trouble. No, he catches the swing. Traded. 3 players still on ramp for the CTs. Will they budge?
Oh, we saw him.
He definitely got a whiff of it.
Back to mid. Nature and PR are always getting so much space, and with the amount of pressure that has been applied towards A ramp, you probably feel like you can walk in towards B or mid for free because you know that Stinix is going to be sort of delegating his attention between both sides. Levantino comes over. Will they be ready for this boost up? Not quite, but at least there's a trade from Stinix. PR steps in and again grabs the kill. And they know now they've dealt with the B player. So at the very minimum, there might be 1 player on site and that's it.
Both players are going to be on site, it feels like. Lucas has made the perfect play. Tucks into quad. This will not be anticipated. I don't know if it has a single Molotov, but you imagine that's not going to be cast in this direction. This round could be ended by 1 player in the back of quad. Holding for serious angle. Free on the first. And, okay, jiggles onto that AWP. Now the Molotov will get deployed. Smoke bails him out. And Fermanov not going to be able to get past the AWP of Fenneman. So, Shoke getting ahead of that rotation to B. And they had good layering in middle as well, actually. You know, they weren't anticipating the boost, but there was always an extra player there to swing because they had reasonable control at ramp. So they had a player in Ellie, had a player close in Guardian. Even though they lose 2 players, they take 2 down with them. And they just make the right call on where it's going to head after that.
Yeah, it did look quite nice. And then getting ahead of the play is everything on towards that B site. Fast trades at B again. Notaneki's been dinked. Bermulov finds Lovicus and Mouse and XT, you feel like they're back in cruise control. Notaneki needs to find this kill. He needs to also make sure the molly doesn't spread. Both things happen accordingly. And that will probably force Mouse and XT into A.
Really surprising he gets that kill there. But perfect timing to just look around boxes when player has to clear close right. Bermulov finds a second. His counterpart on the AWP dropped. Levantino slips in behind side. He's the one with the health. Remember, Notaneki is brought incredibly low. Seeing the player jump over. He'll be able to deny this bomb. Yeah, easily done. Trade eventually comes from over the top. I thought it was going to come quicker and from the gap. Notaneki gonna get eventually caught out by Siraz. So a 9-3 half from Mouse NXT. Mostly one-way traffic.
Yeah. Especially I think there was 1 round where I could argue that Cybershock deserved to win it out of their 3. I'm not trying to be too critical, but the last round where they were in mids, they had the layer in, they then got ahead of the rotate. That was brilliant. Outside from that, there was Calamity on ramp from Mouse NXT, not once, but twice. Big thank you as well to Leon Bet. Every 5th bet is a free bet. More info for !Leon in the chat. Of course, betting, guys, it's gambling, so please be of reasonable age. Please bet responsibly. Don't bet anything more that you can afford to lose.
Yeah. I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah from Mouse NXT. 9-3. Grisho onto Bermulov. He's going to have to fall back. Got player tucked in Sandy B. We've got double mollies, though, for the T-side. So imagine that will get flushed. Oh, the boost. Tricky. Not anticipated, but not spotting anything either.
They're leaving. They're going B. Shoke. And with the mollies, you imagine one will go quad, one will go default. Levantino, that will probably kickstart the campaign in towards B because he's just seen the boost. And yeah, it absolutely does. So now Cybershock will claim the site. PR trying to get ahead of this in amongst all the chaos, but Stinix just scales. Really important for him to get deep in towards this site early. But currently, they are trapped. What's this? a boost over the top of the CT smoke, trying to get ahead of the generators players. They don't see anything, so now you assume if you're Mouse XT, close right is probably a destination of one of these players.
Yeah, you can just hard clear this or maybe even jump around while players swing right. Might swing together, that's the strategy that works out, but in a second, Lovicus hits 3, Notineki gets 1, and the pistol goes Cybershock's way. We saw that from the POV of the player that died, but I'd love to see that triple kill, because that was in like half a second, 3 kills.
Yeah, and again, a pause after the pistol, but this time Cybershock do win it. That was a really important one, and it was all perfect because you've got Levantino that swings, he gets the info ahead of time that they can go in towards B. It does look sketchy. It does rely on a bailout from Lovicus. Most important thing is that Cybershock are able to convert. They are able to get that round over the line. It's just going to be an eco here for Mouse and XT. So you imagine they'll give them a 5th. Very future-proofed by as well. They're not really playing the bonus in the next round. It is only Levantino on the Mac 10.
Yeah, they know they've got a long campaign ahead of them. Single HE. And a smoke, which is deployed deep. Is HE going to go? They're going to try and pop the smoke? No, they're going to boost. Oh, cool. A little clumsy with it.
Uh-oh. Ooh. They have a lot of ideas, though. There's a lot of innovation on this Mouse and XT team. They always try and do the fun CS, like your boosts.
We love fun.
Ouch. How did he get 2?
He just got one. It was just an accident. They lined up. Mike himself, a few more. I almost thought he got that 4th one as well. So through with the Mac 10. Not bad at all.
Here's the real test. Here's the worry. As I said previously, look, whenever I've watched Cybershock, their T-sides have been, by and large, pretty decent. But I do kind of expect them to bring something to the table here. For Mouse and XT, though, it's about getting past some tricky customers, notably PR on B. Zero. Bermilov takes swings. There's PR dealing with Stinix over at that site. Ooh. Good thing, but it's a little bit misleading. Bermilov only takes like 40 HP.
I've got to learn that flashbang that was being thrown that dribbled down the girder. That was super cool. Oh, Bermilov needs to get out of there. 3 players very low, so despite the numbers advantage, it's a little tentative. Especially because the jiggle here is 100% going to get this kill. Yeah, goodbye. Someone has a poke around to see if anyone's there, and now they can extend. Zira, yeah, you don't know long for this world, although come down with him.
Look at Krisen. Krisen's right below them. As long as they can sell the idea, Mouse and XT, that they've all rotated over and they're scrambling, Krisen could have this round locked in.
Yeah, it's got to be Krisen. It can only be Krisen. Look where he is. He's already behind them. Yeah, they had no idea, and he's found the double. PR finishes the job. Levantino had no idea what to do when he lost his teammates on ramp. That one almost slips out of their hands, but the flank from Krisen could not have been better timed. He has been so impactful in this game. Gets them their first CT round.
Small micro as well that might go under the radar a little bit is we're saying about Mouse and XT needing to deny. And what they're doing is they are spamming all of these smokes. They're appearing to be a little bit disorientated, but notice how they're not throwing any flashbangs because there is no chance they want Krisen to be full blinded by their own utility and to be caught off guard. It works out perfectly. He gets his 2, and then the rest of this site can just converge on Levantino's position. 10-5. Speaking of Levantino, he's only on a Tech 9. Spam is nearly perfect there to open up the account. It is always a joy to watch Mouse and XT on Vertigo.
Yeah, just everything is so precise, isn't it? They know all of the angles for the spams. They know all the lineups, all the boosts. Not a team that just like pulls out the boost, once a half just to keep you questioner. There's variations. This is the third different boost they've done in the 3 rounds of this half. And it's guaranteed to get a kill. There it is. What's accounted for? Osaneki gets 1, and Kristen Seichi almost blows himself up. And, actually, Siraz almost blows him up. The spray back from Lificus, he's able to get 1 through the smoke, so advantage for Cyber Shoke. In fact, it's a 1-on-3 now. Yeah, kind of slowed down the river there, but at least it's a swing. Looking for more, and another 1v3 presents itself, a 1-on-1 now. Lovicus needs to finish the job. Has lost it behind the smoke, will convert the spray, comes down to 15 HP, and denies the clutch.
I wonder what the go is now for Mouse NXT, because you understand you've just killed all of them. There's no plant. You're probably forcing. Second stage loss, you still want to give it a go, because you know if you break their economy, you're probably just going to win the game outright.
Or if you lose it, and it's worth 2. And that's
True.
a 2-round game. Decisions. Look at this. 3 CTs. Lying in wait on B, but it doesn't work out. It does not work out. 99 damage, not enough. Risen, can he do something better? Oh, he does. He found the 3rd kill there. That 1 HP player taken down through a gap. Shocking. Didn't even see him in that lineup of players, and now it's a 2-on-2. Heroes Famas in play. Bermanov hits the tag. Not the kill, though. 10 HP. Smoke forward. Comes down to the timing. Spotted. Spotted and punished.
My god, that's close. That is ridiculously close. The fact that Krisen gets him through the wall, of all things. My god. Well, it will be that eco. Never mind. Hero rifle out for Krisen, because he can afford to buy into the next. But this eco kind of still packs a little bit of a punch. Sira's got a 5-7. It should be fine. It should be handled, unless Krisen has another Krisen moment.
Oh, they're doing the B boost to look into the middle. Actually, well, I could look at both positions, I think, but he's looking over stairs right now. Sadly, they're not there. I would have loved that boost to have gotten a kill.
Oh, did Notaneki spot Sira? No, it doesn't look like it. He's got to be diligent as he comes around this corner. Sira's going to make noise. He's backed off.
Well, it's a player Nelly.
Yeah.
So kind of forced to fall off.
Oh, okay. No, that was the AK.
And forgot one. So, that. Oh, okay. Another one. Damage is good. They can do it, and they are doing it. A great deal of damage. In fact, shouldn't be any more. Especially with Notaneki in the back lines, and he will confirm it. Taking 3 down. Not a bad showing from Mouse NXT, but we are now 8-10.
We are, but they're keeping the money really honest here for Cyber Shoke. So where they're on first stage loss now, they have to be investing in anyway, any single time they lose a round. But the buy will not be good. So for Mouse NXT, they know they've done enough here on these low buys, but they need to sort of convert around on this CT side. And Fenneman getting the best of Bermilov. It's a really good way to start. Krisen thinks about re-swinging, but Lovicus denies, and check out Stinix. PR's not going to be ready for this, and he's just seen the trajectory of the smoke grenade, so he knows he's got the space. They're in B.
They've taken it fully. PR, yeah, not ready for him to already be extended. Counterflash is good. They can't quite find the kill. They tuck in safely. Every time he swings, they're tucking. Oh, there's a 9. You just got these guns out. You want to hold on to them, and that might even be denied. CT sides might be an issue, but T sides certainly not looking like it.
Yeah, that was awesome from Stinix. He just recognized he had that time in. He saw the grenade, and he was like, guys, we need to go now. And everyone just trusted and believed in him. Great timing to hitting towards B. They were just not ready. See that PR wasn't aware of the scaling. If Nachu can hold on to this AWP, it would be great. Whether he can or not, that's another matter. It currently doesn't look like Cybershoke are hunting. Firstly, because they're all low. Secondly, because their economy is in the bin, as we've already spoken about. But they'll save. It will be a gentleman's agreement. But at least Bermalov will have the sniper into the next. And there'll be a concrete buy around the Samaz NXT now that the loss bonus has accumulated.
Yeah, tactical to discuss the approach. Because someone goes wanting in this. If they do force around the weapons. Which, presumably, as you mentioned, they will do. At the very least, down to like 2k-ish.
I think you can buy. In theory, they're keeping... So what they're doing is, because the game's so close, they're keeping their money just for the future, especially on Crizzen, so you can get an AWP out for Bermilov. But yeah, one guy MP9, probably your B player, makes sense for it to be PR. And everyone else just kind of juggles around util. They're going to go for this free lean on B again.
One player comes out wanting in the MP9, but that's fine. Everything else looks good. MP9 on B is fine anyway. HE, you're going to throw it. Oh,
now.
Spotted. HE goes forward, flash over, swing. Ooh, does a bit of damage, but they lose two. They lose two. Can't quite get two of their own. Crescent slips in. No one sticking around. They completely evacuated A off that information early. And Crescent not seeing anything back there. They have a decision to make. Do we all go and reinforce A, or do we stick to our guns in B? They're going to split. They've sent one player to have a look, see if there is a lurk. Or posted in mid for a mid play, but the entirety of Cybershoke sit on the stairs.
Yeah, Cybershoke love a B lean. And Crizzen, with this advanced info, should call Bermilov in. He's worried about the potential peaks from down low, but the counter flash is brilliant. Lots of heads presented, but now his info's also given up, so Molly will move forward. Spam from Syrah not helpful. Crizzen overwhelmed, but Bermilov can step in. And for Cybershoke, they realise that two players are here. You heard a second M4 and you heard an AWP, so they're going to run away. Bermilov can get ahead of this. If he takes down the bomb carrier, which isn't him, it's not a Neki, this could be the round over. And he does it. Surely that's it now. Stinix on 2 HP. He can't get to the site.
That's
oh
it.
My god.
Can you imagine? No, Syrah's going to tuck into the Ellie wall. Well played from Mal's NXT. That one is almost lost. As soon as their counter utility on the second hit comes in and the flash doesn't set up the kill, they lose the first player. The spam doesn't get anything. 2-on-4 at that stage. And it looks like it's done, but Bermanov gets one. And that kill, the showing of the AWP, the spam that came through danger, they knew that both players were there, so they evacuate, but Bermanov gets ahead of it. Gets ahead of it and hits the important 2 kills to deny the bomb. They are very aggressive. The players behind him, they don't know. Well, they've heard something. Have they? Maybe not. They adjusted their crosshairs, but it wasn't enough to help out Pia, a massive opening.
I think they were getting ready to go. Because the utility's being set up, Notaneki had the flash in his hand. Whilst he will deal with Nachu, he now knows again that PR is still lying in wait under B. And he thought he'd relocated and escaped. Instead, PR hung around. An important triple kill from that man. And suddenly, in the 4-on-2, feels like we're going to get map point already for Mal's NXT.
Yeah, PR's had a quiet one, but that's a massive round to come out with a round of that level of impact. Couldn't believe his luck when he lines up too as he walks around that corner on that timing. And I love that Molotov that was, well, the incendiary that was thrown to stairs just before he swings. You're thinking that's a delay incendiary. There's no one aggressive. Again, there's cool little bits of tech that Mouse NXT bring out. Yeah, has an opportunity for more as well with this off angle. Gonna be cleared. Oh, doesn't matter. Can't get the full house. That is denied by a good flick from Fenneman. Bomb on his back, a 1 versus 3. Kristen waiting for the moment to swing. And in fact, they're all going to do it. And they overwhelm him. That point for Mouse NXT.
No bomb plants. And again, that discussion about keeping the money honest that Mouse NXT were doing every single eco. Look at what it's done to the finances for Shoke. Just to try and survive. Just try and hold on. In Vertigo, they have Tech 9s and 2 AKs. Fenneman might even be on a Mac 10. Like, that is it. In fact, he's on Tech 9. It gets worse.
Not pretty. Pretty at all. For all the attempts at B, it's not found success, so they're going to cast their gaze towards A instead. Flashbangs make it apparent their intent. Mouse will already be swarming this bomb site in droves. 4 of them here to receive.
They know as well that the economy is not going to be great, which is why they're not going for any proactive plays. They're not sort of forcing the issue. They're just going to deny with utility. Because they understand that... Well, as soon as I say that, they're going contact. I mean... This is why it gets scary, because you're giving over weapons, potentially. Stinix and Levantino, they find 3 kills between them. Syrah backs out, but Notaneki knows that he's retreated. Never mind, I was going to praise Mouse NXT. They were doing the right things, and then for some reason, they just pull themselves into a fight. Good awareness by Vermilov. A break on the smoke. It's Notaneki that's already past it. I don't know why they peeked that. It didn't make any sense.
Yeah, I think that they had no info was the big issue, right? So they have one player playing very passive on B. No one in mid because they'd early rotated off those flashes that were thrown on ramp. And so when there's no follow-up from those flashes, when they don't see anything, they figure we've got 4 players here. Let's get that information. And it just doesn't work. It does not work out at all. And it's crushed them. We have a Hero M4, Deagles, MP9 with the full 24 with the way this buy is suggesting.
This is a good boost. Vermilov with the M4. I really am a big fan of this, where he is right now. Because this is an easy sort of disengage. You get a kill, you fall back. It's really quite simple. It might be profitable as well if Shoke come up this ramp. I'll be honest, it's really surprising that Mouse NXT have let this many rounds slip. Yeah, Levantino's going to have no idea.
Someone's going to die here.
Oh, okay, it's Vermilov. Sure.
Oh, Spambag almost gets the trade. Yeah, the timing on when they both slung there was really unfortunate because Vermilov sees the head and immediately flicks down to try and get it, but...
They're boosting again, by the way. Chris is now going up. And he's going to see over and towards short.
These guys are obsessed with boosting. Already on Vertigo, you don't need to get higher.
Yeah, if OBS are listening, like this would be a cool thing to show as well. They might dismount off it now, but...
Still it's on the 69 boost. Well, no, it's what's called. It's because there's a 69 on the... See how there's numbers?
Yeah.
On the white bits, it says 73 there, 78. Where they're boosting, it says 69.
Amazing. He's still on it. But yeah, I'm actually really surprised that Shoke are here at 12-11. And I, again, don't mean this disrespectfully, but this is not Shoke that have been playing well. Okay, Stinix.
What just happened there?
I don't know. But it's been more Mouse and NXT have been making these mistakes, and it's clear they were making mistakes against 1T Gen because it looked that close, and yeah, it's upsetting, to be honest, because this was one-way traffic. This was, what, a 9-3 half?
Yeah, and 2 rounds ago, they were in a position to end it. They had 4 players with all the rifles, everything they needed, and it was 2 AKs and, what, 2 Tech 9s and a Mac 10? Something like that. Chance now to close out in regulation, or Mouse NXT will face another overtime. They already encountered one of those earlier today. That's going to be the difference. Yup. Has a look, but the smoke is completely veiling the vision.
Look at this lean. 2 players just invested at B. This is the right move. Cyberstroke have always sort of decided to end this way. Oh, and nearly for Stinix. The Levantino will trade. It will come at about half the cost of its HP bar. But this is the first round we've seen Notaneki in middle. Krizen is holding for it. Krizen is ready for it. And Notaneki's actually moved away.
Back to A we go. 4 on 4. Bermov's in a great position with the AWP. And they've got plenty of utility still. You can see Zero is holding that smoke that he can drop forward onto the crane and make it really hard to scale for the T's. He's just waiting for that timing, waiting for the contact to make that move. Bermov's going to get flashed off, but he might repeat the angle. But again, he's also got delaying utility available.
Great nade.
Huge nade. Goes forward, it flushes them towards the riflers. Tira will spot one on that jiggle towards Cat as well. 20 seconds, they have to get this bomb down. A tap on it, baits out the swing. The bomb's still not down. And here's Krizen on another flank, can't get the multi. It looked set up for it. Bomb goes down, Bermilov punished. And PR now has to clutch. How is this one falling apart? He spotted.
I don't think so.
No, the riflers haven't moved, or rifler hasn't moved. The PR, the timing, it's all down to it. Venom has spotted him for sure, and Shoke somehow will pull that one off, and we do go to OT.
I can't believe that. Like, I really cannot believe that. Because it looked like Mouse NXT had the read, he got the flank out of Krizen. This time he can only find one, but he was just kind of taking the kill there and then to sort of disrupt, and then the players on site would try and deny the bomb. I'm in shock, but Shoke have found a way. That's kind of what I was alluding to pre-game. With Mouse NXT making the mistakes that they've been making since coming back from player break, if Shoke are able to steal this one away from them on Verti, Anubis becomes a whole different conversation point. Because I thought this might go 3 maps, because I know how good Shoke look on Anubis right now. And if they're getting past all of this ruthlessness that Mouse NXT have brought out, PR even clearing feats.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's crazy. They've looked like the better team all throughout this map. They're even going to leave him all this util and say, here you go, son. Go and hold B by yourself.
Yeah, it's almost like Inferno in that regard. So he's going to keep them at bay. Here's another incendiary if they do decide to push this way, but they don't. I guess we'll hang around just in case there's a regress, but Mouse NXT don't need to budge. They've got everything covered. 3 players on A, which has been where Shoke have gone consistently the last few rounds. And we'll be going once more.
Oh, see the idea there. Okay, that also works, at least for a moment. The molly was put in to force them forward. What on earth just happened there?
That's an accidental kill.
Yep. Yes, it is. But they're still winning it anyway. How the F is not Aneki still alive? Molly in sandbags. Nade throw forward on default to scale over the top. Not Aneki has found another kill. These impossible rounds are being won out by Shoke. It feels like a joke. Because Mouse NXT should have closed this game long ago. And yet, somehow, some way, Shoke are stealing rounds.
No, it's a Shoke, not a joke. Only pause for Mouse NXT in overtime. expended. I just don't understand how these rounds. I mean, no one's a little unlucky in regards to that kill from Fenneman being ridiculous. He's flicking down onto the AWPer that's close to him, and he hits a different player that he didn't even see. Like, that's outrageous. I mean, you take it, obviously. They're just able to win out these really scrappy fights, even when they're in the 4-on-5 there. Even when Mouse NXT know that A is going to be the play, that they have the counter utility down, Cybershock still make it work.
They need flawless. They need to end this half 15-12, Cybershock. I genuinely, because their CT side was shocking. It's so important they don't let Mouse NXT have any sort of breathing room on that T side. And they doesn't do enough. Levantino ahead of all the util. Oh, maybe not. But Nosoneki's flashbang will get him on the angle. PR trades over at B. You always kind of expect that out of PR, but now Sierra called up to task. And where I was praising him, he's really dropped off.
Yeah, I mean, PR is really stepped up, but...
Oh, no.
We need the team, and the team's falling.
Look at this double push, though, in mid. Like, this round is still not over.
Levantino had 2 HP, and he gets another kill. And the push in mid is all Maz NXT have going for them, and... Depends on this fight at Ramp. The bomb dropped. Now it is chaotic. 2 Ts on Ramp itself. One will be coming from behind. Prison falls. PR does as well. And it's just near to who has that bomb. It's been penned in from every angle. Swings coming left, right, and center. Oh, if he had some more bullets, you could see a chance for him, but no. Slips away. And 2 T rounds for Cybershock already. That feels like enough.
Yeah, they're playing this really well, Cybershock. It feels like they're just getting ahead of everything now. In that round in particular, Notoneki never went towards middle, so they actually had the presence of mind just to be careful. Even with Lovica's falling, they still have the extremity players both on B and on A. The most important kill of the whole lot, though, is Fenneman. Grabbing that frag on towards a Mouse NXT player. I can't remember which one it was that was pushing from the top of A, because they were creating this pincer. They were creating this pinch. And if Fenneman doesn't get that kill, that round would have fallen apart. Instead, they're just able to hold on. They overwhelm Nachu. He runs out of bullets in the A4 as well. And that's Cybershock getting another one. Right when they needed it the most. Burmilov has timed out. Hopefully we get him back ASAP. We said it in Hellcup 9, but I'll comment again for Hellcup 10. I think it's really funny that the PC is just on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, that is funny. I mean, it's hot. So, yeah, no surprises that it's on fire. This might be a little bit longer break, a few minutes. So we'll go to a very quick break, guys. When we come back, we'll see how this one ends. So don't go anywhere.
Got that resolved all for you immediately. And Vermilov is going to be back on the orb. Shoke with the potential to win this T side of OT Flawless, which would be a big statement. Would ask a lot of questions to Mouse and XT, who ended this half 9-3. Very worrying indeed for them. Have to wait and see. See, the Shoke do not want to test PR at B. They understand their limits. They understand it's not a good idea. Vermilov and Syrah thinking about the boost. Think better of it. Again, here a tick in the molly. We see that from Vermilov's POV. So he knows one player's down, but Notaneki in middle. This has always been the adjustment. Every now and then, Shoke will put a player. Normally, it's Notaneki in towards middle. They've been loud about the boosts again, Mouse NXT. As a result, they fall away. Good space being taken, this time on the contact. PR finding Stinix is a massive one. But Shoke need to go now. They need to go in towards B, because PR is still alone. In fact, PR's playing retake. He understands that all of these players are here. Yusuf cascades forward. Notaneki on this lurk. What can he really try and achieve here? 35 seconds. They need to go. PR's full blind. And a follow-up flashbang. They know he's burnt now, surely. And Levantino will get the frag. Suddenly, there's space on the side.
Onto the smoke, though, and the flank, though. Levantino not ready for it. And leaves onto Notaneki, who is lurking in middle, so separated from the bomb. No time. No chance. Kill is nice, but 2 more in 10 seconds. Even if he finds this one on the side, he has no time to pick up that bomb and plant it. Played it to perfection. So at least 1 for Mouse NXT to end out this first half of OT. But 2 on the T side feels great for Shoke.
It does, but at the same time, they got 3 rounds total on CT. But maybe they're warmed up now. Look, Lovicus has got 19 kills. Notaneki, he's actually top of the board for his team on 25. Like, there's every world in which they can turn around their fortunes. They just need to go. They just need to recognize that they got the space, they push PR back, and they need to execute in sight. Mouse XT did a really good job of actually gathering that information, which has really been limiting them in the mid-rounds of that CT half. Let's see what they can accomplish here on this T side. Will Shoke's work all be in vain? Will they actually be able to grab this and then pose the question to Mouse NXT? Can they do it in 2?
Detail Berman, I've looked for the gap. Not going to be extended yet. Levantino is actually going to walk down close. Well, a distraction from top ramp to feign his presence isn't here. So a good chance on the tuck-in. No, hit by the AWP of all weapons. Optics will get 1 back trade immediately, but again, another trade, so it's still even for the moment. That's an ambitious flick, a difficult one. Smoke deployed just to stay alive. Teammate falls as well, so Venom's in for a very bad time. Somehow still here, somehow still alive. They're trying to spam him out, and eventually they will find him.
Do you assume he's rotated? The answer is yes. And that's actually heartbreaking that the bomb's at the bottom of the A ramp there, because you assume they're just going to scale off the back of finding that kill. Instead, Vermilov, again with the AWP of all weapons, is the guy that is just knife out, taking the space. They're so confident they've got it here, Mouse and XT, and they do. This is a really difficult retake for Stinix, but he's got all the utility.
Yeah, I wonder if there was a cue or something that made them know that he was already rotated, because that was bold from Vermilov, and he'll close it with that final shot. As NXT will take the round. We're tied up 14-14. I guess if he goes down, you just immediately go to A. But yeah, it's crazy that he just runs in like that.
It's also the way that potentially Fenomen was playing at the sandbag, because he was playing to survive rather than get out of there. But you can kind of assume if you're Mouse and XT, well, he stayed alive for so long, there probably has to be a rotate. They probably wanted to play that in the 2-on-2. They get the kill. They race him down. Help's not there. They just reset. That gets dicey, though. I cannot believe Levantino gets cleared by Bermilov after he lets 2 players walk past. There must have been sort of a spot on the minimap, like it must have glowed red, and Bermilov has just shot him in the face.
Yeah, and I think the timing on the smoke fade wasn't great for him either. Unlucky. Very quickly scaled up. Now he's going to get spotted. Cynic is in a world of hurt. Yeah, Pincer, they immediately pounce. As soon as Crimson gets that space, he calls it over, and they just explode off it. They do lose 1 in the mid lurk, so everyone is on site. 4 on 3. At least the CTs have some utility, but a difficult retake.
Oh, pack it up. Pack it up and just save into the next, especially if you're Fennermen with the AWP. I don't think you can reasonably go for this. There's so much utility still. There's a lot of flashbangs. And the smokes haven't even elapsed. However, if Bermilov is going to overextend like that, there's the way back in. Great molly. Actually, it doesn't spread to PR. Finally, it will. Never mind. They're making it work. Mouse and XT, it's their mistakes yet again. But Sira's spray transfer is immaculate. Surely he's done more than enough. There's no time now to defuse for Notaneki. I really thought they should have saved. I know it's OT and all, but Fennerman hasn't got any money, for example. We do try and give it a really good look. My God.
They make a compelling case for it. We'll say that much.
They
like
do.
that was way more doable than it looked at first. So NT, it won't be the round, and it will be map point for Mal's NXT. And actually, surprisingly, the buy is not too bad. It's just missing a bit of util. Only 1 kid as well. But an opening kill.
How many times are they going to fail a boost? Like, this is like 5 or 6 in 1 game. Come on, guys, you do this enough. Can Notaneki see Naichu? I don't think so. There's a lot of info in mid, though, that these players are here. The quantity isn't going to be set in stone. Oh, Crimson might get found out by Notaneki here in a second. Notaneki's playing this one really nicely, and he will confirm the frag.
Very cheeky angle for Notaneki. After all the presence he showed with the util. At least there is the trade, but again, player advantage for Cybershoke. There has gotten a fair bit of space on ramp, but there's 3 CTs sitting back towards elevator. Cybershoke were able to win rounds from this position on their T half, so can Mouse do the same? Small amount of utility to set it up. A couple of smokes, a flashbang as well. Your peers over, begging for an opportunity, and he finds it. Player tuck cat, another opportunity, possibly for Bermanov. Find 2 clean entries. That'll be a beautiful way to kick things started. He does get that kill. And HU wins out onto Levantino. It's on Stinix again. 1 versus 2. They have to go for the plant. They have to go for the plant. He walks around and he can't get it done. Bermilov picks up the AK, puts him down, and Mal's NXT will close Vertigo.
Yeah, that just about, right? Both CT sides looking very sloppy. A lot of mistakes creeping forward there for both teams. You expect out of Cybershoke on their CT sides, because I don't know what happens to them, but they cannot play CT to save their life on any map. Mouse NXT, that did not look like the same Mouse NXT. Still suffering kind of with jitters in player break. But when we hit OT, and I said Cybershoke need to win that flawlessly on that T half, that's why. Because Mouse NXT can just pull around out of nothing and spin it into a success story. Great game out of Bermilov. Sira in that first half was brilliant, and good recovery as well for Lovicus and Notaneki. But aside from that, the fact that Mouse NXT get it over the line there, Anubis poses a lot more questions. But again, you're getting Mouse NXT starting on T side, and Cybershoke starts CT. So already, I'm concerned. Already, I'm worried. I'm not too sure where this is going to go anymore.
Yeah, hard to call at this stage, but Mouse NXT, when it gets to the OT, they are able to pull it over. They've done it twice now today. I really want to praise Krisen as well for that T half. He was finding so much impact in that first half and was the reason they had that 9-3 half. Ultimately, the amount of impact he was getting with those opening kills was really solid. A great attempt at the comeback. Malice should have closed it in regulation, takes the OT. They do get it over, but Vertigo, I think, was always looking like it was going to be their map. Anubis is definitely going to be a test, so we'll see if Shoke can stand up.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. After the break, it will be that second map. It will be Anubis coming up just after this.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hell Case? Best cases in the world. Book a rookie and me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hell Case, the best cases.
In place, y'all really tested my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? You see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Up into the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, 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 that. Kiss like that, that, kiss like this. can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you led me here a long way, Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you led me here a long way, Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from our man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the start.
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please use caution, 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 caution,
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
Straight into the game, guys. Look at that, perfectly timed as we hit the 0-second mark and we hop into the pistol round. Map pick of Cybershoke. MousXT will get that T-side. We all know T-side is where you want to be, especially for these two teams.
Yes. We'll come back to sort of stats for Cybershoke in a moment because this is pacey. Ooh, MousXT going for the rare mid to CT spawn, which is wild. They're wrapping A through spawn, guys. I have never seen anything like this. And surely, look, you've got a really nice setup here. If you're Cybershoke, Levantino gets the best of the late mid lurk and it is completely decimated on the site. Bermilov and Syrah still trying to close the gap, but with Bermilov falling, it's only a matter of time before Syrah meets the same fate. A really nice idea from Mouse NXT, but Cybershoke were just ready and prepared for it.
I don't know if it is a nice idea. I don't like it.
It's crazy.
Because, like, the problem is, the wrap to CT, you push the player off middle. So he's hearing everything as they come through. There's no element of surprise to it, which would be, like, the main benefit of that play. The crazy thing is, if they just gone to B, they probably win the round because there was a single defender there. They take them down. They have a strong post plant. It's crazy.
I think there's one element of surprise there, and it gets caught off. And I think it's Nature being the latest of late in towards mid. Because if they're suddenly all tunnel visioned on CT and he walks through camera...
Well,
right?
It was late, but it was also early.
True. I guess so. It didn't work anyway. I think that's
yeah.
Look at Syrah's... I don't know if we'll ever see that again. Syrah's Glock has got the stickers on it, like, vertically. They look quite cool.
Okay, what were the stickers?
They were like all team stickers, but it was all on the top of...
Describe the Glock in perfect detail.
So the Glock, it was like this, except not the fanciest of skins, but all the stickers were vertically layered on top of the barrel, and they were all sort of like team logos. And I think Vitality was one of them.
Okay.
Hope that helps.
Which player was it?
Syrah.
Syrah. Steam. I'll find him.
It looked like a sand dune Glock or something.
I'm gonna look it up. I go to his Wikipedia. His Wikipedia. Don't go to that one.
Oh god.
Alright.
You Snoop. I'll watch as Stinix is firing off pop shots immediately at Bermilov. 2-0 for Cybershoke. I'm not being dramatic here. That's already a good CT side from them. Flashbang forward. Prison overwhelmed by Levantino. Levantino, whenever I've watched him, has had a really tough time in towards middle. This game, however, he's thriving.
Yeah, great start to affairs. Mid off limits and a 3-on-5 for Mouse in his first gun round. Even ferrying back rifles. So the MP9s can upgrade. Team player. We're going to try B. Split on the cards. This double layering is perfection. Baiting in the rifle could not have gone better.
Flawless. All right, Cybershoke, you've been working on your CT side. And that stat I want to mention is Cybershoke on T sides have won 70% of the rounds played. Like, how ridiculous is that on Anubis? Like, I know it's a T-sided map, but that is absurd. They are so good. So good on this T-side. To the point where I genuinely think if they get one more round, it's done on CT.
Wow. Okay. That's... Well, here's the thing, Brandon. I think they are going to get one more because we got Tech 9s. A little stack to scale middle. I like it. I rate it, but you're running to the orb. Oh, and you run down the orb. They're going very fast. Flashbang is good. Not enough players. They do eventually overwhelm. One still stands. And stand he does. Notineki is locking them out. Bermanov with the Tech 9 is going to find himself an M4 with 2 bullets. Has to reload it. Now reinforcements arrive and he can't quite deal with them. I really like that round. It's a real shame there was 3 players ready for them at camera.
And even with the nades not finding anything in towards middle, it acts as a disguise as well. Because where they're exploding, they're also masking the footsteps. So you're not ready for the pace of Mouse and XT, just sort of barreling through the mid doors. Flashbang, brilliant in camera. Right idea for Mouse and XT, but Cyber Shoke, this is their map. For Mouse and XT, very much the same on Vertigo. However, that did not go to plan. Federman is now looking to get active. He's found Bermilov. He will now continue to be dynamic. He could find out a Sierra onto Stinix in dark. That will draw the AWP over for Fenomen, and Lovicus just lies in wait ahead of the util here.
Prison's going to get aggressive in middle. Although that's all very well known. Now, rotation's going to be very quick to A. The AWP can lock off Temple. They do decide to push middle and might even get an angle on Krisen's cross. Yeah, so it's mostly going to rely on the contact of these players in A main. 3 of them there, 2 CTs lying in wait, burst over, and in fact, Fenneman misses the chance. So Krisen's allowed to scale into the bomb site. Doesn't work out for him anyway. Neki will be punished as he tries to jump over, but a lot of damage has been done to both these Ts. Now, obviously, there is an AWP, so not as big a deal for him, but for Livicus, he's got a great position in this 1v2 with such little HP. His HE could do the job if he drops it in the right place. But instead, he swings wide, and they both hit their headshots. So Mouse NXT able to pull that one through.
What an adjustment from Nature. I don't know if he was holding for the AWP first instance of Fenomen, but Fenomen spotted him out. You can see him just sort of slow creeping onto the angle, and Nature just deletes him. Impressive round out of Mouse NXT to pull back from the brink. I really felt like Notineki had done enough. He's been brilliant this first half. He got 2 openers on A. Did a lot of damage to the other 2 defenders, or sorry, other 2 attackers, and it's still not enough. That one slips by. Cyber Shoke in the molly. Fenomen tries it. Doesn't quite work out to plan. And now Krisen, yeah, you're being too loud about that one, mate.
Yeah, I thought he was going to pre-fire it. I thought his plan there was just to spam in that smoke around the corner, but he just ran into it. Bermanov, though, will find success on the reaggressing Vantino.
That's a cool way to throw that volley. And now this is more what you expect out of the Mouse NXT default, and that is pressure being applied on both extremities. PR might even pop through the smoke at a moment's notice. Never mind, he gets dealt with. But with that kill, they're still playing retake A here, Cyber Shoke. They will get the bomb down. It is a 3-on-3, and there's good scaling available.
Make a camera, so double storage set up for the CTs. It's going to be spotted, but it doesn't matter. Nelson Neki gets both kills. They barely get to play the post plant. They wanted to take the space forward, had nothing. With smoke on camera, it felt like the right play, but just couldn't get past Nelson Neki.
Oh, that's seemingly the issue. Can't get past Notineki. He's been brilliant. Absolutely superb for Cyber Shoke in this CT side. 5 rounds, Mouse NXT can't do anything. And that was even with the opening kill. That was even with also a trade in middle. Player advantage from Mouse NXT. PR overstays his welcome on the smoke. I think his lurk timing's a little bit too early. And Cyber Shoke do decide to play retake. But they know, hey, well, guess what? Stairs could be compromised. Smoke's going on camera. They're going to look to scale here. And Notineki finds 2 kills out of nothing. just unbelievable. There are AKs available, there are MAC-10s, but Prison, we've seen this play about 6 times. How does it keep working?
Let's go fast. Levantino punished off his swing. Chris is not stopping, but he'll be forced to stop by the AKs. Notineki gets 2. Again, how does he do this?
He's so good.
He had no health. He had no right to get that second kill.
I don't think they know about this sort of scaling from Nature.
No, this is big. However, this angle at Nico is going to be really hard to clear. Does clear it, but cost him. And now, 2 players lie in wait. PR needs to come up clutch.
I wonder if that's misinfo as well, that he knows 1 player's on site. But as I'm talking about it, Notineki rotates off. Cynic's holding for this angle, but can't get the best of PR. I think that's communicated over to him. That was the player that killed Nachu. So bomb can go down. Notineki is typically the A player, but there wasn't an immediate response. So you can play this one-on-one, and Notineki's only got 20 HP.
Yeah, surely Notineki can't win this one.
Unless he timings him through the smoke.
What's the play, right? He's got low HP. You got to do something bold, something crazy, but the timing just eludes him. There was a real world he could have seen the back of PR and found that kill with ease. And instead, it's PR that finds the back of Notineki. So a 1v2 for PR. Now it's NXT. Able to get their second round. But again, that's one that got way closer than it looked like it should have. With that space they got in mid, Notineki delivering time and time again. 12 and 2.
Yeah, he's been absolutely unbelievable in terms of the impact found. Really impressed with Notineki. Sort of every single time I watched this guy. 19 years old. Was obviously in that sort of Spirit Academy outfit for 2 years. We cast him at We Play Academy.
Oh, that's a minute ago.
Yeah. But he was there.
Now he's here. Bragging out. Spirit Academy, one of the most successful academies. Save Mao's NXT, who are the most successful.
Notable names that he would have played with in Spirit Academy. Art Frost, Zontix. Remember those guys?
I've heard of them.
He was there too. This one is, oh, damn, that's a crazy smoke. Outside rugs goes in towards deep control to allow Crizzen to scale. That's really cool.
Play with Magno Jets as well, surprisingly.
He's a beast.
Didn't overlap with Doc.
Oh my gosh.
Shotgun doesn't quite work. You can see it. How it could pay out, but Syrup able to make space. Fenneman's still alive somehow. If that flick hit, that would have been disgusting. He already does a lot of work, and it might be enough. It might be enough because we have a 2-on-2. Pro CT scaling from dark. Can't get past the first player. That is not the gun Notineki wanted. He's good. The shotgun in the 1v2. Not ideal. First kill his. Looking for the second. Oh, Notineki's done it. Notineki has done it. They swing into him, and he takes them down with ease.
I think, and I'm going to go and fact check myself, all of his kills this game have been in a multi. I don't think he's had a round where he's had like a single kill. I think every single time he's had a double, which has been absurd. That one's one of the arguably some of the most impactful. Yeah, 2 there, 2 there. 2. Yeah. Okay. Outside of the pistol round, he's had a multi-kill in every single time. There'll be one other instance then, surely, because it's an even number. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's been impressive. And, you know, maybe that's the difference they need on this CT side. They need Notineki to go sicko mode. That one should have been Mouse NXT's. Shout out to Fenneman as well for getting a double from that position. Really difficult where he was after he loses all his teammates. Enough damage to set up Notaneki to deliver it in the end.
So confused. Oh no, you got a 3k. Okay. That's
You gotta wonder about the swinging in that 2-on-1 as well.
Oh, they just didn't need to. They also got the info he was there because he dropped his gun, right?
Yeah. Especially the second swing, I feel. The first, I think PR was stuck at default. I mean, he probably could have jumped around the corner. But yeah. Pressure up. Mounting. Full Mouse NXT.
And this is why I said, look, if Cybershoke steal away Vertigo, this is a 2-map game. Because I'm not going to lie, I did not expect this output on their CT. They've been absolutely brilliant. Mouse and XT have just been all over the place, it feels. And now Levantino steps in with the MP9. Oh my goodness me. How's he alive? And how's he nearly found a triple?
Yeah, that's 2 is crazy from that position. Okay,
okay,
never
sure.
mind. Things have changed. One thing hasn't changed. Not war. It's not Neki. It's gonna be fast up Dark. Actually, no, it's gonna wrap all the way B main. So that's gonna be unexpected. Dark is where you think he would be on his way from. Actually, I suspect with the positioning of Fenneman that this is gonna be containment.
I'm surprised they're not giving this a go. I guess their money's so weak that they want to kind of keep their economy okay. Keep the AWPA afloat into the next. Because these rounds have come at a consequence. Fenneman needs to stay alive. Uh-oh. That is the one thing. Fenneman's really good at flicking, but I feel like sometimes he doesn't need to flick. And he overdoes it. Like, in that moment, did you really need to kind of go for, like, the really fast flick, or could you just held the angle?
The Art Frost approach.
Honestly, yeah. Or the Draken 30-degree window.
He just jumped on his head. I thought they were going to do, like, a fast boost to, like, run boost him quickly to A, but no, he just jumped on his head.
Oh, what a nade. Mouse XT off spawn have just thrown it back the other way. So the nade goes through the A window. That's a player spotted and jump back. Levantino creeping back into the angle. Oh my god. Close, but not
That's
quite.
Wild though, the MP9.
I can't believe he refaces the AWP.
Yeah, that's brave.
That's too confident.
I mean, he's been doing well with the MP9 to be fair, but yeah, that's like a step too far.
Look at the boost, not a Neki.
Oh, I saw Smooya do this.
Yeah, this is Smooya's on-stream boost.
Yeah.
And it might pay off unless they get smoked. I think even if they get smoked, actually, it still could be fine. Notaneki now reveals himself, no trade, and he can now dismount. 4 players on A. Hit the Cybershoke, most notably. Spam now being applied down, and PR is walking middle. Surely you leave, surely you get out. Native just looking to contain, whilst the bomb evacuates towards B. Nature will fall. They will realise now Cybershoke. And PR even comes through Temple just to guarantee this bomb can be planted safely.
Yeah, and now you've recovered these weapons. I guess you just want to save them. Good recovery from Mars NXT there. I mean, I know they had the advantage in both numbers and also weaponry, but they almost walked into a fully stacked bomb site, but they don't overcommit to it. So able to extract themselves with the package with their 4th round. It's taken them a little bit to get going, but they are getting the cogs rolling.
They need 6.
T-side. 6 and a pistol, maybe. hunt attempted, and AK given over. Yoink.
That reminds me of the Instagram reel guy that goes out into the Everglades. You seen that guy?
Dude, yeah. How is he alive?
I don't know.
Every time I see him, I'm like, you're just out here barefoot in the Everglades picking up crocodiles.
Here's a snake. Yoink.
Yoink. Doesn't what, water puppies or something?
Swamp puppies.
Swamp puppies, that's it, yeah.
The spy isn't the best, but it's certainly not the worst. Info already being gathered here at B main. Boost up PR. Oh yeah, you're not ready for that, are you? Awesome. From Lovicus. They want to try and get the rifle, but they'll overstay their welcome a little bit. Syrah overwhelmed by Fenomen. This is a 2-on-2, and they know one player's out B main.
Fenomen in a good position, but he's jiggling between two angles.
Make it a third.
Okay, he's just gonna fall back. Doesn't see anything in that, like, 10-15 second period they stuck around. Oh, he's coming back! He's coming back and he'll be punished for it. However, both of these Ts have barely a point of health. That's a crisp tap onto Krizin. Sees him, tracks him, gets the kill. And both these players, barely a whisper of breath left in them. Bomb's about to be planted. He should have time on his side and can lock off an angle with the smoke as well.
He needs to make sure he's not in a common position to be naded. I actually really,
might get naded.
I really like this approach though, because he's playing so close to it. Lovicus, no way. There's no way you expect that. Wow. Okay. Sure. He assumes that Nature's going to take the risk.
Well, I think the thing is, right, he doesn't want to reveal where he is in this 1v1. He still has a bit of time. That smoke probably has another, what, 7 seconds left. It's probably halfway tick. So he just sits there and is going to hold it just because he's waiting for it to fade. It would take him just as long to run around CT, so he just waits. And he's rewarded. That's one way to clutch it up, a 1v2.
That's crazy. You feel like they deserve it with all the aggressive maneuvers they just brought out there. Kind of get them over the line. This is a different, new look Cyber Shoke on their CT side. The fact we're not even swapped halves yet is scary for Mouse and XT, especially where they were looking frail against Monte Gen. HU caught off. Another glimpse of aggression, but where you see two players pushed out A main, you assume that mid is free. And whilst Kristen hasn't been having the best time, at least he's got the right read. However, Fenomen is here with the AWP.
But they're even going to walk up. Levantino close. Oh, is he going to go around the corner? That might be a step too far. Still hits the dink. The trade was there, and well, the HT finishes the job. Oh, okay, through the door. Zira gets tagged. A costly endeavor into middle. 3 on 4.
They've got to go A.
Yeah, well. Who lies in wait there? A double layering, it's the AWP. And not an Eki, but they are going to avoid that fate. Instead, try B. And an opening presents itself. They see the player in jail as well. Lovicus wins it out, and it's a HE double up to end out the half. Doing it with style.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Cyber Shoke. They showed so much variation. They changed up the timings of their aggression as well. And Miles and XT just could not have a say in that T-side whatsoever. And now we're on Cyber Shoke's favorite T-side in the whole game. CT has always been a criticism, especially on Anubis. There's one thing for certain. I know that their T-side is very, very good, which means for Miles and XT, they need to buck their ideas up here on this defense. It needs to be watertight.
Double toolies and a flash bang and an opening. No, not an opening kill. It is a death, but it's by DC, not bullet. So we'll get that round restarted. No damage was done.
Yeah, you
Mine.
saw it. Oh, yeah, sorry, go on.
No, go on.
I was going to say, you saw it pop up on the screen there as well. But Leon is sort of the betting partner of Hellcup 10. The match odds will be sort of featured there and updated regularly. If you want to get involved with that, it's !Leon in the chat. It's gambling, guys, so please be over the age of 18. Please gamble responsibly. Only bet what you can afford to lose. Be sensible. Don't be silly. You know the drill. I'm going to say it every single time. Also, the same goes, that exact same narrative also goes for Hellcase. But what's interesting and cool about this tournament is if you use the code Hellcup, when you do open some cases, as like a specific case for Hellcup 10, as there was for Hellcup 9, the money that you kind of spend in opening that case gets put into like the community prize pool. So the prize pool goes up the more sort of Hellcup 10 cases you open on Hellcase.
Yeah, and that'll spread out across the top 8 placings. 40% of that actually goes to first. So first would love that to be lots. So hell yeah.
I think last time it went up by like 3 or 4k, which is awesome.
Not
Hopefully we get Notaneki. No.
Not techie.
Notaneki.
Not Taneki, not Connecty.
Yeah. Just been told that actually it's going to be a little bit of an extended one again because it's something to do with the network. So we are going to take it and throw it to a very short break. When we come back, it will be the continuation of Cyberstroke Mouse NXT in the second half of Anubis.
Back, yeah, bringing it back, back. Said I'm bringing it back, yeah, bringing it back. But you can saw my swing. Back, yeah, bringing it back.
We're back. Don't even stress about it, guys. We'll rerun how that first round started. And again, double dualies for Mouse NXT. 8 rounds on the T-side. We're coming into the T-side for Cyberstroke. They are feeling very good on Anubis. Can't stumble on the pistol.
Even if they stumble on the pistol, I think they'll still be fine. This is a Mouse NXT that doesn't have the likes of PR, Crizzen sort of arriving. In fact, none of them are on double digits yet this game, which is concerning. They found a free pathway here, Shoke, just through mid into A. Again, though, similarly to their pistol setup, there are 3 players here, but I think they're going to do the correct thing, which Mouse NXT didn't, and that's Wrap B.
Yeah, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. Cyberstroke going to fall off So they're going to have 5 players in the canals. It's a whole armada of Cybershock players trying to force their way through, and successfully they managed to get in. However, Bermanov finds Notineki, and so it's an advantage from Mars NXT. Oops, gone in a matter of moments. Leventino hits a double. Novicus just falls back. Bermanov on the bomb, taps it, hoping for that swing to come. Now, has to come eventually. It will, and it doesn't miss a shot. Perfect, straight to the dome. Cybershock take the pistol.
Just brilliant. Even when it gets a bit scary, even when Mouse and XT have literally got the whole roster in canals, Leventino, he's now the one that's providing an outlet here for Cybershock. With that pistol, I think this all but confirms it because it's an eco. Cybershock will go up to 10. Mouse and XT potentially only have 1 or 2 gun rounds in this half, and I don't think Bermalov's going to have an AWP. Swing out B main. Lovicus now gets the info. You just go A. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, they will. Lovicus will try and delay, and he might lose his life for it. Eventually run down, but Leventino will step in, try and safeguard this AK. Okay, maybe not. Oh, almost. That'd be the second 2K with a HE. So, alright. AK is picked up.
They're dead.
And dropped. Notineki, of course, the one to deliver. So he'll get himself an upgrade. And that is double digits. Cybershock eyeing up Inferno already.
Bermanov can glass cannon if he wants. Decides against it. Oh, and then decides to do it. They'll feature in full effect. I think we take that for luxury now. I think that's a very nice quality of life change.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Venom doing the Monacy smoke. Let's get deeper in towards connector.
Classic.
Changed up how I say that now, because no, we call it dark, but
Oh,
feels
Scotty
like...
and Lornas were calling it dark earlier.
Oh, were they?
So,
That's nice, then.
you know, I'm not going to budge.
All right.
I don't care if my face
Oh.
teammates want to call it connector.
Well, the dark's now been lit up a little bit with the molly. Lean back the other way. PR gives it a jiggle, but Stinix doesn't budge. Keep your eyes on Lovicus. Or maybe don't, because he's going to be used as the lurk. Meanwhile, Cybershock are going in A.
Well, there is one player lying in wait, and Chrisen will come to support. However, it's passive hold at bricks and camera, so there is potentially space to get in. The Chrisen will slip behind. Oh, he's caught out. They hear him drop and they immediately pounce. HU spotted. His spray goes wild. Notineki, naturally the one that delivers it. Now the smoke to camera. Flash forward. Look. Wins out one as well. Bermanov and Syrah, you don't even really want to consider going for this with money as it is, and they won't, they can't, but that means it's going to be 11. And so it might even go down. It might even be hunted. Phoenix is considering around that corner. It's just playing with it the moment. Baits out the AWP. Now they are chasing. They're in hot pursuit. You need to run.
Can he live? Oh. That was a fake out. I think he tried to shoot so quickly and then quick switch that he didn't shoot at all. They will survive. Issue is Mouse and XT just aren't surviving in general on Anubis. This is 11-4.
Yeah. Well played from Cybershock. That again, and that's a position where they have the disadvantage. They're on a 4 and 5 there, and much like Vertigo, they're able to win out from these positions when it comes to the actual side hit. That's NXT not too comfortable on that defense.
This one's just going to be a straight punt into A. Like, this is going to be really fast. I think they're going to disrespect the smoke as well. If I had to guess. Yeah, Nosaneki's going to go through. Flashbang's great. Neju. Oh, in fact, it blinds everyone. Neju doesn't get his kill, though. MP9 needs to deliver. Crizzen this time can't repeat the heroics on Vertigo. Bomb site compromised. It is a 4-on-3. Whilst 2 players are low. From Mouse NXT. Now a decision to be made. Do you want to save and play for OT, or do you want to go for it? I imagine you go. I imagine you go.
You need rounds. You need something. That's a good start. That was the bomb as well. Molotov doesn't protect the planter. Vermilov edges forward with the AWP. Utility indicative that a player is close by, and well reveals. Venom swings, catches Zero on the reload as well. That could not have gone more poorly. He gets a triple. And Cyber Shoke, they are now on map point. That is crippling for Mouse NXT, who have just not been able to find headway on this map at all.
I knew this map would go Cyber Shoke's way coming into this. However, I didn't think it would be this dominant, especially because most of the heavy lifting was done here on the defense. It is shocking. And now we could have made a compelling case for this 2B2-0. Felt like at moments Cyber Shoke were going to take that map away from Mouse NXT. But they give themselves a bit of grace here, the Academy side. But all roads will lead to that decider. Lovicus playing on the stairs angle, jiggling back and forth. Gets overwhelmed. Oh, and Crizzen with the adjustment onto Leventino, that's fantastic. However, you can just go away. You know that Nature's the only guy here. Not Taneki, that is messy. Crizzen's now revealed himself too. Where'd you go here? Maybe
Everywhere.
Nowhere. Yeah, maybe nowhere.
Spawn. That's the bomb as well. There's time to bring this back. And it's going to come down to middle and what Cynics gets here. Oh, crazy. Gets that first kill. And I know it's the second reveal. Can't get it onto Sirat. Not Tsuneki. 1v2. Being very loud about his running into middle. So that's going to be commented over by PR. The AWP is going to come and get on the line. Should be able to put him down, and he will. Straight to the dome. Mouse NXT finally opened their account on this CT side. Is it too little too late?
Yes. I'm not going to sit here and paint a story. That is them getting aggressive, and that is them going for a more desperate play to try and overwhelm Cyber Shoke. The thing is, you can pull that out once. Maybe you could pull that out a couple of times in the half, but you need to vary it. Cyber Shoke are now going to be aware of it. Fast play, Fenneman on the angle, missed shot. Okay, Sira finds the opener. Sira do any more damage. That nade doesn't quite hit the mark, but he still swings straight into Lovicus.
Yeah, does get a kill onto Notineki.
But did he just jump through the mid window?
He might well have. Aggression. Oh, blind. He almost gets a second there. 2-on-3. Phoenix's position in mid going to be the key factor here to help Leventino out, who has revealed his position off the back of that kill. He'll just pause and wait for Stinix to make his play.
But this is why Mouse and XT have gone double dark. Because they understand that mid's been open for such a long time. In fact, Stinix is going all the way into CT. Neichu is currently alone. He is still in this position. Stinix now rotates over. Understands that there could be players here, but I don't think that Molly is going to spread on Neichu's position. Plant for CT. Space being taken, but you're not going to be ready for Neichu, surely. Maybe now, because he's making noise, but he still gets the kill on Leventino.
Yeah, an awkward place to swing from with that AWP. Next, 1v3 first, his. Now his position known, there's a smoke that can be put forward onto the bomb. will make this all the more difficult unless he can find this first kill. That's big. Verminov hits the deck. Right swing from the right. Krizen able to find that kill. Difficult adjustment for Cynics. Wasn't sure if that bomb was being defused. So far away, wouldn't have been able to hear the tap, so he has to go for the spray as soon as the smoke lands. Krizen will recover that, but that's almost a 3-on-1.
Now, Cybershock love to buy in positions like this, but I'd much prefer it if they just kind of take the eco. They go for a half measure. They put a hero gun on Lovicus. I don't mind it, because you are still sort of presenting a bit of a threat. They're just going to hit B. This is going to be instant.
Hero AK surrounded by pistols. And a very lightly defended bomb site. But maybe they don't need any more. Zero gets a triple. An overperformance from an open position, but against the pistols, set up for success. And what was going to be a pop onto B is burst before they can even get started. Vanilov gets 2 with the AWP that... Where did it even come from? I don't know. Either way, he gets the kills. 5-round game. That was just the half buy.
Still not there yet. Still not there yet for me. Levantino on a Tech 9 is concerning, but at least he's got utility. How's the XT? Again, got to make no mistakes. And mistakes have been creeping into their series all week long. Have to sort of see what they can try and achieve here. PR getting a little bit aggressive in towards Dark, but let's wait things out. Otherwise, it's just a normal default. Stinix through the smoke.
Oh.
And he gets blocked on PR, understands it, and just kills him.
Yep. Wanted to scale to the right-hand side. I do this play every time. As soon as you can't move there, you know. Got to be someone blocking that way. Fine. Would jump around this corner, jiggling at the moment. Favor Vermilov, especially when it's not the swing. It's just a walk into the angle. The Cynic sticking around and finding success. He's found 2. A huge round from Cynic. 3 for him. And they immediately pounce on B. NXT, 2 players in a 2-on-4 to stay in Anubis.
Vermilov's on a really quick rotate, though. Nature burns, so that's more info. And when the AWP fires off a shot, that's when you know where both confirmed are. Look at Stinix's angle. Vermilov can't see a thing. There is a smoke, there is a hit. But no one's really peeking. There will be the confirmation of both players. Notaneki swings. At the same time, Fenneman goes wide. Clean from Cybershoke. Anubis specialists, especially on that T side, but defense was looking really good. Malzahn XT just not at the races today.
Yeah, honestly, though, I mean, super impressed by the CT side from Cybershoke. Like, that was really where they did most of their work. What an insane map from them. 8 rounds, right? Like, that's a dominant CT performance, and Notaneki has to get all the praises for it. You mentioned it partway through that. Multi-kill every time, and yeah, a huge performance. This could have been a 2-0. Instead, Brandon, we have to go to Inferno.
Yeah, and actually it gets a little bit more dangerous now for Cybershoke, because whilst they do look good on Anubis, their track record on Inferno is the fact they played it like twice. They don't really have many reps on it. They look good against Samp, but that's kind of all the data we've got on them. And for Malzahn XT, this is a map they play quite a lot. So again, surprised that the decider went here. Not really too sure, but I guess it is fitting that for Hellcup 10, our decider is Inferno. We'll be right back after the break to bring you that one.
It's almost yours.
When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Let me in. Off, blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves, we shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all over, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne at the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she called it Big Bomber. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff, blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff, blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. I'm drowning with all of this darkness surrounding. You need me like you need air to breathe. You want me to save you from me. I know that you're trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Started from the club with a baddie or 2. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. I'm tripping in the stew. If they tryna get it back, then they might've got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, blow it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs, then we never get to get it out. Nitro in the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever roll. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know
Straight into the action, guys. No waiting here. Shoke on the T side of this decider, and it's uncharted territory, mostly for this team. 2 officials on the map, one of them this morning.
Yeah, but in actually both games that they've played, they've only lost 1 T-side round.
Okay, yeah, well, that's good.
And they start T-side. However, this is definitely the biggest sort of opponent they've faced so far. Although Sampi have always looked okay on Inferno. Definitely wasn't their day earlier. Grouping in towards Banana. It will be this B pop you imagine, but 3 defenders here. Zero on top with dual Berettas. This could be a little bit spicy. Oh, the molly actually lands front oranges. That's really nice.
GG. Is that going to do much? No. Over the top, but deep. And they are going to scale very quickly. And there's that layering. Verminov bails out the dualies. Back new box. Nosneki in the close angle. PR threatening coming through that smoke. Verminov's doing all the work right now. Nosneki finally gets one back, but runs out of bullets. Good thing for Shoke, though, is amongst the chaos, they've run the A-bomb site.
Oh, surely that's been seen. No? No way.
Surely.
I thought he's got spotted. And now we can maybe get Bermalov, never mind. But Levantino in the advanced positioning. Oh, if he got that second kill, it was on. Kasura's 27 HP. Not 2B, but I tell you what, every single round, Shoke looked threatening. How they recover that, I have no idea. And there were chances there for them to close.
Yeah, it's crazy that they're able to make that one as close as it was, considering how it started on that B hit. Well held by Mouse NXT on that side of the map. And bomb plant gives you something. What are you going to do with it? You are going to buy, yeah, makes sense. 2 players lived on the CT side. You know that your T side is incredibly strong, as you mentioned. It's going to be 4 Galils and a Mac 10. So we have a single smoke on the T side of Inferno.
Yeah. I don't know about that one.
Surely you get 2 Mac 10s, at least so you've got an execute. They have no smokes. They used it in Banana.
Well, maybe. If Levantino can get the kills, it wouldn't matter. However, he does fall immediately and not enough damage done on PR. Apps pop, potentially, on the horizon. They are all grouping this way. Phenomen has got 2 flashes. It has to be exquisite, though. Like, there is no margin for error on this pop.
Thing is, now you know that they're full sport. They've got the rotation over. Bermanov has a nice line, gets one on the drop. In fact, the second as well as a headshot of all things. Eventually put down. Oh, that's messy. Novikas will capitalize. Despite Bermanov getting all those kills as they tried to exit the apartments, it might not actually matter. Bomb to be planted. Bermanov has full HP and they've got a powerful crossfire. Sentry's great though. Sentry's really great. Now it's a 1-on-1 and PR just needs to clear this close angle. He will. He will, and that's a sick 1v2 from PR.
Well done. If that molly doesn't get the kill on sight, there's no way he's getting past the crossfire. There's no way he's clearing sort of top graveyard there. But because the molly flushed out, he had a little bit more time, which meant he could clear an additional angle. Plays it to perfection. Bails out Mouse NXT, who actually dodged all the flashes. The flashes were so ineffective. It's just the trades. They weren't clean. MP9 at long range isn't really going to help out things. And Shoke, no, look, that was a 1v2. They just lost. They're going to keep buying. And this is the sort of philosophy of Shoke, is where they think they can buy and win, they will. And it does get them into economic turmoil sometimes, but more often than not, they are able to bail themselves out with these rough buys.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense in this case, right, as well, because you've just got down to the 1v1 there. Break the CT economy early when there's no loss bonus to get that T-side rolling again. Success in Banana, but the trade again there. This time PR will get pushed back. You gotta pop out. Molteneggi successful for 1, but traded. For towards the apartments. All that timing, awkward as he's trying to jump up. Stinks will win out the fight. That's the MP9 on the rotate. That's going to be smoked off momentarily. Prison. Oh, what?
Yeah, smoke went too deep.
Yeah, but like, he still gets that. It's basically a drive-by.
I like this as well. Just PR, Chris, and going to group together. They have got an incendiary to throw into pit. Kristen can potentially throw that, or do they want the element of surprise? Oh, okay. I think with that kill being found now by Phenomen, Kristen isn't going to throw the incendiary. We'll wait a few more seconds. Now decides to deploy it, but Levantino provides the covering fire. Cybershoke always look deadly. And they even just skip past the AWP. He doesn't want it.
Yeah, I think they know that they're broken the mouse economy, right? So don't want to risk picking up the AWP and losing it when there's a chance you get pushed by pistols or some sort of aggro play. Tag from the scout and Levantino low. Definitely well this force spike can work.
Ooh, boost up as well for Syrup. And PR looking to take contact, and he does find Lovicus. That isn't one of the players that is low HP. So again, this starts to get quite dicey here for Cybershoke. PR moves over to site. And that means that Levantino has also just been spotted. Oh, no. That was close.
Yeah, looking for it.
By him being such a nuisance, you might not be ready for the boosted player.
Yeah, no way. Absolutely no way. It's a perfect bait and switch. Get one back here. It's not even needed. Prison's the one that gets the kill. So the boost, which I don't think was spotted because it was flashed when the peak came. Oh, no way. No way that's a no-scope through the smoke to get that kill. That's won the round. A no-scope through the smoke.
Oh my god. Sure, Mouse XT. Sure. I mean, they did brilliantly to put themselves in that situation anyway. The 2-on-2 always felt like it was going to be favored for them, but Burmilov, I don't know about that one, mate. I really don't.
Fair play to the way they played that on B as well. The bait plays. Cybershoke completely caught unawares multiple times. They tried to enter into that bomb site. Yeah, that's one way to end it. Gonna force? Probably.
Oh, of course they are. What even is money? It's just a concept to Cybershoke. But again, look, you've only kept 2 players alive here. And you know that was obviously a forced buy into it for Mouse and XT. Difficulty is you can't really get any real estate in Banana. Kira's ahead of all of the counter utility thrown at top B. So many nades going in. Was that jump heard? I'm not sure, but they were aware of Syrup progressing.
All the utility for the CD side expended. Crescent gets one spamming through the smoke. At least an equalizer. The Cybershoke begin to really press onto A. Not to Neki. Did you spot that? I'm not sure if he did with the way that he's looking at that angle.
I'm not sure.
A whole CT squad has arrived. Everyone is here. 4-on-4. PR gets one with the MP9. Now they have to force their way into this crossfire. Oh, that's a scroll wheel jump. Bernard will get punished, but you're not expecting another player here. He's still able to deal with it. PR needs to come up clutch. 1v2 can't make it happen. Not Neki will hit the shot. So despite all the reinforcements arriving, it's not quite enough.
I think that scroll jump has actually sold the round almost for Mouse NXT. They did such a good job at staying alive. Bomolov even gets one on the site, and then that jump. Eesh. He put himself in such a powerful position to get that second kill, and if he did, then Nachu, well, 100% wouldn't have been cleared, and then probably that's the cleanup. That scroll jump has cost the round. I don't think we're ever getting a save here in the first half.
No. Someone will have to win out this eventually. And to be fair, if Cybershock win this round...
Ouch.
Oh. Yeah. They don't just walk into this B nonsense again. This time you don't have that third player.
Yeah, Mouse NXT anticipating another breakthrough apps. That's where, to be fair, Cybershock could look their best, so they've been heading towards top brackets. B has not been kind to them. They're just applying pressure to try and either get a reaction out of Mouse NXT or force a rotate. Neither has happened.
I get a little worried if they go back to A. Try to send the Mac 10 in and get eaten alive. Now you've lost a kill.
Oh, they stay. Good comms.
Stay. Got the stacked site rotation on its way. Time running low. Cynic tries to force his way in. Can't get it done. They do deal with the majority of the players. How has Zero got that kill? Zero got a Mac 10 headshot from Library. And so Mouse NXT will win the force fire, and surely this is the breaking point.
They're on first stage lost. They're going to go again. Yeah, of course you are.
Oh my god. They have like 2.5. 3 players lived. You can get AKs next round.
They're going again.
I hear what you're saying, but I don't like it. 17's rocking his luck.
What it would take is one shot, though, on the scout. Don't get anything.
They take 15 shots with the Gluck.
At that range, probably. Surely this is now breaking point. Look at how advanced Mouse NXT have just progressed in Banana, by the way. It's a lot of you to expended, but now you can just rotate. You can heavily reinforce A. They will be here in time. And also, importantly, no incendiaries to snuff out Pit.
Yeah, you're surely not going to be able to make this work. Again, so many reinforcements here, and with lesser weaponry this time. Oh, the Glock's got to be accidental. Gonna be going first regardless. Flashbang, perfection. Eaten alive. Zero swings. Finds 3. And this, Brandon, this is the breaking point.
Yeah. Mouse NXT looking really good on this CT side. And for Cybershoke, it's just been a couple of pops. Top brackets control, for the most part, has actually been pretty decent from them. Mouse NXT are giving them space, but Banana has been under lock and key throughout most of this first half. And now suddenly you are giving over yet another round to this CT side. This will be 6. But potentially could be building into even more. Yeah. Go next.
Don't lose anyone because it's taken a little bit for Mouse NXT to finally get this respite, and they'd love to keep it clean. Not Snacky hoping maybe someone's pushed that he can punish, but there won't be an overextension here that his Glock can capitalize on. Oh, hello. Okay.
Sure.
Sure,
Any
you just got
more?
Glocks.
Oh. One word review to describe this first half so far?
Are you asking me to review it, or are you gonna...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were like setting up that you were going to drop that one word.
No, but I can do it afterwards.
One word.
Yeah.
Wall.
Wall.
Yeah, you have to think about it. Because it's been a brick wall that they're trying to force their way into, and they're coming away bruised and battered. The description made it way more than one word.
Okay, I was going to say absurd.
Okay. Nas XT, good for a kill and banana every time, it seems. And they do get to.
I think you put this back in towards B if you're Cyber Shoke. I think Levantino spotted Syrah there. Stenix has got good progression. Oh, that's a fantastic shot. Maybe you just send it A instead. Flashbang forward. Again, you're not putting Bermilov on the angle, you're putting PR in. And he delivers with an important double kill. Levantino, low HP. Has to walk through a smoke. It gets worse. And as soon as he drops, the element of surprise isn't going to be there. Bermilov even moves back on the angle. Malzahn XT. They're in flow state right now. This looks way better from them. This is the best Malzahn XT we've seen outside of T-side Vertigo.
Yeah, absolutely. And save for that scroll wheel mishap, Bermilov's been fantastic these last two maps as well. I mean, even on the first map. Obviously, with the whole team dipped off for a little bit, it was relatively consistent. Harvey with the Galil in the mix. Getting desperate. Cyber Shoke. A little gone, but picked back up for a moment. They're not seeing anyone, but they're getting all the kills.
Oh. Even the incendiary, he's seen him. Close corner. Actually, Levantino will get the shot, but they know he's there. This is just brutal. There is nothing that Cyber Shoke can do. The A defense has been unlocked. We've already spoken about Banana. That's salt in the wound by Syrah. And Notaneki's breakout performance on Anubis has been silenced quite quickly here on Inferno. Malzahn XT are on fire.
Indeed. Fire, Hell, Inferno. It all links.
And now this is even Malzahn XT getting aggressive. Bermilov just went for a ridiculous peak in second mid. So much so he's still hanging around here.
I really want to keep giving this banana a go. Gonna be a little less deadly, and the chance to open it. That's over towards the A side. PR is looking for the time to strike. Player in sandbags, he's tucked in. This is a powerful setup. The HG, brilliant. Almost run down, but between the two of them, they get a kill apiece.
Oh, Crizzen, that's a really important kill to find because Cynics was about to walk through the balcony at the same time. Crizzen even drops a nade on him, and now nade 2 seen. Good info, but kill collected from Stinix. Now Crizzen needs to choose an angle, and as he turns around, Fennenem creeps in. The difficulty is that the bomb's all the way in spawn, and PR He's just found that out.
Yeah, I don't think he was anticipating someone coming there. But as soon as he has to fall off, it's like, oh, there it is.
No, the chicken cooked on site.
No.
I really like this play from PR. However, maybe that actually sells the idea more.
If they go A, he wins, but they're going to go B. Because they saw PR go ramp. There's just no way he could have got to B.
He can still win this. They're planting open. PR not going to reveal he's here right now. Linux. Oh, this is the only play to make to win this round, is if you push this smoke right now. But PR's already looped round. I don't think this timing is going to really favour Stinix, to be honest, because he's going to go into CT, not see anything. Okay, no, he should have him.
Yeah. Even if he doesn't, there's... Yeah, no smoke, just flash. Backstab, perfect. Cybershoke will get another T-side round, but they have been few and far between. For the most they can hope for, which, given their track record of T-sides, and especially on Inferno, limited data as it is, 4 does not feel like enough for them.
No, it certainly doesn't. Going back to earlier as well with Sampi, they won that game 13-11. They got 2 rounds on their CT side, and that was it. Mouse NXT are a better team than Sampi. This one is kind of going to script now. Big nade. Oh my god, it does so much damage to Phenomen.
Orb's in the right place. Will he be anticipated? Oh, well. Even if he was, Phoenix wins the fight. Yeah, fully blind, gets one. HU just trying to spam as they're dropping out and can't get a kill. Too many players, the wide swing deals with him. Listen, will try and arrive. Try is the description because he doesn't even get to exit library. That 4th round looks like it will be delivered. Just 0 on low HP, re-smokes are plenty. Aventino close in the cubby. Even a molly deep short. There's no way into this right now. It would be a colossal failure from Cybershoke to let this one go. PR, good kill.
He's heard him close, but it's the flank. The flank secures it. And even if you get this kill, you're going to be wary about Cold Zero. There's the flank. And the kill's locked in. Cybershoke will get that 4th. Will it be enough? I don't think so.
We will see. That's a great CT side from Mouse NXT. We now swap to the T side. Could have been a lot worse. You know, it's a reasonable recovery from where it was. This is 8-2. They rest back the last 2, which gives them something to work with at the very least.
Win the pistol, win the first gun round, then we're talking. However, 4-star A, only 1's on B. Levantino is like, oh god, I need to play retake. They're in. They are just in the site.
Yeah, and they didn't opt for a kit or anything. Dualies were dropped by 1 player, so you've got a flashbang. So playing retake.
They even think
you love. Okay, yeah, this is an interesting position. They're not going to push any further, but at least he can clear close, and they know no one's here. He's going to run back so he can set up a flashbang. A flash forward. Right in the faces, but there's so many players. Kristen gets a double. This pistol will be Mouse NXT's.
Oh, there's the Glock. No. Oh, he dropped it.
Oh.
God damn it, Sarah. I think Kristen was just ahead of the flash. I think he could just look into the wall and then just snap back. I think it landed a little bit behind him, so he was unaffected. Nice idea, though, for Cybershoke. And now you're not going to force? I mean, it makes sense on CT not to. But it still is surprising that they didn't, considering how many times they elected to in that first half. 5B. Oh my god, there are so many players. Nades would destroy them.
You know, a well-placed molly to sandbags would also destroy them.
Krizen's here, and he's got a molly and a nade.
Come on. Throw the HE to sandbags and just let it bounce right in their toes. Come on, throw something, Krizen. Throw something. We're begging you. It's an interesting place to set up the boost because of the util you would normally get. He's lining up. That's the smoke, though. So he might actually walk around this corner into the stag. Oh, Molly. Pass back. But now CG's moved forward. He swings and he'll clean up 3. Sadly, we don't see the excitement of the utility, but we do get all the kills.
Yeah, he didn't get the kills in the way we anticipated, but he still got the kills anyway. So, shout out to Krizen. Every 5th bet is a free bet over at Leon. Exclamation mark Leon in chat. Of course, gambling. Please make sure you're over 18. Please make sure you're betting responsibly. Please don't bet any money. You can't afford to lose. Please be sensible, guys. I'm begging you.
Shoke begging for this first gun round.
Ooh. That's a good start.
Good damage. It's onto the Mach 10 player, and Krizen will still get the space that he was looking for. Immediately, Cybershoke's going to gamble towards A.
The thing is, you can leave Krizen here completely by himself for a while and see if you can hear anything. Because if you don't hear anything, you're going to assume that Cybershoke are playing a more advanced setup over at A. If Levantino jiggles at all into top brackets, he'll soon know that no one's there. It all depends on a lot of timing, and Krizen has now given the info over, guys, we just execute B here. No one is showing any face whatsoever. There will be a rotate, but where Stinix goes all the way back and deep, yeah, they hear it. In fact, it's going to be a fake. So head-on collision immediately. Levantino dealt with. There's a follow-up player here in mid, but Federman only gets 1 for 1. Now the A bomb site is open. This is crazy.
Yeah, they were just a bit too loud, weren't they? They had such a good position in middle. Osneki can't get there before them. That's devastating. And it's 11, just like that.
I wonder if Krizen heard them in mid.
He heard something. Because they immediately went back when they were grouping to go B.
Regardless, it was disgusting, the fact that Mouse and XT get all of those kills when they were being like constricted upon, when Fennerman had the sort of the jump on them as well. No players on A site get any kills. That's devastating. And now Lovicus, he might just lose his rifle. In fact, you feel like he will. There it is. No kills again. How are all these players alive?
Yeah, barely are they, but alive is alive. And Cybershoke, look at the money. I know they've been 1 to 4, but in this situation...
They are.
Oh, they're going to...
Well, the thing is, it's 2 buys like this, or it's 1 pistol round, 1 full...
Yeah.
1 full buy, and they need rounds. Stinix on the XM is always exciting. Stinix is very much an XM enjoyer. Oh, good tag. Softens them up for the XM. Oh, no! Right.
So they really want to fight Banana. They're not going to push any further than that smoke.
Oh, come on.
That's just not... Yeah. And what can you do?
They've been boosting over this smoke to see.
Levantino. He's going to rotate. In fact, the whole squad's going to be here. The whole squad being 3 players. With 2 MP9s as a scout. And 2 HEs.
Thing is, PR will just lurk. Kristen's boost now
Flash.
known.
Yeah.
Here comes the swing and B9s trying to turn them up, and it's so much damage. So much damage. Imagine a rifle.
Oh,
no. Well, okay.
Any more? Come on. Wallbang him. Okay, that's still good. However, it's not good anymore. It fighted on A.
Yeah, PR has just been shift walking across the entire map during this. It's so sad that HE doesn't go over half wall.
I would have got 2 kills.
Now you're just saving this AK if you're allowed to. Serious point, full Mouse NX2.
It's actually such a shame for Cyber Shoke because they battle back on Vertigo. They're down 9-3 and they force OT. They look so dominant beyond belief on Anubis, and now they're going out with a whimper on Inferno.
Yeah, that's really been the tail of it. This could have been a 2-0 for Cyber Shoke. Ruti on map 1. Couldn't quite get it across the line.
Actually, there's so many parallels to this game and the Vitality Gamer Legion 1.
True, very true. The end of the line and starts to fall apart. 1-1. The HE gets the trade. Everything's on fire at Top Banana. Control established. The Mac 10 gets Notaneki pushed all the way down bottom middle.
Look at PR. Oh, and Syrah. Oh, they have no idea. Can't collect the kill. That'll keep them there. This gets really weird because of Stunix's position. And unironically, this XM can win the round.
PR gets caught. PR gets caught. That felt like he was going to win the round himself.
Oh, now the XM doesn't win the round.
No, sadly not. Well, it still could be a hero. But I don't think so. Lemon of 1v3. That's done one today, but one pretty tough to pull off. Oh, that would have been a good start for it. That's how he started his early 1v3 as well. HE. Yeah, he'll just try and save the AWP. And this is where the XM can be the hero.
Bermilov, no, don't look there. Look top mid, mate. There we go.
Yeah, just hold this angle. There's no way someone's going to come behind you.
With a shotgun, there's no chance. He'll get it. He'll upgrade. That's a big upgrade as well. 12-5, they've got money, Mouse NXT. That's the only round, I think, that Cybershock have got on this half so far. But Felaman does have an AWP. I think with how easy you've been winning Banana, though, you just go B. Surely.
Yeah. Yeah, the utility has just been a lot better on both sides. Juggling the incendiaries to deny top middle access. Deep smoke as well, but Syrah's going to try and get ahead of that and will successfully, thanks to their own smoke. Neki, double layering in the apartments. This is where the AWP lies in wait, looking to see if PR is going to try this lurk again, because he has been very successful in getting the space. You can understand why they bring the AWP over to deal with him, and it will find success. There is a kill back, because look at the scaling, look at the space. Apartments, a gap, not Neki, not suspected.
They have got space up long, though, and if they want to wrap to B, they know 2 players are sort of out towards pit, one of them being the AWP. I reckon you just go archers. You just head B. And I think that's what Cybershoke have now started to consider. A2 trying to look in. Notaneki doesn't see anything. This is all about timing, because if they walk back... Yeah, they try and clear apps, but Notaneki ahead of it. That nade should finish the deal when it does. So a 2-on-3. You are being pinched in, but Nadechu again provides alleviation. Where is Phenomen in all of this? Where has he gotten off to? Bermilov worried. It is the pit that he resides in. The timing is horrible. Phenomen will get the shot, but not the follow-up. Nadechu has done everything in this round, and he could end it here with an ace.
What a way to end it. Smoke on the side, so he's going to plant within that and then use it to his advantage. Because he's here very quickly, and he has a kid, so he has a bit of time to work with. We'll know that he hasn't evacuated the bomb site just yet. Over top spotted, both players see, but Livicus is able to get the kill first. And so Cyber Shoke will stay alive. The ace is denied.
How close does that get, though? Orp recovered is a blessing. You feel like this is going to be the eco again from Mouse NXT, although Prison has just bought Kevlar. Double stage loss. You don't need to really force this issue, but Mouse NXT feel like they can.
Damage inflicted early. Nature wanted to deny information off the back of that smoke, so we'll juggle weaponry around. He gets downgraded, fair enough. I'm sure I have great control off the back of starting 3B early and going for the deep utility. Mouse NXT have been patient, but now they're going to do the flash, force the AWP off. Actually not going to deter Phenomen because he has this close player. Levantino reveals himself, gets a kill off the back of it. Mouse barely allowed to start this round. They continue trying to force the issue and flying around the corner. Levantino does get dealt with.
I feel like you just go B. Again, like I know Mouse NXT have got understanding this is going to draw rotates, but every single time Mouse NXT have taken banana, there's always been a push elsewhere. And now Notaneki is going through second middle. That's why Bermilov is holding. But despite that, it just makes the most sense to commit over here. But they've been really slow about this, to the point where there are now 3 defenders here lying in wait.
Notaneki S1, cops a dink, but he's got them locked in. Time's running out. Time is going to run out. Clear up. No way in. Try and force the issue. Try and retake banana control after losing it early, but it comes at too significant a cost, and it's not enough for them to capitalize on.
They can get Tech 9s. Like, that's it. And now you give control back here to Cyber Shoke, who are down and out. They were vulnerable. And now you're giving them a little bit of breathing room. Something that didn't go well for Mouse NXT on Vertigo. Sure, they were able to close it out, but I don't know. They always felt in control, and now they don't.
Plenty of opportunities, though. Just one more required. This song will be a freebie, you'd imagine. There's Tech 9's trying to put a bit of pace on. Wilson to sweat, not going to overextend. All flies in wait. Could be overwhelmed, but with all the supporting riflers, Cynics having a little bit of a look, and we're rewarded. One for him. Doesn't overdo it. The incendiary to flush out another. Does cost him. Now you potentially could wrap either A or B, and aggression. Levikus extends and gets punished for it. And with this position, surely not against a couple of upgraded pistols.
Feels like with Nature's position, they are going to go and wrap. Levantino now confirmed that he's deep in CT. So now you can scale here with the bomb if you're Mal's NXT. And PR will catch Notaneki. This is going from bad to worse, and Levantino's dropped again. Tech 9s. That was it. And suddenly Fenomen on the AWP of all weapons has to clutch up a 1-on-3.
Yeah, he's going really quickly. Sirius just going to swing and hit. Easy as you like it. Mal's NXT. Of all the rounds to get it done, it's with upgraded pistols that they steal that one away. Beautifully played. Gotta give them all the credit for it. But yeah, a very surprising way to end the series. But congratulations, they win it.
Yeah, they are top in the group, and we can take a look at that in just a second in how Group A is panning out, because tomorrow we'll kind of figure out sort of what Group A will look like, because you've got Sampi versus Monty Gen up first, and then that decider game will be Cyber Shoke versus the winner of either Sampi or Monty Gen. Those are the two games taking place on the stream tomorrow. It'll be Freddy and Trav to take you through and figure out which team will join Mal's NXT, already qualifying into the playoffs. But that's it for the broadcast today. Thank you so much for everyone that has tuned in. Thank you for Hellcup as well for coming back. Have a good rest of your evening. Take care, and we'll see you real soon.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?